Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Ozzy, Drucifus, how's it going? And Hellspawn coming straight in with the Prime off of the bat. How are we doing? Thank you so much for your Prime, dude. Could have given it to anyone else in the community this month, but you chose to give it to me. I really appreciate your support, dude. 8 months as well. We're fast approaching that year mark, my friend. How are we doing? How are we doing, everyone? Right, I'm going to get straight into this. I'm sitting here. I have made some pretty vast adjustments to the build since yesterday, and it is slapping. So let's get into this. So I was just contemplating whether we could fit in the other unique jewel in this build somewhere. One of the other ones. It is called the Controlled Metamorphosis, where you can allocate notables without having to connect to them. Because there are certain notables that are a bit of a pain to get to. So I'm just taking a look to see if we got one, which I can actually get one quite cheap. What's that? That's a large. A very large would be bigger than this. I want to have a quick look. How much does that cover? Let's take that out a second. Put that in there a second. Okay, so that's large. Very large will cover that, at least that. So I'll get all 3 of those. Just contemplating. So very large will probably come out about here. Massive won't quite cover all of this. Okay. Interesting. What about here? Hellspawn doing good. Finished a rough day of dry remote training videos. Ugh. Well, hopefully you get yourself in some gaming time now. What are you playing this evening? And Drucifus, we're on PoE2 tonight. I'll be back on D4 tomorrow, my friend. Hope you're well, though. Welcome. Glad to see you, as always. All right. I'm just checking the size of these rings and what they actually cover. Okay, so very large would cover climate control, would cover royal. Doesn't cover... Oh, I suppose a very large would cover lingering whispers. It doesn't cover an awful lot more. A massive one. So what? Very large would come out here. Maybe massive would cover raw mana. I doubt it would cover arcane intensity, though. Interesting. There's not much down here that I would absolutely want to get. No. Up here, that's just all attack speed stuff, so there's not an awful lot there. Although saying that, that does cover breaking point. Storm charged. But that's... Oh, and I'll touch the arcane, but that's not that useful. So what, very large. Yeah, we do kind of want all these nodes, though, really, I think. Well. Let's go back in there. Yeah, there's only a couple of spots where that jewel would actually make a big difference. This one here. A massive one. You get 30 damage there. We're hindering enemies all the time about auras. So that'd be 30 damage. We could get the Deadly Force for another 30 damage and crit chance. We could get these two without having to connect to them. What else we got? Yeah, that's the problem. It's finding... Well, if it covered all 3 of these as well, that would have been amazing. Because that's another 90 damage there as well. 60, actually, I'd say. Alright, let's put our Metamorphosis back in there. The other one is we could get this. I know if you get a massive one, well, not quite much. I thought if you got a massive jewel, you could actually get this here. But I could be wrong. The problem is, oh, you could get dynamism as well. I might just buy a very large one and see how big that is. They're not that expensive. Massive's like 30. Divines. Just do that there. I'll get into gameplay in a second. I was just having a little play around to see mana regen, cast speed, intelligence. You could get energize. You could take invocated efficiency for recover mana when you invoke a spell. Yeah. Okay, we need to get hold of one of these at some point. Fine. Right, so in terms of adjustments to the build, Kyle, Mars Monster, how's it going, guys? What build am I running? It's a Drucifus. I'm running my own build. It's a cold sorceress, and it's called I've called it a Telestomp build, or CryoStomp if you want to call it. That's what a lot of people are calling it now. So essentially, all I do is I've got my primary attacking with my cold skills, but I can also teleport onto these ball lightnings, and within that radius, I've converted all that lightning damage into cold. One sec, guys. Cat, there we go. Right, yeah, so all the damage within that radius, it converted to cold so it can freeze enemies and does damage. Now, I really do... I've suffered a little bit of area of effect here because I had to shift some things around. So first thing I've done is I have gone and bought... So I sold something the other day for like 300 divines. I have actually spent a fair amount of that now changing stuff around. So you'd be surprised how quickly that went. So I've gotten a bunch of perfects. I've managed to get more spirit on my build, which I'll go into how in a minute. So I've got clarity back in my build. I've swapped around. I put inspiration on Eye of Winter because now my level's 29. The mana cost of Eye of Winter does get very high. So inspiration for now. I mean, maybe I could take that off now, actually. Let's have a look. Okay, I've actually got enough mana now that I could take inspiration off there. But before I didn't, so that's actually something since my changes. It's very marginally going down. So yeah, I could actually take inspiration and put something else in here. So I'll probably put the other gem I had to put in there, which if I remember rightly, I will have in here somewhere. Execute. This will do 40% more damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. That seems like a pretty good one because that means once they're below 35% health, we're going to do 40% more damage. I've put elemental focus on Comet because at this point I do not care about Comet freezing or not, and that makes it do a lot more damage. So my Comet's damage is up at 175k cold. Lightning Warp I've put Ambush in, which with the amount of crit chart, my Lightning Warp is now 15,500 damage or just under, and I've got 52.36% crit chance. So with Ambush I am 100% critting on enemies that are full life, which is pretty good. Ball Lightning, I haven't done a perfect yet, but because I've now put Frostbolt in my cast on freeze, which works very well when you've got enough energy retention. It works very well. I have put that freed up wild shards and mobility, so I've put them on Ball Lightning, so I can move faster while casting this, and occasionally it'll spawn the fan, so it gives me more of those. I think that's it for the skill changes right now. So the other thing is I sourced, so that how I've managed to make this happen, I've got more spirit because I'm now utilizing more of the Against the Darkness. So I was monitoring this all day while working. I was looking for a Megalomaniac that wasn't going to cost me an absolute fortune, which also had at least 2 passives in it that I could not get to by trading to very easily. Now, I had originally anointed Power Conduction here, but one came up of the Megalomaniac. So what Megalomaniac does is it gives you passives that, like as you say, you don't have to trail to, so it will just allocate them for you. So one came up with Stormbreaker and Power Conduction, which is the one here for more damage for each elemental ailment, with which I do Chill, Freeze, and Shock pretty much all the time. So that's 45 damage, but it comes within that ring. And Power Conduction, which I'd anointed before, because it comes within this ring. So that got me an extra 12 spirit here, plus more damage. And it meant these could be unallocated. So what I've done is I've now anointed Frazzled down here somewhere. Where is it? Frazzled. Oh, there it is. I've anointed Frazzled, which gives me more mana regen, but it gives me 30% magnitude of shock. So that's giving me 6% more shock potency on both my shocks as well. And because I've got more spirit, I was able to put clarity back on my Blasphemy, and now I'm running 1100 mana recovery again, cold, which is great. Even though I've unspec'd these two 10% mana regens here, so I can come down this way to get this dual slot, which now means I'm primed for these when I level up. I have taken out the 24% area effect here, so I probably want to get those again. The other thing I did... Hey, Jabba my D, coming in with the prime. Dude, welcome in. Thank you so much for your prime. You're going to give it that to anyone else in the community, and I really appreciate your support. Thanks, man. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Why don't you use the support that triples projectiles on Lightning Ball? Because that's in my cast on freeze. You'll see why. I use that in cast on freeze, so I'm getting double win with this Kyle scatter shot. I get 3 ball lightnings, 3 frostbolts. You wait until you see the frostbolts. The frostbolts permanently freeze everything. I haven't tried this in the breach, but I'll go straight into it. The other thing I did before we get into it is I went through, this is where a lot of my divines went today. I went through and bought like near enough GG jewels. So like all of my jewels now have got 4 out of 4 good stats on them. Like I got crit chance, crit damage, magnitude of shock on every single one now that I can slot, I think. Oh no, that one doesn't. I could look for one more and take the elemental damage off here. If one came up with those 3 stats and magnitude of shock, I'd put that in there. So I have to keep an eye on them because they're very expensive. Or increased area effect in here, maybe, actually. Another 10% increased area effect would be really nice. I don't have magnitude of shock here, but this is very, very good. But yeah, I got this one here with 27% crit chance on it. That's really nice. So all in all, that has put me... So I worked it out. My Eye of Winter's a 45.7% crit chance flat. That goes to about 94.7 once critical weakness is in play. And frozen with leverage. So when they're frozen, I'm nearly always critting Eye of Winter. Comet is 100% crit. It's 86.4% anyway. This is 100%. In fact, do you know what? I could possibly take Inevitable Critical off now. I could. I can actually go without Inevitable Critical in here now. And the reason for that being, once I've Eye of Wintered them, they've got 100. It's going to give them 10% more crit chance, and that's got 15. So if I do the math here, that is currently at 71.4. Oops, 71.4 divided by 15 times by 10. So that's the extra 10% they'll be getting. Plus, yeah, it's a plus 71. That's going to be over 100. So I can actually put I could put another damage skill in Comet here. In fact, we could probably go look for another one of those. But I'll do that in a bit. I won't worry about that right now. But yeah, that's pretty nutty. Hey, Agravane. Howdy, Buttercup. How's it going, dude? How we doing? Right, I'm going to start off with some mapping today because I want to test out... I can demonstrate. Oh, there's a breach one here. I was working towards... Oh, I'm right next to the Citadel, actually. Oh, let's go towards the Citadel. Yeah, screw it. I've got some pretty good maps here. Doesn't really matter what they are. So, yeah, you'll see, Kyle. So, the triple frostbolts is... Some people told me they tried it and didn't like it. But the reason they didn't like it is because it was rinsing their mana. So, what I've done is I've gone and put a level 4 frostbolt in here. Where is it? Cast on freeze. Because I don't care about the damage from frostbolt whatsoever. It's at level 12 once the 8 levels goes into it, but it costs like no mana to cast. I just care about the fact that it creates a massive amount of chilled ground, which creates, I mean, that in conjunction with the fact that I'm now taking chilled to the bone gives you crazy slowing down around them. So that slows down enemies a little bit. It freezes them like on demand, and they keep going until they collide with walls. So if you're going forwards and you just keep spawning them, you just get a barricade of like frostbolts going in front of you. You'll see what I mean. I was looking to see if I could get some more movement speed on the build, but there's not actually a lot in the passives that would really benefit this build. There's like 3% here, 3% there. It's not going to be enough to me to waste one of my free allocatings for. I mean, look how much stuff I'm spawning. It's crazy. Why is my frame rate jittering? What the hell? That's weird. Oh, I should have upgraded that. Why, my frame rate's being weird. What the hell? That is weird. I might need to look at that in a sec. So look at how much... I mean, it does make the frame rate go down because there's just so many projectiles coming out. I might have to tone my graphics down for a bit. I don't know. We'll see how it plays. It plays fine most of the time. It's just occasionally you get so many projectiles. You got to imagine, every time I'm spawning 3 of those lightning balls, we get three of these as well. And putting in the frost bolts with the amount of energy gain I've got just didn't really seem to change how much they were spawning, really, in the grand scheme of things. So I think in breaches, this will actually give you a much safer experience, because once you can get going, there's going to be frost bolts around just chilling and freezing everything for you, which obviously is crowd controlling, which is great. I mean, on top of the fact that my Eye of Winter is just crazy slapping now, I also managed to find a jewel with the other 3 stats on it. It just gave me 2% mana on kill as well, which is nice. So just having at least one of those means I've been able to take mana per enemy killed off of my gloves, and I've put rarity on my gloves right now. I've still got my old ones, but it means I can run. I've got a little bit of rarity on my gloves. So yeah, I mean, look, and I'm basically one-shotting most stuff because I get 100% crit chance on these. If they're on max health, they're getting. I've got 100% crit, and if I don't kill them with that, my shocks on top of them will just allow me to kill them. So yeah, we're pretty much getting very close to a true. I was doing simulacrums earlier with over lunch with someone, and we did a T1 and T2 like very comfortably between the two of us. He's got very high damage, but between my damage boosting, my damage, his damage, and my damage reduction on enemies, it was pretty comfortable. We didn't really struggle. If I had the resources, I'd go try it solo. It's such a great song to be telestomping around. Kryptonite Fire. Greater Jewelers already. Let's go. Nice. And the great thing is that mana potion really is goated. If you take a big chunk of damage and you don't die, just use your mana potion. You're filled. Happy days. Completely filled up. All right, we come around here. Oh, is this the boss, is it? Okay, in goes the bossing ring. Yeah, once he's frozen, look at him. Just shreds. Dead. Just avoid that thing. All of the waystones. I was waiting for our lightning things to die. There we go. Take the waystones. So I do still use my Call of the Brotherhood whilst I'm TPing around, because without that you don't freeze things on demand. "23 Simulacrum if you want. Do you want them?" I could try a couple for sure. I mean, I'm only at T1 because we were doing it on someone else's, but I could definitely try it. I should be able to do it on T1 now, I reckon. As long as I don't get completely overwhelmed. But like I say, I was pretty comfortably doing it earlier, but we did have someone else in the party doing loads of damage as well. So you can't really tell how you do it in solo until you actually done it solo, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'm down for trying one. Why not? I'd quite like to get that delirium tree boosted up, because then it makes my deliriums better, doesn't it? So, I mean, my Eye of Winter alone just shreds now. All I need to do now, really, is just get a bit more area effects again, and then just stack as much crit damage as I can, really. That's the main thing. Yeah, I mean, I could probably get another 120, 130 crit damage on this build from the passive tree, if you set it up correctly. And that's going to put me up to about 500% on my Eye of Winter, so that alone's pretty high. Just for getting swarmed, it is, yeah. It's probably the most difficult one, but I'll give it a go. Why not? I'm good. I mean, I suppose I've got 11% XP to lose, but if you can insta-freeze everything, usually it's fine. Well, that's the thing, right? If I can get going, I've got those frost bolts should help a bit. If I was able to get another 23 spirit somehow, I would be able to put Arctic armor on as well. Which, in the grand scheme of things, probably won't do a lot. But it would give you a couple of charges where if you get hit by small stuff, it would freeze them. It might give you enough time to stop you from getting permanently staggered so you can get a ball lightning off so you can get out and start teleporting around again. I mean, look at all the stuff. You can tell I'm freezing. You can tell I'm killing everything while they're frozen. Look at the amount of shattered stuff on the floor. It's insane. Oh, there's a elite over here. Did I miss the strong box? Oh, maybe I did. Oh, we missed one of them as well. I'll take this. Okay, we come down this way. I think the other one's all the way up here. Oh, there's one down there, okay. Jabama, I need more mana regen, but gotta wait to use this wand in 3 levels. Which, what wand you got? So I do actually have some of my old gear, and I am going to probably, well, sell it cheap to people who are playing the build. Now that I know my gear here is working, okay? I've kept most of my old gear, to be honest. Stuff I've used while working up towards what I'm now using. What I'm now using is a very expensive build, but up until about a week and a half ago, my build cost about 10 to 12 divines. Some of that was on a slightly cheaper market because I got it way earlier in the season, but still a much, much cheaper setup, which did, for the most part, just fine, honestly. This stuff I've got now just takes it to a whole new level, honestly. Yeah, what's on your wand, Jabama? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, it's the last one up there. Frick me. Miles away. Yeah, I would like more movement speed on this build. But getting more movement speed isn't that easy on a Sork, actually. Sadly. Well, apart from getting permanent blink or something, I suppose. Hey, Night Medic. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Oh, it's all the way over there. I could have gone up that way. Goodness me. It's a huge map. Look at the size of it. Massive. Are you not using temporal chains? I never did use temporal chains. I've got enfeeble one. Enfeeble reduces the damage enemies do to me, so that's pretty useful. It's extremely useful as a support DPS thing as well. It means anyone that's around me will take less damage from the enemies, so that's super handy. It's a pretty significant boost as well. It's reducing their damage by like... One sec, I'll have a look. It's pretty significant. Where is it, Blasphemy? Where's the duel? Reduces their damage by about 27-28% damage. And uniques bosses do about 18% less damage. So it's pretty significant. Particularly useful if you're getting over swarms. Now, I know temporal chain slows them down and everything, so that's also useful. But we've got so many slows in here. It slows action speeds too, not just... Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. Goated in Simulacrum. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something I'd have to play around with. But I quite like the enfeeble where things do less damage to me. Yep. Yeah, come and join up, Carl. I'll take one of these Simulacrums. We'll give it a go. Why not? That's trash. Well, first map, great success. Yes, I've got all this gear here that I've used, and some of it's actually very good. To be honest. Oh, they're all individual slots. Oh, one slot. One sec, one sec. Wow, they don't even stack. That's painful. Let me just move all this stuff out of there. Sell this helm. Right, let's try it again. You give me, oh, you give me a perfect jewelers. Oh, that's kind of you. Yeah. Thank you. They stack. Yeah, I saw they stack in the Delirium tab. Yeah. Weird that they don't stack here, really. Oh well. Well, we'll give one of those a go. I don't even know if I need another perfect right now. I haven't really looked at Frostball, Frostbomb, or what I could put in there. So is there anything on Frostball that'd be useful? Because that's something I use pretty much all the time. Gems. There we go. I've got loads of these supports somewhere. There we go. Frostball. Let's have a quick look. Definitely don't want that. More life. Not sure there is anything else left at this point that's... Don't need this. That would rinse my mana so fast, it'd be painful. Hey, GTR, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? How are you doing? I don't have increased. Yeah. I've got strip away on it. Yeah, I've got increased. Yeah. I've got the obvious on Frost Bomb, but Frost Ball I don't. This is Frost Wall. Just having a look to see if there's anything on Frost Wall that's useful to use. But I don't think there is much else at this point. Right now. I mean, could put Frost Nexus on it if nothing else, but it just makes it cost more money, doesn't it? Yeah, I won't use Cascade. I don't. Oh no, Spell Cascade. I've got on. I've got that on. 1 second. Sure, I've got that on something else already. Spell Cascade. Yeah, I'm already using that on something. What am I using that on already? I think I'm using that on Frostbomb. So you can get... Yeah, so I can get three Frost Bombs, which is really, really handy for Frostbomb. Because it means when you place them down, it covers a way bigger range of just pulsing and giving the cold exposure. It would be hilarious if you could make a mana font on that skill. I mean, you could put mana font. And in fact, I think I've got mana font on it already. I'm pretty sure I've already got mana font on here. Yeah, I have. I've got fonts of mana already. So when I place a Frostball down, it gives me more mana, but it's just... Yeah, I mean, obviously the Frostballs die pretty quick. Yeah, I don't think there's anything, like, quite obvious in here, which would just be, like, absolutely crazy. Not the greatest, not feeling good. I'm sorry to hear you don't feel so good, GTR. Have you been gaming much recently? I mean, what's the one where it makes them expand in an axis? Yeah, that's Spell Cascade. I've put that in Frostbomb. Supported skills cannot deal critical hits, but we probably want them to be able to crit, to be honest. Yeah, I probably won't waste that perfect jewelers for now. I'll wait. I'll mess around with it later. I'm gonna get on with this Simulacrum. We'll go give it a go. Got to find where my home is now. And it's probably going to take me into the abyss again. You watch. Oh no, it actually took me to the right place this time. Way. Last night it was taking me off into the abyss. I have been, but not very much. What have you been playing, GTR? You've been playing Diablo in some of this game? Oh, nice. Which Diablo? And how are you finding this game? Right. This is one of the harder content areas. GTR, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, you just click on that. Oh, you do click on that thing. Right. There we go. Don't know why that didn't connect the first few times, but hey. Just get a couple of shocks on the floor, because then I was doing this earlier when I was playing with the other guy. Get some shocks on it. I mean, I'm actually considering changing one out on the I realised there's a support gem which makes it so you can make your shocked grounds last like 50% longer, or your created ground. I think it's created ground effects, but I have to double check. If that's the case, that might actually be very useful for shock for this, because it would allow. Oh, distilled fear already. Got purple one off the bat. Let's go. Because if that's the case, that would make them last 15 seconds rather than 10. But there's also one that makes your shocks last longer, so I don't know. I don't know which one would be more useful. You have to get quiet. You have to get closer to him. So I think my mana regen goes up to about 1,250 whilst I'm in combat, which is pretty nutty. So at this point on tier 1, this isn't too bad. Later on, it gets a lot more hectic and a lot more difficult, right? When I first ever did one of these, I got to about wave 8, and I got overwhelmed in one of the waves. But my build was in a much different state then, so I definitely feel more comfortable, more confident this time, that's for sure. Shock ground isn't a shock, so probably the ground one, would it? Yeah. Oh, well, right now I've put on ambush, which actually is another very good option here, because it means I am 100% critting against enemies that are on full life, which is when you're teleporting into a group of enemies, they're going to be on 100% life, right? Geppetto! How's it going, Geppetto? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, mate. Overcharge, we definitely want. Soul Drain, recovering mana over 4 seconds when supported, when skills cull an enemy. We could take this off. I very, very, very rarely cull enemies with this now, to the point where I need the mana from it, actually. So maybe Soul Drain comes off now, and then we put on that extended Shocked Grounds one. Very rare, my culling enemies at this point, which gives me, and that giving back that meant, yeah, I mean, it does give back recover 12% of mana over 4 seconds, I suppose. That does give me, it is very nice for extra mana recovery, I guess. But, you know, I mean, when I'm in these, they more often die just to the fact I've teleported onto one of these. If I do cold stuff, it's just by pure luck, really, because I'm not really paying that much attention to them as such. So it is possible that, yeah, it's at 1,162. I think if I do coal an enemy, it goes up to 1,250. So I'm gaining about 90 mana per second from it, which is less than 10% of what I've got default anyway. So making it so my shock grounds last 50% longer might be more useful. To be honest, I don't know. We'd have to play around with it. Well, that was trivial enough, the first few waves. Where do we go for the next bit? So up here. Yes. Yeah, I wish that culling works on when the skill kills them. Yeah, I agree. Last time I did this solo, I got a very nasty setup on one of them. It basically nuked my build. It had all of the negatives you'd never want on my build. Mainly the reduced curse aura effectiveness was a big one. But there was a couple others as well that were particularly bad for me. I can't remember exactly what they were. It was a while ago. Alright, first boss. Dead. There we go. What's that? The second I get the crit on him, just got absolutely shredded. Where's my stuff? Distilled Greed, Distilled Eye, Guilt, Augmentation. Hey, Gosama! Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. What is the blue ring on the ground? Good question. This is a very, very powerful mechanic in this game, which you can actually add very early in the game. This is the sort of mechanic, if you learn about, when you start a new character, if you get one, it can make your new playthrough very, very good. So, in this game, you can equip 2 sets of weapons, right? Weapon set 1, weapon set 2. So in my weapon set 2, if you find a chiming staff, this can be white, blue, it doesn't matter. Literally, it could be a white one. It comes with a skill in it called Sigil Power implicitly. Now, obviously, the higher the level of the chiming staff, the higher the level of the Sigil Power. Mine's level 18 here. I think you could get level 19 on them, maybe. I haven't got one of those. But so this skill is called Sigil Power. And what that does, I'm trying to make sure you can see on the screen. What that does is it places a circle down the floor, which is normally a lot smaller than this, and it normally lasts a lot less in time. Like, so once you've put 20% quality into your staff, you get an extra 0.8 meters radius on top of the 3 to begin with. But what I've done is, once you put it in weapon set 2, what I've done in my passive tree is I've used weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. So all these green lines, they activate when I swap to my staff. So I've got extra area effect, extra skill duration, extra skill duration, extra skill duration. So I've an extra area effect here. All these green nodes as well are extra area effects. Same with these. So I've just basically stacked all of the area effects and all of the skill duration using my weapon set 2s, I took out passive points that I only need in my combat stuff. So all these red lines, where are they? When I go back to my main weapon, if I go to here, you'll see all the red lines. These are only active when I'm on my weapon set 1. This is all related to damage. So these do not matter when I've got my weapon set 1 attached. These do nothing at that point. So I unallocated those. Then you use your weapon set points. You get 24 of each. And what that allows me to do is place down this whopping great circle. That makes my skills do more damage. So that's made my Eye of Winter go up by... how much does it go up by? Oh. I think so. It's got 4 stages. And each time you go up a stage, it grants me 14% more spell damage. Now, if I could get this to level 21 or level 25, they go up again. That's something I'm working on. I want to get an all spell skills chiming staff. They're very rare. But when you cast mana in it, I might need to cast another one here. When you cast and use mana, it eventually charges up to the next stage. So that's now stage 2. And you do it a bit more at stage 3. And now it goes up a bit more. And that's stage 4. Bang. So that's top. And mine lasts for like 35 seconds, is it, or something? It lasts for 38 seconds and it's got a 5.7 meter radius on it. And that makes my damage go up drastically. So I've gone up from like 5.7k DPS and my Eye of Winter to 9.1. Massive damage increase. So hopefully that was a comprehensive enough explanation for you, Gosama. Hopefully this helps you out. But it's a really, really powerful combination you can use on this on a lot of builds, to be honest. I mean, especially if you're playing a build which you can just, like I can, just stay inside it. You need to be inside it to benefit from it. I mean, it's something I've looked into. Maybe in the future they'll add some more mechanics which interact with sigils on the floor. At which point, maybe we'd integrate that into this build as well. I mean, look at that. I just annihilated that build. Not build, boss. Same thing. But for now, it just gives us a whopping great damage increase, which is super, super nice, to be honest. And because I've juiced it up so it lasts absolutely ages, and it's massive. The fact it's got that huge size means I've got a playfield which is much bigger to move around in, which I can still benefit from that constantly, either charging it up or benefit from the damage. But it also means it lasts for 38 seconds, which means I've got way longer to benefit from it. It means it's easier to charge up to max and then to continue using it at max as well. You can get 19 from these Simulacrums really easily on +4. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So I'll just wait until we get those. The rest of the stats on the Charming Staff do not matter at all. It's just, if you don't even need one with all spell skills on. You just need one. You just need a Charming Staff. If you can get one with all spell skills on it, then obviously you're going to get those extra levels while you've got the staff equipped. And so I think if you get to level 21 on your Sigil Power, it has a break point where it goes up in damage, and then 25 as well as the next one, I think. Which I haven't got to yet, but that would just give me more damage on my build as well. Which is really all I've been focusing on the most, trying to up my damage drastically without suffering too much defense or sustain. Don't need that blue item. What was that I picked up? Oh, it's a ring, okay. I'm playing 73 levels. You're level 73, only with one weapon with Wall and Comet. Of course, I don't know how to take damage from Lightning, Warp, Winter. So I've got this ring on called Call of the Brotherhood. This isn't too expensive to acquire. Oh, there's an ad running. I'll wait until the ad's over because I don't know if you can hear or not. Daniel, how's it going? Welcome, welcome over on YouTube. That was a Sapphire ring. So it's just cold res. It just rolled life regen with Axis. It's pretty trash, actually. I'll probably just drop that on the floor again. How you doing, dude? What are you playing? And what is there anything you're looking for? Oh, it's over here, okay. All right, this is where it starts to get interesting. They start to throw, like, visibility mechanics at you and stuff. Oh, this is fine, look. I bypass resistances, I'm immune to chaos damage, and I don't use charges. So, literally, all of the detriments to me are actually not that bad. That's lucky. It's been a pretty good run so far. I've had runs in the past where you get, ooh, someone wants to buy... Oh, right, that diamond. Yeah, okay. Someone wants to buy my metamorphosis from me. Nice. It's only 3 divines, but I'll take it once I'm out of this. So I just place down a frost bomb every now and then as well, because they last for ages, and I've got 3 of them and they're huge. It pretty much just permanently exposes them, so that's super nice. Go Summer, sorry, I was waiting for the ad. Oh, ads are finished. Right, Go Summer, sorry, I was waiting for the ads to finish. So Lightning Warp, I'm using a ring called Call of the Brotherhood. That converts 100% of lightning damage to cold. So when I'm teleporting around, that lightning damage turns to freeze. And then I'm using Cast on Freeze, which is casting out ball lightnings, which you can teleport onto ball lightnings. And I've got a manual ball lightning as well. So I've got the auto ball lightnings, but I've also got the manual one. So that's super useful. And I have Winter, honestly, gets much, much better later on when you get much higher crit. So, yeah, much, much higher crit damage. So my DPS on here is 5,877 cold, and that's per projectile. But it goes up to about 94.7% crit once I've frozen an enemy at this point. I just need to reply to this guy. Justin Simulcrum. Can you wait? Question mark. Hey, Zach's in the house. How's it going, Zach? How's it going? Why did I get 1k points back? I don't actually know. Shouldn't have got points back for that. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Invasive. Oh, they penetrate elemental resistances. That's not such a great one. Be a bit more careful there, but they'll hit a bit harder because they'll actually... I think one of my resistances is only just about capped, so if they hit me with that type, that will probably hurt quite a bit more. Oh, he got one, yeah. Oh, they had to have sold that super fast. Never mind, it's fine. Yeah, I think if I was going to use one of those metamorphoses, I'd need a massive ring one. They're about 30 divines, which I do have, but I'm not going to spend any more divines right now. I spent about 250 today. Just getting crazy good gear for this build. You won't believe what Loaf did to you? What did he do to you? Go on. What did Loaf do to you? Brian, what are you getting extra spirit when you took off your cloak? So, to do that, to put on the Grand Moria, you need to have a particularly good time lost jewel here. Let me get rid of this quickly. One of these here, the Against the Darkness. And you need to have one, really, that's got at least plus 10 spirit in it per notable passives. And if ideally, one that's also got notable passives granting plus extra cold damage or plus extra fire or lightning damage. Cold being the best. These are not cheap to acquire. But, so I've got, for each one of these notables within this radius, I'm getting 12 spirit on mine. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm getting 84 spirit from this. These two are allocated because I acquired this earlier for 40 divines, maybe. I was waiting for one to come up that had the right things in it that wasn't crazy expensive. This allocates, so this is another unique jewel called the Megalomaniac. They're quite rare and very rare to get the right ones on, but that allocates power conduction and Stormbreaker just by putting it in a jewel slot. So that's these two here, which also gives me the extra spirit and cold. So because I've got 84 spirit there, I don't need the spirit on the chest anymore, which means I can get 50 all res and 35 mana here. So yeah, I'm running just under 6k mana now, which is pretty decent. Bean is in the house. How's it going? Another British streamer. How's it going, dude? How are we doing? Yeah, it's nice to meet another Brit streamer in, dude. There's not that many of us. I only knew of Big Daddy Den. Maybe one or two others, but there's not many of us. Not in the ARPG scene. I know a couple in the Path of Exile scene, but not in the Diablo scene. Yes, this is where the Simulacrum can get a bit nuts. You can get overrun very quickly. You just got to move around a bit. But I am freezing stuff on demand pretty much, so... And worst comes to worst, I've got my panic button on my mana flask now, which is super nice. Grab this. I don't know if I needed that yellow item, actually. What was that? No, we didn't need this. What was the belt? Strength. Armor. Yeah, no reses. Onwards. Oh, this is one of the tricky ones. You're in like a tiny little corridor. Oh, that was not an ideal start. I tried to pre-shock the ground. Because this is where the 15-second shocked ground enhancement would actually be quite useful, honestly, because it would allow me to keep those shock grounds up for much longer, which is really good for this. Because my shocks are applying a 78% damage multiplier each now. They've gone up. I've managed to up them drastically from what they were before. Where the hell is he gone? Where the hell is the boss gone? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's unfrozen. That's unfortunate. I thought I was attacking him because I thought he was up the top. But then he just disappeared somewhere. Oh well, he's dead. Easy peasy. Hey, we got Divine Orb. Let's go. Good start. We've had a Greater Jewelers and a Divine Orb already. Noted. You're good, man. Appreciates. PoE2 worth playing. Bean, I really enjoy it. I don't get the sort of viewership over here that I do on D4 because it's not a game that I'm really known in, but I do enjoy playing it. So, and this is my own build. I like to make builds. I do build guides and stuff. So... I do this like a couple of days a week, and then I'm doing D4 for the rest of it at the moment. And just seeing how that goes, I guess. There's definitely going to be a lot of hype around this game going forward. So, yeah, it's pretty fun. It's why Stormbreaker bite-sized. So, Stormbreaker is actually not terrible. It gives you 15% increased damage for each type of elemental ailment. So, I'm doing pretty much on demand, chilled, freeze, and shock. The main reason I've taken it is not for that, though. I don't want to waste passive points getting to it. But because that's now within this ring, that's a notable allocated within the range of my Time Lost Jewel. So that gives me another 12 spirit, and it gives me 3% damage as extra cold damage. The same as Power Conduction up here, bite-sized. So bite-sized, so Power Conduction up here gives me 25% increased magnitude of shock, so that's useful to me. That gives me another 5% damage on each of my shocks, multiplicatively. But it also gives me another 12 spirit and 3% damage of extra cold damage. That's also why I ended up going into Chill to the Bone, rather than... I go like into the end game. I actually do go into Chill to the Bone. So I've got 7 notables here. It's giving me 84 spirit from this. If you get a corrupted one of these, that's very, very, very good. You can get up to 15 spirit per one. That would give me 105 spirit. That'd be 21 more than I've got now. That would be that plus a couple more my amulet. I'd be able to get Arctic armor on this build as well. Or another 30 spirit based thing. You're currently trying to make a build yourself in D4. What build? What are you going for, Bean? I'll make my own builds over there. So I've made my own Hydra build as well. I need to get a video out for it, really. Vol it. I'm definitely not voling that right now. Trust me. If I had 2, maybe. That's, yeah, I don't, that's very expensive and very hard to acquire bite-sized. I'm not that risky. Zach, so me and Loaf doing hardcore, he said, let's go do Varshan in T2, and I'm not res-capped. And I said no, and Loaf kept forcing me, and then my game lagged and died. Thankfully, Loaf leveled me back to 60 and helped me get some of my units I need. Oh, yes, Varshan is, never feel pressured in hardcore. If you don't want to do something, if you don't feel good about it, don't do it. That is the motto. If you don't want to die, that's how you don't die. Brian, I hope that was a good enough explanation as to how I got the spirit for you. Let me know. Right, let's crack on. This is one of the endgame mechanics, Bean. What the hell? Why can't I click on the thing? I was clicking on the stash. There we go. Yes, this is one of the endgame mechanics. It's only on level 1 because you have to do it on level 1 to unlock level 2 and level 2 to unlock level 3 and so on. And I finally got this build I'm playing, which is not using anything particularly wildly overpowered, to a point where I can do all of the endgame content relatively comfortably. I could beat all the endgame bosses and stuff, like all the pinnacle bosses and such. But yeah, this one's tricky because you can get overwhelmed very easily. But I have a lot better sustainable. I mean, look at that. That boss basically died without me even using Eye of Winter. And that's not... Eye of Winter's my main single target damage skill. So we've had a Divine Orb so far in this run. That's pretty decent. And we've had a Gracious Jewelers earlier. What we got here? Extra cold. Movement speed. Okay, fine. Oh, it doesn't really matter. You can't change them anyway. Place that down. Yeah, so I've got my own Hydra build right now in default. Oh, what the hell is this? Whoa, that was close. They just appeared on my feet and it just locked me in place. That get out jail free. You kind of need the Melting Maelstrom for this really on this build because like in that situation, I was able to just use my potions to get out of trouble. Whoa. But yeah, this is where this gets absolutely wild. Some of these... Oh, man. Yeah, this is tricky. I mean, I can see why Temporal Chains is very popular here. I wouldn't be surprised if Temporal Chains is used on a lot of builds for this, actually. Because it will just slow down the enemies a lot, right? Yeah, that was particularly tricky, that one. They were just... I think it's because they had increased movement speed buff on them. So they were just moving, like, at crazy speeds. I just couldn't freeze them quick enough before they got on top of me. It's alright, though. I've just refilled all of my charges in my flask. I get 7 charges. And I think... Yeah, I mean, you charge up... You get charges when you kill stuff as well. So you get, like, 8 charges in a fight, pretty much. Unless you're not killing anything, which I do. Charming Staff. You could try rolling that. I don't really need any rest of this. Right, onwards. We're getting into the harder waves now. They get harder and harder. It's 113. Almost at 700 hours in D4 now. Nice. Crazy, crazy. Hard for me to tell how many hours I've got in it. I imagine it's in the thousands. I've played it rather a lot. Right, so these aren't moving as fast. Yeah, that one, they had increased monster movement speed. I probably should pay attention to that in the future. So I'm actually prepared for it. Because when they haven't got that extra movement speed, I can actually keep on top of them, to be honest. The chilled ground slows them down enough. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Where's the boss? Oh, there's 2 of them. That's one of them dead. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh, I need to get rid of some of the trash because there's just so much of it around me right now. Oh, is he dead? Oh, wow. Well, I have no idea what I killed him with. My lightning walk killed that guy, apparently. Good. Don't really need... Oh, can I not pick the chart shard up? Oh, I'm full, am I? Oh. Oh, well, it's only got +2. We'll drop that on the floor. Fine. There is a stash here, so I can drop this stuff off, right? Although, it is risky. Look at this. I can't... Look at this. They really should put the stash over here somewhere. Because the chances of accidentally clicking something, not the stash, is pretty high there. It's like right on top of it. You have to be really careful. Otherwise you accidentally start it. Ooh, that's quite a good start. Oh, wub, wub, wub. It's got fire res. It's not too bad. Alright, we'll stick that over here for now. Could be potentially useful later. We'll dump that in there. Oh, I've got a tab full of these. Wow. I need another tab for maps. Jesus. I guess we drop some 13s. I don't really need these anymore. Oh, actually, I am going to buy some more tabs, I think, for maps and stuff. Right, what we got? Yeah, these are fine. Right, let's get set up. Get rid of him. Right, he should be dead any second. There we go. So I just occasionally place a frost wall down. If I stop like that, just get a frost wall down, blocks off some enemies. Gives you a moment to think. Also, it explodes when you kill it for big damage. Right, where's the big boys gone? There we go. There's one. Oh, gosh. Just got to keep on top of these. There we go. Right, now I've got rid of the trash. We can get rid of the bosses. I haven't even used my comet yet, to be fair. Oh, my sigil's gone down. Damn it. Oh, yeah. If I haven't got my shocks on him, I don't do much damage because the shocks are where the big damage comes from, honestly. Yeah. Where's he gone? He's teleporting around. Anyway, he's frozen. He's dead. He kept teleporting from side to side, so I was like, where's he going? There we go. Don't really need any of this stuff. Right, what are we on? Last wave. Sniper 1. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, Brian, no worries, dudes. Right. We'll place one of these. Screw it, we'll go all in. Yeah, so when I was doing this with my friend earlier, it was really chill because we had 2 of us doing damage and I was just able to just keep the floor constantly shocked, keep them constantly damage reduced. And yeah, it was just nuts, really. Like, you can see all the rares just dying there. The rares are dying super quick. I think the main thing is keep on top. Oh, what? Wow. Okay, well, I died. That was brutal. I'm not actually sure it hit me to start with. I saw him hit me. He just spawned and went dosh straight on top of my head. Did you see that? He literally spawned next to me and instant jumped on me. That was brutal. I didn't even get a chance to react to it. I mean, if I didn't get hit by him, I'd have been fine. That was insane. Oh, well. I mean, I could have done that. I should have just not got hit by him. But yeah, he literally spawned and just jumped on my head. Never mind. I'm not going to do another one right now because honestly, I don't need to do them right now. But yeah, he literally spawned on my feet and just instant jumps on me and hit me on the head. And I'd already taken a fair amount of damage from something. So I didn't even get a chance to dodge or react. That was brutal. Then I think I was pretty much down to the 2 bosses as well. Yeah, so I mean, we could do it. I'm not going to try another one of them right now because I want to... I did just lose 10%. I need... Yeah, I lost 10% XP. I forgot I've not got one of those things on, have I? Let's go get one of those omens. I don't tend to die very often, but that was... Yeah, that was a bit brutal. Yeah, we need one of these. How expensive are these days? 100. Oh, well. Stops you losing XP when you die. One of them. Yeah, that was brutal. That would have killed a lot of builds, actually, to be honest. Unless you're like playing a basically infinite energy shield build, a lot of builds would have died in that situation. Whatever hit me to start with, I didn't clip it to watch, but whatever hit me to start with did a lot of damage. And then, yeah, I mean, he just... I don't know how much damage he did to me, but he basically just jumped on and finished me off, didn't he? Never mind. Shame, because that was pretty much the end of it. Maybe I got a bit complacent. Wasn't really expecting to die. Oh, I need to get rid of some of these. Just in my way at this point. I need to drop some of these off for now. There we go. Drop those off. Probably get rid of this for now. Oh, we're going to use some of those in a minute anyway. Just running out of inventory space. Oh. I wanted to keep the 14s. Let's get rid of the 13s. There were so many maps in these inventories, I just don't need it. Right. Citadel. Nice. Okay, let's go do a Citadel. Let's go do one of those. What have we got here? Don't want more life on the boss. That would suck. Oh, this will do. Rituals as well. Evening all. Nice. When they spawn, yeah, I switched to Blink because of that junk. Well, this is the thing. I can't use Blink on this build. I tried. But you'd need 60 Spirit on weapon set 1 to be able to use it. You can assign it to weapon set 2, and that works, but you need to swap to weapon set 2 to then be able to use Blink. Which means you've got 2 actions, which doesn't really help you much. Is anyone running tributes in D4? I don't know if there's many D4 people in here right now, actually. To be honest. But yeah, I mean, if anyone is, let me know. I mean, there is technically another thing I could buy here as well. Omens. I can't remember what it's called, though. I wonder how much are these? Oh, they're super cheap. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, yeah, they are. They're super cheap. One of those as well. I mean, these aren't that useful because you have to be hit once you're on low life, but you never know when that might be useful. Let's put those both on. Screw it. The XP loss one I probably should have had on start. It would have stopped me from losing my XP. Hey, recovery, dude. I'm good, dude. How are you doing? How you doing? That low life thing doesn't do anything, Omen. It does bite size, but what it does is when you need to be on low life when you're hit, so it's useful when you're getting hit on by lots of little things constantly. It just doesn't help. If you get one shot, it doesn't help you, no. You need to be on low life and then hit. It's either bugged or it's working in a way that it doesn't read. Because it says when you reach low life, it's meant to activate. And right now, it'd probably be worth a lot more if it worked. If you got one shot, it then saved you from a one shot, right? But it doesn't work that way. But it is useful when you get to 35% or less life that you can then activate it if you're hit by something else that doesn't kill you. I mean, there's probably a way in the game to make your low life threshold higher as well, which would make it more useful, right? Anyway, I'll just stick it on anyway, just in case. I'm not expecting to die again anytime soon. That was pretty brutal. Like, if I die now on this build, it is normally because I'm doing very hard stuff. And, yeah, you just get hit by something. You get hit by something brutal. I mean, that was... He spawned literally, like, right in front of me, and then he didn't even wait. He just instant jumps on me. I didn't really get time to react to it. Skill issue, but that's what happens. That's the sort of stuff. If I die on this build now, it's that, really. No, that's not really worth keeping. Oh, that allocates Eldritch Battery to you. Nice. Maps, good. Well, I got to focus on trying to level now. So, I just lost like 10% XP, but we'll get that back soon enough. I was farming XP pretty quickly last night, to be honest. I'm just gonna work towards some citadels. I want to practice the Arbiter of Ash. I've only ever done him once. Just getting off work, trying to figure out what I want to play. You sort of hitting the end of the PoE2 grind for the time being. I think a lot of people are. I've noticed a big drop off in general viewership on Twitch, and people seem to be playing other stuff. We got Monster Hunter coming up in a couple of weeks' time. That'll be pretty popular, I imagine. It's pretty fun, actually. I played the demo with my brother. I probably won't be streaming it, but I will be playing that off stream a lot. So I'll definitely be down for playing people off stream with that. So I love me a bit of Monster Hunter, so I put these up for the chance shards. Let's not stand in those. You never know how hard those are going to hit. Guess having choices is never bad. No, having choices is never bad. What are your choices? What the hell? Why were you not... That was weird. That wasn't connecting to my ball lightnings for some reason. And there was nothing breaking my vision there. Not sure what was going on there. Let's wait for those to blow up. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little bit more rarity on my build, but I'd have to get that on the ring. I've been keeping an eye on breach rings all day. There was only 2 that came up, and they were like 400 divines each or something silly. Like really, really expensive, because to get what I've got, plus, well, to get what I've got already is expensive, but let alone with rarity on it as well. Or anything else you'd want. Yeah, so for the Simulacrum, maybe Temporal Chains would be better. Maybe it would have slowed him down enough that maybe I would have been able to get out of the way. I didn't press my... If I pressed my Melting Maelstrom a bit quicker, maybe I would have killed him. Yeah, maybe I would have stopped him from killing me. Maybe he wouldn't have one-shot me. So there was a part of skill issue in there. But, yeah. I mean, mapping's pretty chill. This is only a T16. Don't have too many 16 keys right now. I'll have to Vol Orb some of those 15s and try and get some 16s. Try and get some T18 maps going. That'd be good for XP. So rituals are pretty chill in this build. Once you can get going, you just annihilate everything. What we got? Don't know. They're probably not worth a lot. Nope. Let's wait until we finish the map then. We'll take the Inscribed Ultimatum. Why not? PoE2, D4. Then I started playing a new game on Game Pass called Eternal Strands, which isn't bad. Oh, nice. What type of game is that? I don't know that one. I don't know. I was doing 100... I don't know. I was doing 100 simulacrums, and when you get them spawned on your head, sometimes you just die. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I did see what killed me in that. But something did like half of my life to me before that point, and the only way I would have been able to really tell that would have been to have clipped it and then rewatched it. But honestly, I saw the killing blow. Normally, I'll clip and rewatch if I genuinely don't know what killed me, because sometimes there's so much going off, you're just like, I have no idea what just killed me. But in that case, I actually did see what hit me, so didn't really need to rewatch it. 100% rarity of contained items? Yes, please. Oh, it freezed me on start. That was rude. Should have seen that. Look at this, like Eye of Winter. Look how fast I'm triggering cast on freeze here with Eye of Winter. It's nuts. Huh. Well, I spent 4 exalteds on it and I got 3 back. Oh no, I spent 3 exalteds on it and I got 3 back. So it basically just gave me back what I spent to start with. Great. Why did I pick up a shield? I don't need this. Yeah, I'll say this though. Oh, I should have used the key with higher waystone chance now. I forgot about that. When you do it on citadels, you get more shards, things at the end, don't you? Fragments. Whoops. Oh well. Too late. Rookie mistake. Thinking you get a high enough waystone chance, you can get 2 or 3 fragments from it. I can't remember how much. This may well have had 200 or 300% in it, so maybe we'll get 2. Most of the keys I've got reasonably high waste chances in them. Pretty annoying, Carl. Yeah. It's a magic third-person action adventure with the typical save the world story. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Right, so that's where the boss is. Yeah, screw it. We'll just go in and do him. Arena. Turn my sound up so I can actually hear the boss for once. You cannot stop us. We take the power that we deserve. Right, so we'll be on stage 2 now. You will pay with your life. Oh, he froze me with something. God knows what. Oh, there we go. I'm going to place another one of those down because it's going to run out otherwise. Where's Comet? Oh, he slowed me down. What the hell did he slow me down with? I killed him, nonetheless. There was something in there. He's hit me with something that's made me move at like... Oh, yeah, 2 fragments. There you go. He hit me with something that made me move crazy slow. I was like casting Comet like I was in, like in the space or something. So, I mean, I basically annihilated him anyway. Oh, a tier 4 belt, you say? Well, have a cheeky look at that. What's that got on it? No reses, sadly. Have we got any exalteds? We do. Oh, that's a rip. There's literally 0 reses. Right, well, that was chill enough. That isn't actually the end of the map. I need to go find the rest of them. Tobes, Twig Focus is worth a bit, isn't it? 70 to 80 exalts, really? Not sure. Let's have a look. No, I don't think so. It's a leveling one, isn't it? How's it going, Tobe? You good? Yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about, but that's the leveling one. This is actually... Yeah, that's pretty good when you're leveling because you can use it from level 1. It gives you a bucket. It gets you a bunch of energy shield, gives you a bunch of magic spell damage and a bit of mana from your intelligence. But it means every time you kill an enemy, you get a 20% chance of recharging your energy shield straight away. So for leveling, it's pretty decent. They're not mega rare though. Right, we just need to go find wherever the last... Well, there's obviously quite a few enemies left. I still can't see the final rares. I mean, that boss went down pretty trivially, though. It's only a tier 16, mind, but... I mean, at this point, even at T18 maps with completely juiced up bosses, I can take them down pretty easy. I guess we need to go up here, so I'm going to work around this bits I haven't done. And hopefully it will show me where. That's one of the rares. 10 to 15. I was going to say, actually, there is a fair amount. Oh, there's more than one in there. There's a fair amount of... there's still 2 more of these rituals to do, I think. That is a very narrow ritual. That's going to be interesting. Let's grab that. I'll come back to that ritual in a second. Let's clear all this stuff out first. Oh, there we go. Wow, there's a lot of rares in this map. Holy cow. Loads left to do. Probably play PoE2. I want to try to get my monk leveled. I'm definitely ready for the updates to fix some of the annoying bugs, but I would rather them take their time than rush fixes, yeah. We don't know exactly when we're going to get the stuff right. Oh, here we go. But hopefully they'll give us an update on the timeline sometime soon, I guess. Right, let's drop this stuff on the floor for now and come back for those later if needed. I'll normally just take them just for the chance shots. Oh, we'll come with this side, actually. Because it's more open. That would definitely make more sense. And then we can just teleport around like a crazy. Whoa, something's making my frame rate drop there. Holy cow. Yeah, my frame rate did not like that. We still got one more. We'll wait until we've done that. Let's wait for those to blow. Alright, so we're making back some of that XP we lost. That won't take too long to get back. Oh. That ball lightning died a lot quicker than I expected it to. He's down. Oh, there's another one there as well. Sweet. Oh, he's got proximal sensibility on. Okay, that would explain why he didn't die so much quicker. Need to get much closer to him. There's another one there as well. Blimey, they're everywhere. One there. Take the belt. Ritual cursor type of it. Nice. Hopefully it's got a good amount of charges on it. What we got here? So that belt quickly. It's got no rubbish resistances. It's not worth it. Okay, well, how much we got? 2,300. I suppose we take the omen regardless. To have a reroll. Just in case it rolls anything good, which it did not. So, I guess we just take the Chaos Orb. Screw it. There wasn't anything else in there that's worth grabbing. Never mind. Alright, let's kill these and get on to the next map. Work out where the next Citadel is. Need to look what my fragments situation's like, actually. So I got 2 from this one, so that's good. I'm not sure if I've got any left over from the others. I might have sold them because back then I had like 0 currency, so I was just trying to make currency any way I could. 3 monsters left, and there's still... And the map's not complete. What the hell? What? Game? It doesn't say there's any more elites. I think this is bugged out. It's not saying map complete, and there's only 3 monsters left. And I've killed the boss already. Well, that's good. Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, it's not showing up on my map either. Well, I'm not going to look around for 3 monsters. That seems a bit wonky. Mark, how's it going, dude? Sorry. What's the next thing you would upgrade? Never mind. Sounds like rarity's the next thing. Well, Mark, so there isn't really an awful lot left to upgrade. I got this wand yesterday, which is super good for 20 divines. I upgraded my focus. I would upgrade my amulet, actually. But to upgrade my amulet with what I want, where I've got enough spirit and got the double manas and maybe like mana regen or all spell skills or something like that on it. I'm actually tracking it right now. They're crazy expensive. Like, ridiculously so. And even I've spent most of my 300 divines I made the other day. I mean, look, 120 divines for the cheapest thing that's even remotely close. And it's probably not got enough spirit on it, honestly. I kind of need 40 spirit on it. So once you stick that in, you're up to 1 mirror or above, 800 divines. You know, it's crazy expensive. So, yeah. That's probably the next thing I'd want to upgrade. But honestly, you're going to need to drop a mirror to get something that's a true upgrade. Shadows, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Any advice for a brand new PoE2 player? I can give you a whole bunch of advice. Have you actually started playing it? First thing you want to do, get movement speed. Get movement speed on your boots. It will make your life better. Trust me. I made this mistake when I started. One sec. I don't think it's treated the boss as being dead. Look, the icon's still there. I think this map's actually bugged out. That's funny. Oh well. Yeah, so get movement speed on your boots. I got movement speed super early on in my first playthrough. Had a great time. Found a better pair of boots on paper without movement speed. Had a really bad time until I got movement speed again. So get movement speed because it will mean you'll be able to move quicker. You'll be able to avoid the big attacks quicker. The elemental explosions on the floor, the big attacks from bosses, etc. Like you'll find bosses a lot easier because you'll be able the templated moves. You'll be able to get out of the way of them. Resistances. Get resistances where you can over damage. Damage is really nice, but as a new player where you're learning mechanics and stuff, getting resistances is like really good for defense. So just try and get some equal fire, lightning, and cold where you can, and any amount of chaos. I don't need chaos on this build because I'm immune to chaos damage. There is a node you can take to become completely immune to it, but I wouldn't recommend taking that until the very end game if you're playing the correct build. But getting some chaos resistance can help as well. Just that mitigates the damage you take. And then obviously as a ranger, you may well be taking evasion as your main defensive mechanic. You can take others, but I imagine evasion is like one of the commonly played into. But yeah, those are things that I would say very early on. If you're playing anything energy shield based, you can use Grim Feast. That's a very good skill. Would you recommend using a build guide for new players? Sheepy, welcome in, dudes. Yes, I would. If you're playing a ranger, Shadows. So I make build guides, by the way. This build I'm playing right now is on Mobalytics. And if I go to starter builds, my build is just below show more. It's here. It's literally the one below. But yeah, if you're playing a ranger, then you probably want to follow something like this. If you want to. If you just want to play the game. If you want to play the game without worrying about following, then do that, because you'll enjoy the game. But this guy, Fubgun, is a really, really well-known PoE guy, and this is a ranger-based build. It's a leveling guide. It's pretty simple to follow, and it's got the tree in here to follow, and it says how to play. And this is a lightning arrow build. This absolutely slaps, Shadows. That's the exact build you're following. So I would follow this, but yeah, get movement. Look at this. Look, boots, movement speed. Look. literally, as I said, boots movement speeds, get a bow with damage, get some resistances, and get a quiver. That's it. And then he's just blast. You can blast the game in the early. So yeah, that's it. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Gaming House. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night. We're doing a bit of PoE2 this evening. I think Gaming House was doing D4 because I was lurking in your channel earlier, dudes. How was, yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you. Guys, if you've not checked out Gaming House, up-and-coming D4 streamer, super, super chill guy. Like, honestly, one of the nicest guys I've met, always having a good time, helping people out. Please go check him out. We got, I'll give you a shout out here, 1 second. Gaming House. All right, we go. Please go check him out. If you're interested in D4, go show him the love. You won't regret it. Super nice guy. How was your stream, dudes? What were you getting up to? So I was lurking briefly earlier. I hope you had a great stream, man. And I hope everyone that came in, including Yo, it's lit. I know this name. How you doing, Yo? I hope you all had a great time over there. You actually hate Opticite farming with a passion, Eddie. Yeah, I think you and many other people, because you spend 4 hours farming it and 10 minutes spending it, right? Yeah, how's it going, Lit? How's it going, dudes? Right, okay. Well, I'm going to quickly offload these items that I just picked up. Sheepy, are you following a guide? I mean, to be honest, if you're a brand new player to this game, you will probably have a better time. If you're finding it tricky and you're dying a lot, you will have a better time following a guide. It is a tricky game. It is a more complex game this than, say, something like Diablo. But if you want to enjoy like me, I actually didn't mind dying. I died like 144 times on my first campaign playthrough on this character. And since then, and I've played it ever since, I've now died 236 times, once today, to a very brutal endgame thing. So I've died less than 100 times since I finished the campaign and all of the endgame. That's like from day number 3 of the season. So I died a lot in the campaign while I was learning the game and learning from my mistakes. That I enjoyed, but a lot of people wouldn't necessarily enjoy that. So it all comes down to like what you would enjoy. Some people enjoy the figuring it out themselves thing and don't want to be told how to finish the game, and you know, will feel that success when they do complete it their way. And some people will just be like, you know what, I just want to play the game. I don't want to feel it's too difficult. I don't want to die all the time. And this will help you die less, probably. Like that FUB gun guide will help you blast the game compared to, say, going in completely blind, right? I really need new tabs for these. Look, blimey, getting completely full. It's getting pretty woeful. Oh, 7, nice. That's pretty good. Let's dump this up here. Just clearing out my inventory here because I've got too much stuff. I'm going to have to sort this out at some point. It's getting a bit silly. I'll salvage that down. I'll get the shard. Hey, Mac Dazza coming in with a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going, Mac Dazza? Stream was great, man. Just over an 11-hour stream. Very nice. Very, very happy with today. How's your day been going so far? Yeah, the day's been okay. Long day. Worked all day. Slept afterwards. Come on here. Did a little bit of this over lunch with someone while I've managed to get my build on this to a place where I'm just blasting now gaming. So that's good. Oh, it does say it's complete. I think the map inside is bugged. Oh, we've got some good maps here for leveling. Interesting. So, yeah, it's been a good day, just long. And now we're on here. So, yeah, I appreciate the raid, though, dude. Thanks, man. You're following my guide, Cheapy. Nice. Yeah, I mean, my guide, it's not perfect. I'm trying to improve it. I will update it with my recent changes. I'll do a video for it at some point as well. I still need to do my Diablo 4 Hydra video and finish that off. It's not enough hours in the day right now for me. But, yeah, I mean, the intention of my guide is if someone wants to just follow a guide and have a good time, it's a learning resource as much as just to follow this and do this and this. My guide actually explains things as you go. If you're interested in understanding how things actually work, because then you can take that onto your own build. You can make your own build, or you can take it to another build and go, do you know what? I know how that works, and I know how you can make that work. Rather than just going, do this, and it works. And then people go, cool. And then they don't really fundamentally understand why things are working. They're just like, it either blasts or it doesn't. And if it doesn't blast for them, then they just think the build's bad and doesn't really work. Oh, we didn't want 2 stacks of those. I wanted some Regals. I tend to carry these around with me just so I can upgrade things as I go. Right, I'm going to upgrade these keys because I want to vol some stuff. What have we got here? Right, Regal. You might think I'm throwing around Exalted here like no tomorrow, but I've got Divines. So once you get to this stage, right, we want some 16s here, hopefully. That's a 14, damn. 14, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Downgraded 2 McKees. Never mind. I want some 16s. I've got some potentially 82 maps here. I've got some more maps. Coke Moustache. What omens are you running? Dude, first time chatter, welcome in. And why the change to Tiara and Gloves? So, the 2 omens, I'm just running the prevent XP loss in case I do die. And this one here only works if you're at low life and then get hit. So if you're at 35% life or less and then get hit, then it will regenerate your health. It's either bugged or doesn't work as it reads, but it's useful enough anyway. If you're getting hit on by a lot of little things, maybe, and you do get to 35% life or less, then it will just heal you up, I guess. Fully recover your mana. So, you know, it's just another level of protection, maybe. Thanks for the follow as well, Coke Moustache. In terms of Tiara and Gloves, so my Tiara, I changed it to have as much mana and energy shield as humanly possible. So I've got like 420 on this. It's very high. And I've got the 3 reses. Now, in an ideal world, I'd get one with this much energy shield, mana, and really high rolls of all 3 reses as well. You could get crit chance on here as well if you wanted. But you can only roll up to about 20% crit chance. So I'd rather have the thing is, my energy shield gets converted to mana. So energy shield there, reading 238, is actually just 238 more maximum mana. This is how I've got my mana to just under 6k. And I've got reses. In terms of gloves, I still have my old gloves. I changed these today to not have mana per killed on them because I managed to acquire myself a jewel which has 2% mana kill on it. So 2% mana on kill is giving me about 108, 110 mana per kill. So that's 2 or 3, that's about 2.5 times, 3 times what I had on my gloves. And by changing it, this allowed me to get a pair of gloves here that were just better than what I had before. So I got 360 odd mana and energy shield combined here, some more mana. But it also meant I could get more crit damage and I got rarity on here. I wanted some rarity on my build to farm with. So that's why I changed my gloves, yeah. Yeah, true grinds there. Yeah, the Opti site. But getting a triple roll is so rewarding. Getting a triple roll is rewarding after you feel like you've been cracking your nuts with a hammer for about 5 minutes. Unless you get really lucky. It's good when you get it, but god damn is it painful when you spend 4 hours farming 50,000 Opti site and it all goes in 10 minutes. I think one of the suggestions that's been made with those masterworks is to make it so once you've got to the level 4 and you've got the right one, you can reset down to that tier. So you don't have to reset back to 0. So once you've got the 8 one, once you've got the double roll, you can just reset from 12 down to 8. And that way you're still spending a lot of Obdusite unless you get lucky. But it'll give you a bit more control over, you know, not just true RNG to get the triple roll, if you get what I mean. Question about increased gold found. I heard you shouldn't run these because it can, yeah, increased gold can means you'll get more gold drops on the floor and less items. That's what I heard as well. Honestly, I don't pay enough attention to that. I probably should. Right, I'm just going to quickly grab some more. I've got some more 5s here. I don't want reduced player resistances. That can go away. Oh, it's got elemental weakness on it, hasn't it? That's definitely not ideal. Where's that gone? Yeah, my fire will be a bit low. If I had better resistances on my helm, I'd probably be able to take elemental weakness. Elemental weakness takes you down about 12% res or so. My lightning's in a spot where elemental weakness wouldn't bother me anymore. But my fire and cold aren't quite there. So a bit more res and then we'll be able to not worry about elemental weakness anymore. I'll take this one. Take that one. Yeah, I'll take this one as well. Right, we're just going to Vol Orb these, but make sure they're all fully juiced up first. That's actually not a bad one. Okay, and then we want some Vol Orbs. Because they can turn them into 16 maps. 16! Nice. Yeah, not bad. So, okay, we got a 16. Sweet. All of these maps are actually not too... Oh, that one's pretty nasty. So it's got the reduced curses. We probably won't run that one right now. That one's okay. We'll run this one. The reason I wanted 16 is because I have got the double here. It's got corruption and it's got irradiated. So if I put a 16 in here, this will be a T18 map. Lots of rarity. Good stuff. Yeah, you want... I mean, I should have deliriumed that first, actually, as well. I've got quite a bit of delirium now. Yeah, you can delirium stuff as well. I can't remember which one gives you increased item quantity. One of them does. Anyway, we're trying to XP farm here. So where's the next citadel that I'm going to work towards? Let's have a look. Have I got one on my map? Oh, there's one over there. Okay. We'll work over towards that next then, for better or worse, because it's not that far away. But we'll do. I'm going to do these 3 maps here because these have got the trick. These have got the doubles on them. So these can all be made to T18s. So it's about as good XP as you're going to get in a map, unless you've got increased XP on it as well. Coke, been following this build since I started, so I'm curious. This build guide is super detailed. Thank you for that. No worries, dude. I've still got some things to upgrade in it. Like, at the moment, I have to handwrite my leveling paths, which means if I change them in any of the variants, I then have to re-handwrite them to make sure they all make sense. Which is one of the reasons I haven't done the endgame ones yet, because I've been slowly changing them to make them smoother. And I have adjusted my endgame build to quite a bit the last couple of days, because I've acquired some better items. Oh, Coke, are you Dan from YouTube? You asked what omens I'm running. If not, Dan, let me know and I'll go through my omens again. I want to crack on and try and get some XP farmed. But yeah, so I will at some point make sure that guide is fully done with all of the very end game, like the pinnacle variant. So my build is slapping now. I did die to Smolkrum earlier on T1, but on the very last wave to the very last boss, and to be honest, I could have killed him. It wasn't I couldn't kill him. It's not that I didn't have enough damage. I just took a load of damage from something which I didn't see, and then he just spawned on my feet and just insta-hit me. Like, pretty much spawned right in front of me and jumped on me like He-Man style with his axe above his head and hit me over the head and killed me. It was pretty brutal, actually. So that's the sort of situation where, yeah, it just kind of, you know, it's put it down to a little bit unlucky on where he spawned and just crack on. But I've done T4 Zest on this build now. I did it last night. It took me 2 attempts because the first one I messed up. But the second time I did him, and I've got more damage now. And the more damage I can get on this build, and there's probably still more I can get with better items and such, the easier he'll be to kill. But I have killed T4 Zest. In fact, I've got quite a lot more sustain on my build now. So it'd be easier than yesterday because I'll be able to sustain my mana easier than before. So yeah, one thing to know, guys, on these strong boxes, make sure you can identify them and interact with them. It's like 179% rarity, but cast lightning storms. But you can also upgrade them. So I can use a regal on it to make it yellow. So that's giving it more quantity. So this is going to be potentially very good. And we can also use exalted. So yeah, contains identified items. Freezes when you activate guarded by 7 packs of monsters. So we're going to put that down start because I'm going to get frozen on immediate. Going to do that just to make sure I don't get insta-spawned on. And just got to be careful of these monsters. There's going to be a lot of monsters, a lot of lightning storms and such, because that's what it said it spawns in here. Although the lightning storms don't really seem to be doing too much to me. But yeah, you can really juice those strong boxes up. And if you get lucky with them, like that rarity and item quantity might mean I'll drop something good out of it. Maybe I won't, maybe I will, but we'll see. Where's the last monster? Oh, okay. Wow. That dropped nothing. Look at it. It dropped like nothing for me. Well, that was a waste. Oh, well. Sometimes you get loads of stuff. That one really didn't drop much at all. I feel like maybe strong boxes need... I mean, they actually gave strong boxes some love in one of their recent updates. I feel like they probably need a little bit more love again. You don't get them that often. I feel like that should have dropped me more than... Should have dropped me at least one yellow that showed on my screen, you know? Don't mind. It's all RNG, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I did one earlier and I got a whole bunch of exalts out of it. Should have theoretically had over 200% rarity on that box. So the fact I only dropped one yellow from it's pretty wild, to be honest. Hey, Durbin's in the house. And Rosie, how's it going? Drink City Streamer Durbin. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. What didn't you know, Sheepy? The upgrading strong boxes. Yeah. Oh, we got another one here. Yeah, I'd like to do it again. Freezes when you're activated. So yeah, we can just upgrade it here. So you have to, yeah, you do this and then you can click on it. So yeah, loads of rarity. Summons volatile crags. Contains an additional unique item. It's going to freeze me on entry again. I mean, it's RNG, right? I've just used, what, like 6 Exalteds on those 2 boxes. I probably won't get my value back on it, but I can get Exalteds easily enough at this point, honestly. But you might get lucky. The thing is, if you did end up dropping, say... I think you should... I probably should... I think you should pay attention to the type of box as well. There's certain strong boxes you can get that are... Yeah, I probably shouldn't waste the Exalteds unless it's a resource one. I can't remember what they're called. When you go to the strong boxes, they've got a certain name type on them. So there's probably certain ones you want to juice up more than others. Like the resource one, if you spend 3 exalts on it, you've got your... And you get like increased item quantity and rarity and stuff. You might end up getting a divine, say. And that would instantly pay. I mean, a divine right now is worth just shy of 300 exalts or something silly. I know, because I converted some divines into exalts earlier, so I could buy my perfect jewelers without losing too much value from it. Because they're about 1.78 divines. I didn't want to lose those 0.22 divines when I was buying 3 of them. Guess we'll have a look at that staff. Carry that on me. Okay, we're getting XP back now, nice. So this is a T18 map, by the way. Don't think there was a boss in here in this one. But, yeah, I mean, this is as difficult as it gets in terms of just general mapping, unless you delirium up the maps as well, which I probably should do. Makes the maps a lot harder, but you can get extra item quantity and... Yeah, extra item quantity, extra rarity on stuff. You probably want item quantities. You drop more stuff, because if you drop more stuff, you just got a better chance of dropping the better stuff, I guess. Yeah, how's your days going, Durbin and Rosie? It's good to see you both. Let's come over this way. Let's go grab the Chaos Orb. Oops. Ran straight in the middle of those. Good. Just chilling. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Halfway through the week. Nearly at the weekend. Right, we come around this way. That's my last day of work for the week tomorrow, so we get on the D4 grind after that. I'm seeing Pantera on Saturday. So I think my plans for this week is Thursday. Yes, we'll stream D4 tomorrow night. Don't think I'll do a 12-hour one tomorrow night this time, but I'm thinking I might start earlier on Friday and do a long one on Friday. Because I won't be streaming Saturday because I'm seeing Pantera. And then we'll be on Sunday as usual. So I think that's my schedule this weekend. Hey, Bone Mill's in the house. How's it going, Bone Mill? Yeah, my builds are doing pretty well now, Bone Mill. I've spent about 250 divines today. I feel disgusting for saying that, to be honest. I really don't often spend a lot of currency on builds. But the build is doing a lot better now. Hey, Richard, how's it going, dudes? What type of Spiritborn are you going to run, Richards? I mean, I was running... the other day, I was running a... I was voted by the community to do a Thorns one. And then I did some hardcore on Friday night. Did the same build, but I built it differently. They both got to T3 very easily. The one I did on softcore was doing T4 solo. Okay. I was trying to carry 4-man pits the other day for T4, and that was a bit slow, to be honest. It was doable, but a bit slow. So I might persist with that tomorrow. I might crack on with another Sork build tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. I might do another build tomorrow. Play around with some other. The thing is that Gorilla's Thorns build will go further. So I might play around with it a bit more tomorrow. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll see how we go. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do yet. What is your build spending 224 spirit on? Chain since yesterday, right? Yep. So The typical cast on freeze, which is 60. Oh my gosh. 1 second, I'll answer that in a second. We've got a raid coming in from Wisefall. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night. Wisefall here. Absolute legend I know from the D4 community. Also slapping the old PoE2 himself. I mean, he's have you hit 98 yet, Wisefall? I think you hit 97, didn't you? I mean, you're miles ahead of me on levels. That's some serious grinding you've been doing there, dude. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had the best time in Wisefall stream. I'm pretty sure you did. He's always a good time over there. Let's get a shout out for you here. 1 second. Let's get you here. Right, shout out. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Wisefall before, super entertaining guy. Always thinking about helping the community, both in D4 and PoE2 and anything else he does. Always entertaining. Great merch. Sexy dude. So you get if you go in and sub to him, you make him do shake weights or whatever it's called. You can make him suffer. It's always good fun. You acquired 98. Damn. Nice. Yeah, Wisefall. I spent 250 divines on my build today. I feel dirty for saying that because you know I don't often spend much currency on my builds. But my build plays a lot better now. I found the last flame relics. I finally made some currency. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had the best time in Wisefall stream. And yeah, we're doing a bit of PoE2. I'm just on the leveling grind now. Now that I've spent all this currency on my build, I figured I should probably try and level up a bit, right? Chronic Kevin, welcome in. Spooker, I know this guy. How you doing, Spooker? Moose Tickles, how you doing, man? OG Carnage, how's it going, dudes? Gunganator, first time chatter from Raid. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Did I just get a pre-roll ad on a raid? You shouldn't get... If you got an ad when you raided, then you got very unlucky. Because I have no pre-rolls on my stream. That probably means you guys got raided in at the point where the ads decided to run. So that might have just been unlucky. Sorry if that was the case, though, Gunganator. I'm very sorry, dude. You shouldn't have got them otherwise. Got to spend some to slap booty cheeks. Yeah, I did die to Simulcrum earlier. You would have laughed how I died. I should have beaten it. It was on the very last boss, and it wasn't because I couldn't kill him. It's because I took a big bit of damage, and then he spawned literally like here, right on my feet, and it was the guy that's got the axe, and he spawned, and he didn't even wait. He just spawned and just went right on my head, like instantly. 1.5 seconds maybe to react. And then he just one-shot me off because I was at like the 3rd HP. I sat there and laughed because I was like, well, that was brutal. You know, I didn't even bother rewatching it back on a clip because I saw it killed me. But I beat T4 Zesh on my build last night, and I'm not using Archmage, which I'm really happy about because that's what most Stormweavers are using to get their 20, 30, 50, 100, 200 million DPS. I'm a pure, well, near enough a pure cold build at this point. Just using this utility of Lightning Warp to get around and... Yeah, I mean, this is a T18 map. It's pretty chill. Did a Citadel a minute ago, and that was pretty easy. I'm trying to farm fragments so I can practice the Arbiter of Ash now, because I want to practice all of the endgame bosses for future leagues. So I've got the end of Sekima's boss down now. He's pretty straightforward. I can do the end of Ultimatum boss pretty straightforward. Zesh, done him enough times. I need to do the Expedition one more. I've only done him once. He's probably one of the trickier, unless you've got a Dream Fragment on or something. Yeah, so we're getting there. No more stress with XP. Yeah, no more stress with XP. I don't... Well, exactly, when you've leveled up and you're on softcore, you don't worry. That's why I leveled up yesterday. I was like, guys, I'm going to level up. Then I'm going to go try the hard bosses. Because then it doesn't matter if I die. Omni, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. If I cared, well, never mind. Yeah, I got ads as I came in as well. I think you guys just got unlucky. Sorry, but I do apologise, guys. Say nothing. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, thanks for the alert, Wisefall. Thanks for the raid, dude. Honestly, I really appreciate that. I never expect it, but it's much appreciated. That's the best strat. It really is, yeah. I mean, that's why you play softcore, right? So you can play these strats. I want to make cool builds. I don't care about doing it all without dying myself personally, but I very much commend and respect the people that do get to the very end game on hardcore solo self-found. That's an achievement and a half, I'd say. I just yeah, I prefer just playing around with builds and trying to work stuff out, and that's what I enjoy doing. Easy, thanks for the alert, dude. Welcome in, dudes. Ciao, Rose. How's it going? Good to see you. You don't use Archmages on Autobahn or Chronic? Nice. Yeah, so are you using the amulet that gives you the greater lightning bolts still? Say nothing. Been running the build planner. You have. Love it so much. I'm running T16 maps now. A little slow, but fun. No worries, man. If you've ever... Oh, someone wants to buy something from me. Woo! Invite. Here we go. Let's go get that off of him. If you've ever got any questions about the build, dude, hit me up. And I'll help you out where I can. What's my sheet GPS at? Give me 2 secs. Let me trade this thing. Yeah, let me just go and trade this. I got a Metamorphosis jewel, but it's not got a very large radius on it. If you get one with massive radius on it, with the sort of roll I got on it, it would have gone for 30 divines, but... Where the hell is your box? Oh, it's here. Wow, his layout looks really strange. I'll catch up on a chat in a sec. Here we go, it's this thing here. Trade, here we go. It's 3 divines I didn't have. I'm not going to use this one. I do want one of these to test out, but I need bigger than that. I've only got medium small on it. I'd need bigger than this. Thank you very much. Easy peasy. Right, wow, I'm in a really weird region. It's really laggy. I'll get to that in a sec. Gunganator, they are the type of people that pay for for their scrotum to be stood on with stiletto heels. Hardcore are nutters. I agree. My nuts are getting hit hard enough in this game anyway. They don't need to get crushed any harder. To be honest, right, there was a question before all of this that I was going to answer. Right, Tobes, are you still here? Let me know. If so, I'll answer the spirit question. Sorry, I hadn't forgotten about it. 3-Phase Gaming's in the house. How's it going, dude? Scaring the living daylight out of everyone with a sheep screen. I won't say how much I spent then selling both Dream Fragments and Astra in response to your comment about spending... Well, you probably spent a lot more than me, yeah. I mean, look, let's put it this way. I am currently following amulets. Where are they? And the sort of amulet I want to get are a mirror or more. Yay! So I need to get a lot richer. No rush. Right, cool. Spirit. So I'm spending my spirit here. 60 on Cast on Freeze. 120 on Blasphemy because I've got 2 curses in there. And 9... Sorry, no. It's 50. It's 108 for the 2 curses because I've got 10% reduced to reservation here. And 9 on Clarity. So that brings us up to 117, 177... And where the hell is the rest going? Good question. I am spending it somewhere. Oh, got something in my eye. God damn it. Oh, God, it's something in my eye. There we go. No, still in my eye. Come on, go away. That's the worst thing ever. I'm trying to look at the screen so I can remember where I put all the spirit. I'll remember in a minute. Yeah, so we've got 60 on Cast on Freeze. That makes sense. Let's go through all of these. Right, that's not those. Right, yep. Blasphemy would normally be 60 per curse, but with the 10% reduced is 54 per cast. That's 108 plus 9 because that's 10 down to 9. So that's 117. So that's your 177. How much do we... It might remind me if I remember how much I've spent here. I'm spending it somewhere, clearly, right? 231 minus 177. 54. I spent another 54 somewhere. Where have I spent 54 somewhere? Oh, 1 second. What? That's weird. Oh, no. I remember. No, Tobes, I remember. Yeah, sorry. That's confused the hell out of me. I'm taking it out, and I'm like, that's meant to be 54, but that's costing me 75. No, the reason is because I've got Heightened Curse in here. Here we go. It's because I've got Heightened Curse in Blasphemy. So that's multiplying up the cost of my... That's multiplying up the cost. I mean, if I took that out, I'd have 54 spare spirit. In fact, if I had 6 more spirit right now, I would actually possibly take this out and put Blink in my build up here. Because Blink 60 spirit, I think. If I had 6 more spirit, I'd contemplate doing that. Even though this would make my curses a bit weaker. So they'd be at what, like, minus 9% effectiveness. So they wouldn't quite be 100% effectiveness here. It might actually be worth doing that. If I had 6 more spirit, I could put Blink on my build. Yeah. That could potentially be very nice. I mean, I could take that off and put Arctic Armor in as well. I might play around with that at some point. But that's multiplying up the cost by 40%. And that takes my curses up from -9 to 6. So it's giving me 15% more damage reduction, 15% more damage multiplying on my hypothermia. So I'll put those in there for now. It may or may not be the best setup. I'd have to play around with it. Howitzer, do you happen to know what Citadel drops the weathered fragment and what color beam does it have? I think that's one of the ones I've got. Where are we? Faded, ancient. Okay. It's the ones I don't have. So, oh, goodness me. I did a blue beam one here. It wasn't that one. The blue beam one dropped me these ancient crisis ones, I think. I'm heading over towards this. I'm not sure if it's an orange or a red one, but it'll be one of those. Does anyone know the answer to that? Because I haven't done that many Citadels. Now that I can find them, I'm heading towards them. Your wife is growing 4 of the top 5 hottest peppers in the world. Let me know if you want some. I've done the 2.2 million Scoville chip. I don't need to do anything that's going to blow my ass out again, to be honest. But enjoy. I like hot food, but not that much. I value my my poop chute, and I don't like it burning. Yeah, that brings back bad memories. Well, good memories and bad memories. Oh, I rolled not too bad. Okay, we'll keep that handy for another build. I need more. I definitely need more stash tabs for this stuff. Holy cow. Stuck that in there for now. Right, worry about that later. That can go in my maps. Right, there we go. Oops, where did that go? I was there. So I carry 14s on me just in case I want to play some of those, but I'll just destroy that. We don't need this. Right, I'll use one of these. Actually, we'll use one of them. That makes sense, doesn't it? There we go. Douche, douche. All right, this will do. Fine. Right, we can move on. Pretty sure I've done all 3 and know whether... Yeah, do you know what's weird? When I thought the beams indicated what type of one it was. So I went towards the red one, which I'd never done before, and then it gave me the same fragments I had before, a different one. So I was kind of like, oh, that's weird. But I presumed that the beam color would indicate which ones they are as well. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of... I don't know. Does anyone know? It's copper, Durbin. Do you know what color beam that is? It'll be the copper ones, yeah. Insignia, I'm still grinding using your build. Nice. I just got my comet. Nice. Oh, Moose Sickles, my sheet damage. So... my comets that are cold, 175.3. In fact, I can make my comet better. Because I no longer need on my comet. I've got so much crit chance now, I don't need inevitable critical anymore. That puts me down from 86.4% crit to 71.4%. But if I use Eye of Winter and apply critical weakness on them, which happens almost immediately, that puts my comet up to 100% crit. It doubles it more than it, like basically 60% of that. Puts me well above 100%. So we can actually put something else on our comet here at this point. So I'll just go grab... I've probably got them already, but we'll just grab a level 3 support. There's probably some... I don't care too much about freezing and stuff from comet at this point. So I just want to find something that's a damage multiplier. We can't put Hourglass on it with Unleash. It doesn't work. So we just want to find something that will give us more damage. Which doesn't consume the freeze, ideally. There is one here, but I might have it on already. Which one do I have on already? Elemental Focus. There was another one, actually. Am I using it? Don't think I am. There was one I was going to use instead of Elemental Folk Damage. Yeah, okay, there's another one. Where is it? What's it called? I don't think I used it. I want to say it's a blue one. Rising Tempest. We'll use this. Here we go. Supported skills deal 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently of a different elemental type. And I've got lightning and cold on right now. So that would give me 12. That would give me 24. I mean, I could try and integrate a fire somewhere. But that would just... If I cast one of those... Yeah, look at that. 190k damage. Lol. But the thing is that it will actually be higher than that. It'll be 175 plus... Well, it'll be about 200k plus 37, maybe higher. So yeah, we can do that. Because you'll be casting that all the time before, and then you'll be jumping on doing that, and then you just cast your comet. You have 4 seconds to do that. So yeah, there we go. We'll try this. But yeah, so I'm running... Well, it says 153, but it's actually a lot higher. My DPS, my Eye of Winter is 5.8. But if I place down my Sigil, which is huge and lasts for ages, and charge it back to max, then my DPS sheet goes up way higher. 9.1, nearly 9.2 on Eye of Winter, 268 on Comet, but once I do my double skill cast, we're up to nearly 300k on Comet. Lightning Warp is like 14, 15k cold. So yeah, my damage is pretty high now on these. Those robots hurt. You still can't do the Stone Citadel. Kicks my butt within minutes. You need enough damage to kill the stuff, but also need the survivability, I guess, right? So you don't just get insta-slapped. Oh, we did complete this map. Fine, we'll crack on with another map then. You find yourself using Frostball to kill stuff recently? Yeah, Frostball is very, very good. Like, I use Frostball all the time, both offensively and defensively. I could really use another 16 map here. God damn it. I need to grab some maps again. What we got? I might vol this. Vol some of these ones that have got elemental weakness on them. Yeah, okay. Because it might change them. Alright, none of those are 16s. That changed to a really good one, so we'll keep that. I would prefer to have a 16 for this because it's got the potential for a T18 on it. Let's just grab some maps here. This one here, this one here. Okay, we're just going to follow them regardless. Wow, I went through those exalts super quick. 16, please. Hey! Oh, we got 2 16s. Nice. Additional modifiers, rarity, quantity, gold. It's not the greatest. That one's not too bad, though. We'll take this one. Oh, yeah, poison. Cool. Oh, that's great. We'll keep that 16 handy anyway, because we have got another one coming up, so we will want to use that. It's not too terrible. That's also not terrible either. Right, cool. We got some good maps there. Sweet. Yeah, we're going to stick an 18 in here. It's not the best, but it's also not terrible, so... Just want the XP, right? You're using the Ghost Wraith. Converts life to energy shields. Yeah, that's good for leveling for sure. I need to put that in the guide as a good leveling unique for sure, yeah. You got 115k on sheet. The thing is, right, my build has an awful lot of hidden damage. I've got a lot of, like... So, for example, most of my damage comes when I freeze enemies, and when I freeze them, I totally ignore their elemental resistances, so they just go straight to 0 cold res. And then I also do 50% more damage to them when they're frozen. But then I also have cold exposure and hypothermia on, so I'm reducing their resistance wildly below 0% into the negatives. So I do multiplicative more damage. And then I've got double shock tech, which do 78% damage multipliers each, so I can apply 2 of those to an enemy. So I've got 2 1.78 multipliers. You see, I've got all this hidden damage that won't show on my sheet damage. So I do go into the... My comet will be over 1 million, easy. Once you start stacking all those things on top of each other. No, I'm not doing 250 million DPS, but I do output millions of DPS on this build once I get everything lined up. But I have to wait till I freeze an enemy, really. My playstyle is you focus on freezing them, because at that point, they're also safe to just go all in on, because they're frozen. So you just line up your stuff. Yeah, I mean, my Eye of Winter's slapping pretty hard as well. Yeah, I went through the map. I've done all 3 and no weathered random, I guess. I think either that's bugged, as in the color beams is meant to represent what type of citadel it is, and maybe the fragments are meant to be, the fragments are meant to be specific to them, and maybe that's bugged. Or maybe it is just meant to be RNG, and that's not made overly clear. I was under the understanding that the beam colors would, what would be obvious would be the beam colors indicate what type of dungeon you're going for, like what type of citadel you're going for, so oh, these are the ones I want to go for because they're the fragments I need. So yeah, that's not how it's working right now. It's a bit unintuitive, because why have different color beams at all if they don't mean anything, if it's random? So it might just be bugs, I don't know. I did notice that myself, though. I went for a red beam one, and it, like I say, I got the fragments I already had, even though I'd never done a red beam one before. And I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to get the other type of fragment I needed. So I ended up going and buying the I spent all stream doing it, and ended up going and buying the fragment I needed, because I was just like, well, it's going to take me ages to get to another one, so I might as well just buy one, because I was determined to try the Arbiter of Ash in that stream, which I did, and I beat him. It was a while ago. Let's get rid of him. Mana Siphon is literally the hardest counter to my build on this build, so not too keen on jumping in on those. Right, can I get down there? Yeah, there we go. Saves me having to run around. That was a bit risky jumping on that with all the explosions on the floor, but hey, we survived. 2 Exalted. Since the latest update, my game jitters every now and then. I think it's streaming in some assets or something. Feels like it. Feels weird. It's not too bad, but it's definitely noticeable. Different colours are different as far as I know. Yeah, I think the dungeons are correct. Like, I think copper, iron, and that are indicated, but I think I noticed the weather fragments didn't seem to line up. Like, you get, you know, these are the dungeons to give you this fragment and so on. Well, that's what I noticed, but I haven't done that many citadels, so as I do more of them, I guess I'll be a bit more experienced and find out. But it does seem like other people have been having similar issues. Nothing particularly great in there again. But unique colours, like, yeah. Fragments are also unique for you. Well, that's what I thought was meant to be the case, yeah. But I say some people are finding that they're going and doing all 3 colours, and then they're not getting all 3 types of fragments. That's the thing, yes. There might be a bug in there, Durbin. It's possible. Over on YouTube, Nick. Hello, my deaths usually from Mana Siphon teleporting hasted rares with Chaos Inoculation. How we deal with that? They appear way more often than I would like when mapping. Well, so when I see one, as you saw a minute ago, I'll either use Frostball to block them off and then attack them from distance, or if they do get on your feet, so they're on top of you, don't run away. If you run away and you don't have something like Blink and then something to block them off, you are going to die. Because as you run away, they'll run behind you, and that ring, and it'll just drain your mana and kill you. You've got 1 HP below the mana, so if your mana goes, you're dead. So what I would suggest is, if you hadn't noticed already, when you next go one, try and find it a point where you can look at it for a minute before killing them safely. You'll notice that there's an inside circle that isn't blue. You can stand inside the mana ring, so that the mana drain is actually a halo around them. It's a ring, not a constant. It's not a distance thing. It's not you're within this certain distance you get drained. It's a ring around them. So if you stand inside the ring, you can stand there. So if they get on top of you, the best thing to do is honestly just stay right on their feet and just try and kill them, which can be a bit disgusting if they've got elemental explosions around them. But you just need to try and go all in and kill them as soon as possible. So getting a Mana Siphon with proximal tangibility is pretty nasty for this build, because you have to get really close to them to kill them, but then you also don't want to get close to them because of the Mana Siphon. That's probably the worst setup for any boss or any rares. But yeah, that is the hardest counter to this build. I personally think Mana Siphon's a little bit... the mana drain rings are actually a bit overtuned. And my main reason for saying that is you can be on a T1 map. You can literally be on the very earliest thing and it will kill you just as quickly as a T18 map. It doesn't scale. It just drains a certain amount of mana and just wrecks you. And your mana regen does nothing for you against it. You've got no way to counter it at all. That I know of, anyway. I've got nearly, in combat, I'm running 1250 mana regen. Like, a phenomenal amount. What it does is it not only drains your mana, it stops your mana regen. So it just kills you super, super fast. So yeah, you pretty much just want to go all in and kill them as quickly as possible. But if they get on your feet, don't run away from them. It's designed to chase you and kill you. If I come against one, I'll show you, and it happens to jump on my feet, I'll show you what I mean. Or if I find one, I'll show you the what I mean about the inside circle. I think the worst thing is when you get a horrible boss with Mana Siphon on it, because I've got the Atlas tree point on, which means you get better stuff from bosses and that, but they are harder. They come with more modifiers on them, so they're harder. Let's grab this. Don't need that. I can't freeze anyway. It's kind of pointless doing that. These get a lot easier with Chaos Inoculation on because all those Chaos mechanics just don't do anything to you. So it makes it way simpler to do. Well, we're going to wait until we've done them all. And then I can try re-rolling or something. I hope that helps, by the way, Nick. They are tricky. And you're right. I would also recommend not just YOLO teleporting around. If you see me doing that right now, it's because, honestly, I've got very, very good gear now. I've spent, in the last week or so, I've made some decent currency, and I've spent a lot of it. So I've now got some ultra endgame stuff. I'm going to have to do an updated build video, because in my last one, I said there was a bunch of things I wanted to try out on a build, because they would likely be better, but I haven't had a chance to try them. I have now got a lot of those on. And they are drastically better once you've got a number of the pieces and you can shift all the stats around and keep your reses solved and stuff. It does get drastically better. I mean, my damage is crazy. I'm at near 100% crit chance on my Eye of Winter now. Very close to it. It's like 95%, I think I'm at. Once they're frozen. Once they're frozen, which is pretty much on demand here, because I'm doing so much cold damage now. I pretty much freeze on demand. So yeah, frozen and hit with critical weakness, just near 100% crit. And my comet is 100%. My lightning warp I've set up so that if I hit enemies on full life, it will guaranteed crit them. So like if I do this, it just, so I can, if I hit, yeah, so when I'm telestomping through, doing 100% crit chance on when they're on 100% life. So that's pretty nice as well. Yeah, so I've just shifted something out of comic because I don't actually need it anymore, because I realised I've got so much crit chance, I just don't need it anymore. But I only ever use comet on bosses anyway. You don't use comet. You don't use comet at this point. By this point in the build, it's all telestomp and Eye of Winter. My Eye of Winter shreds completely. Wow, that gave me trash options. I suppose it gave me an exalted. We'll take the exalted, I guess, and then we'll re-roll. Still trash. Well, that's wonderful. I'm not even sure if it's worth re-rolling. Probably not. Oh, we can't re-roll again. Well, that's unfortunate. Nothing particularly great in there. Never mind. I think there is potentially a boss in here. Because it's got the checkpoint above it. I'll go check that in a second. Yeah, I know I can stay inside the circle, but I also teleport like crazy too, and then I get humbled. Yeah. Honestly, earlier on in the builds, I tended to... When my process of playing would be like, if you see enemies, frostball first, see what you're actually going up against, and then once you feel like, yeah, you know, there's no mana siphon there, great. Then, like this, and you can fire your balls over the top and engage over the top. It blocks them off. Your frostball, if you teleport on it and it blows up, it does a load of damage. Boom, does a load of damage to the enemies. And then you can just engage on your terms. It's really fun, constant teleporting, and I've got to the point where I can pretty much do that now, for the most part. Because I've got near 6,000 mana with my non-bossing setup. And I've got, well, outside of combat, I'm up at 1,100 mana regen, 1,250 in combat. It's, you know, I've got a lot of sustain, a lot of life, so I can take a hit and I can regen my mana super fast. And if you can get a melting maelstrom flask, which weren't mental expensive, but you do need a bunch of divines for it. This basically just, once you've got Chaos Inoculation on, this just gives you an instant refill in your mana, and you get 8 uses of it. Well, 7 uses, but if you're killing stuff, you'll get another use easy enough. So if I see my mana go low enough, I can use my flask and just instant heal my whole mana. It's like an instant heal. It's really, really handy. Now that I've gotten used to using it, it's not saved me many times. It's just made my mapping and stuff way more comfortable, for sure. I've just done another ritual and I still have nothing to spend it on. Wow. I mean, there's literally nothing in here. That's a waste. Oh well. Grab the chest, I suppose. I've also put Frostbolt in my Cast on Freeze now, which just works phenomenally well for mapping and stuff. Look, you can see all the Frostbolts go around and it's just chilling and freezing everything on demand. Super useful. So I've moved that out. It's now an auto casting, so that's nice. Right, it's an 8-2 map, so I'm going to make sure I get most of the enemies here for the XP. Okay, we are down to the last lot, though. Where are they all? There's a bunch in here. Oh, yeah, there was that bit down the bottom, wasn't there? I guess there isn't a boss here. That's normally where the boss would be. Ventus Ring really selling for 600 Vine? I would guess so. Yeah, the magic Vine's crazy. There's these new videos I saw come up where people are running like 3 or 4 people in a party with rarity bots where they affect the whole party with rarity. So they're running like 5-6 man parties, 4 or 5 of them with like 900 plus rarity each. And they are literally just killing stuff, and between them they're dropping divines like crazy because they're running over 3, 4, 5,000 rarity. It's completely bananas. Absolute madness. Right, let's that's pretty chill. How much XP do we get from that map? Oh, not too bad, about 2 or 3%. Let's drop all this stuff off and just crack on, I guess. So I haven't actually got that much rarity on my builds. This isn't the most effective way for me to farm currency. It's better for me to farm currency by doing Sekimas, probably, to be honest. I'm just getting through those. I mean, if you drop a last flame relic like I did before, I made 290 divines immediately from it. So that's pretty nice. Oops. Do that one there as well while we're here. Roll all these as well. Boom, boom. Oh, 16 again. Nice. And it's actually not bad. Nice. I'll sort that tab out later. Because I have got another T. Yeah, I've got a boss one here as well, Savannah. It's actually a pretty tricky boss with this build, but we should be okay. Reduced experience gained. Well, that's rude. Increased gold. That's not so great. They both got it on it. Oh, well. It's the XP I will care about the most right now. I'll probably take this one because I don't care about resistances. I bypassed it anyway. Yeah, nice. Even one with 27 rarities selling for 600. God damn, that's madness. Wondering if I just got lucky. Found one with all res in the positive. 40, 18, 39. That's a pretty good one. I would say so. I mean, given how much they're selling for now, right? That's nuts. You can't afford the Regalia Adorned latest changes yet, but other than that, I think I'm okay. I don't have the Flask either yet. Level 94. I only hit 94 last night. So you're the same level as me. Yeah, why we didn't put Prosvault in earlier, I always thought it would cost Spirit out a second skill in Cast on Freeze. I didn't put it in there earlier just because I didn't have the perfect jewelers. I've only dropped one perfect jewelers, and I wouldn't buy. I refused to buy one until I dropped one legit. It's just me being stubborn. And now I've dropped one. I've gone and bought some, and I had some currency, so I bought some. You can put it in as early as you can. You just need that extra slot. Jesus, that hurt. Something just hit me pretty hard there. I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, so that's why I didn't put it in there earlier. But yes, it doesn't cost more spirit. The only thing to note about putting Frostbolt in your Cast on Freeze is you probably want to go find as lower level skill gem as possible, like level 4 or something. I think level 3 is the lowest you can get. The reason I got a level 4 one, and the reason for that is you don't actually care about the damage of Frostbolt at all. You just want the utility of the chilled ground, because you can your Eye of Winter picks up the chilled ground. So it applies freeze quicker, but it also does more damage by doing that. And it also just, yeah, I mean, it creates a barrier of Frostbolts going around chilling and freezing everything. So it slows them down, means you can freeze them easier. But you don't want it to rinse your mana when you're casting so many of them like I am right now. Yeah, something in there's really hit me really hard. I'm not actually quite sure what it is. I'm going to stay out. I'm not going to jump. See, there's this thing. I've realised something in there has hit me hard. That might be because there's a bad mod on this map. I'll have to have a look in a minute. But because of that, I'm not going to YOLO teleport into stuff. I can shred stuff in my Eye of Winter, so I'm actually okay with this. Oops, that was a potentially very bad dodge there. That's jewelers. Yeah, there's a lot of these. Yeah, there's a lot of these. This is actually pretty dangerous. If you get a lot of those spine throwers, whatever they're called, the crabs, they can do a lot of damage if you get a lot of them attack you all at once. Even with my sort of level of HP and regen. Not entirely sure. It might be them that was doing the damage. Those spitters can do quite a bit of damage. But yeah, by putting Frostbolt in my cast on freeze, I've now been able to put mobility and wild shards on my manual ball lightnings. That's quite nice. So that's allowing me to move faster while casting my manual ball lightning, and also occasionally you get the fan like that, so it gives you just more ball lightnings to choose to teleport onto. Okay, it's only a 20% chance, but still, more is more. Wow, they all jumped on top of me. I think they've got increased movement speed now. I'll just have a look in a second when I'm not getting gangbanged. Why are they doing so much damage to me? I don't actually know. There's nothing in there that should make them do like crazy damage to me, honestly. I mean, it's just the enemy types on here. Yeah, resistances are good. They don't open it. I think it's just these types of monsters. Certain ones in here just do a lot of damage. Hey, Jabberma, you got any gear to help out for 57 Exalted or less? I'll have a look what I've got left over, Jabberma, because I have actually got some of my old gear. I can probably help you out with some of the old gear I've got. Yeah, for sure. I hate the crabs. Yeah, the main thing is you don't get attacked by like 10 or 15 of them all at once, right? I mean, they can... They do it. They remind me of D2, of the razor... What they call the razor spine hedgehogs or whatever they... You know, in the early game. And the late game, you wouldn't see their spines come from off screen, and they would attack you super fast. You could never actually reasonably avoid them, and they were designed just to delete you. Oh dear, standing in that would be bad. Yeah, that was potentially a very bad mistake there, but we got out. Loving the build so far, no worries. Yeah, I'll see what I've got. I've got a bunch of stuff lying around. I mean, the stuff I was using yesterday, I won't just give out cheap, because, I mean, the wand I used from day 3, which I got super lucky, bought for 3 exalts from someone with 4 affixes, then slammed 2 exalts in it and just got uber lucky and rolled really, really good rolls. So that literally lasted me until yesterday. I finally bought a better wand, and it cost me... I got one for 20 divines, which actually, for what I got, people can't believe I got what I got for 20 divines. I couldn't believe it. The ones I was looking at were 100 divines, but I was like, I'm not really willing to spend that on something that I'm not 100% sure is better. And then for some reason, someone put one up that was even better for 20 divines. I instantly jumped on it and managed to get it before someone else bought it. So yeah, for 20 divines, I got a killer wand. I'm running a CI build. Yeah. So I'm immune to chaos. Super useful. Yeah. My mana's my HP. I've got a crazy amount of mana regen, so it means Mana Siphon's very, very dangerous to me. I'm not using Energy Shield because I'm converting my Energy Shield into mana for more mana, so I'm just using mana stacking techs. I've built a build that's deliberately avoiding any of the very, very powerful techs because I want this build to still be viable when they do an economy reset. Now, there'll be changes. They might change stuff that means I'll have to adjust the build, but I'm not using Archmage. I'm not using Energy Shield, so I'm not using Grim Feast. I'm not using Lightning Conduit. What else is there? There's a whole bunch of different... There's a hit list of things, and if you were going to look at that stuff and go, if there's a list of things that might get balanced, you know, I've tried to avoid as many of those as possible. And the build is still doing the endgame content just fine. I mean, if I had Archmage... I know someone who put Archmage on this build, and they were doing like 30, 40 million DPS or something silly like that. It can be done. If I had 100 spare spirit, I could just slap Archmage on. I imagine at that point, I would just nuke absolutely everything. I've got a spare skill slot at this point. I could do this. I would just destroy everything because the amount of mana I've got right now would scale my Archmage a ridiculous amount. I'd have to have a look exactly how it scales, but I've got nearly 6,000 mana. And my bossing, I got to 6,500. So my Archmage scaling would be huge. The extra lightning damage I gain would be massive. And then it would just get converted to cold. Or even if it doesn't get converted to cold, I'll just do so much damage. But that Archmage is definitely on the list of things that isn't necessarily going to change, but could do. It's very, very, very strong right now. A lot of builds that are doing these crazy DPSs, the DPS comes from Archmage, not from other sources. Not all, but a lot of them. So I've watched quite a lot of YouTube videos recently of other people's builds, just because I'm interested to see what other things that people come up with, you know. Not to steal ideas and that, just genuinely intrigued to see what fun things people come up with, because I just find that interesting. And a lot of the Stormweavers do end up rolling into Archmage because it's just that strong. And I say I want this to be viable next season. If it turns out that Archmage isn't going to change, then I could definitely put that in as a recommendation for the build. Like, you know, just play this because it's not going to get changed. But I also want people to be able to play my build and it not get nuked. So there is no maybe with Grim Feast, Lightning Conduit, and Archmage. They will be changed. Well, I'm trying to be tactical about what I say here, Bone Mill, because I don't want to ruin people's parades. You know, I don't want people's builds to go. I mean, their builds won't get nuked. Well, their builds on the current region. If that gets changed, then obviously their current builds will get nuked. If they just go and play the new economy, then it won't matter, will it? But I don't want to ruin people's funds with their builds and stuff. But I want this build to be viable. And then it's easier to add things in than it is to take them away. That's what I always say, because it's true. You know, if it turns out those things aren't going to get changed that much and they will be better in the next economy reset, then I will absolutely add them in at that point. But, yeah, I want this to be a starter build that will work all the way through to version 1 of the game coming out so people can still play it. Because it's quite... There are some other builds that have kind of used the mechanic, but yeah, I mean, I'd say it's relatively unique, and I'm enjoying it. And it's as close as I've managed to keep towards being a true cold Sork. It's not all cold skills, but it's close enough. I wanted to have a look at some of these things. What's that going at 2? That's rubbish. That's rubbish. Rarity, crit, dex, cold. It's not got very high rare evasion on it though, is it? Nothing has got all of those on it, apparently. It's only got the 1 resistance on it, so yeah, I doubt that's going to be worth much. Oh, I don't need that. That staff's not going to be worth anything to me. Right, I've got to go do the boss last. I know which boss it is. It's going to be Wrathbreaker, or the equivalent to Wrathbreaker. He's actually one of the trickier bosses for this build, just because you get confined to an area. So until you've got a decent amount of HP or sustain, he can hit very, very hard. If he spawns Mana Siphon, that is a bit troll, because you do not have very much room you can run around for him on, well, unless you've got loads of stun threshold, in which case you can. But if you haven't got a lot of stun threshold, then, yeah, you can't really go up the top, because otherwise you get hit by spears and get staggered constantly and you just die anyway. Pincho, stop ruining my fun, Mr. Streamer. How's it going, Loaf? How you going, dude? How's your hardcore run going? I heard you may or may not have gotten someone killed. Maybe in a cheeky Varshan run. Yeah, yeah. Drink City Streamer, Clinks in house. How's it going, guys? Cheers, guys. Yeah, let me finish this map, Jabberma, and then I'll see what I've got. The really good stuff I've got, I was going to sort of like offer out to loads of people and sell it for, I don't know, half the cost of half the market rate or something. My wand probably is worth quite a lot of divines, but I'll sell it for like half of what the market rate would be, because I do need to make some currency again. But I mean, selling it at half the rate will be wildly cheaper than anyone's going to sell you anything else, probably. I'm not a greedy person at all, and I can't just give you the stuff that's actually against TOS, it turns out. So I have to sell it to you for something. Right, we're pretty much there. I mean, there is 50 monsters left, and I would like to kill... Oh, actually, most of those will be the boss. I remember the count here comes up on this boss because he spawns up all his hyenas. Right, he's got no mana siphons. That's good. This one, you can just get overrun, so that can be a bit tricky. We just got to try and kill him. Ow. I said, they didn't actually do that much damage to me, which is kind of nice. It's that move there. You need to avoid that move, because otherwise it hurts you a bucket load. Which is definitely not fun for anyone, right? Let's comment this guy. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at the damage once I get going. And he should be dead. There we go. Oh, come on. I was going to say. Oh, I was going to say, he's such low HP. Why can't I cull this guy? There we go. So that's pretty easy. He ran a little bit too high. That's I didn't go in on him earlier because he went a little bit too high. I don't want to go up here on this build because I don't have the energy shield stun threshold ability. The ability to scale my stun threshold by energy shield. And all these spears that come down from here, they can stagger you permanently and then you just get killed. So you just have to stay here, really, ideally. Or you can't go down here during the boss fight either, because otherwise it resets him. So that's kind of awkward as well. But anyway, we got him down, okay. Why can't I pick up the waystones? Am I full again? Wow. 24 cast speed, mana. It's pretty. It's got a spell physical on it. That's not really that useful to us, to be honest, unfortunately. I forgot space for that. Yeah, we'll go and get the shard out of that as well. Cool. All right, well, that's that map done. Easy enough. And yeah, left for 16, so that was basically the whole map. Oh, where did he come from? Rude. Zero Twitch Zero. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Interesting to hear about the terms of service. Yeah, I've just heard that that's how it works over here, so you got to be careful. Like on D4, I would just give it to you. Like if someone comes in going, have you got this? I'm like, yeah, cool, have it. No worries. But I'll help out people where I can, you know. Just got to be careful not to get myself in trouble. That's just apparently how they do things over here. Rarity mana. It's got a bit low on the mana. I guess we could shove one of those in there. Nah, that's rubbish. Sell that. Right, that there. I don't know why I kept that, but I probably have got space in one of my maps for this. There we go. Oh, I didn't have one of those. Good. Sell, because that doesn't look particularly useful to me. Just carrying so many maps around with me right now. Holy cow. Okay, let me see what I've got. So I do have all my old stuff. It's in here. So what? You're level 57, did you say, Jabberma? Oh no, sorry. What level are you at, Jabberma? Sorry, you got 57 exalts. What level are you at? No pressing Q for the next 5 minutes. I might just go for a toilet break. Oh, sorry, over on YouTube. Sorry, guys, sorry. Best Chinchilla, I hope you're still there. Hi, usually lurking and watching, but I finally got PoE2 last week. Any advice on upgrading my gear? I'm struggling to upgrade my gear and just got to Act 2 Cruel. Are you playing my build, Best Chinchilla, or are you playing a different build? Let's start there. See if I can help you out. Sorry, I got too engrossed in doing the map. Hello as well. Hello, C. How's it going, dude? Lightning Warp is a beast. Played once with Lightning Conduit, level 90. Yeah. If you use Lightning Conduit, that's where the damage comes from, though, right? Use Lightning Warp to give an incredible amount of shock potency. I've got 78% shocks now, and I can do 2 of them, and then Lightning Warp's where the damage comes from. I've seen that build. That's a light, and that uses Archmage as well, right? Yeah, level 90, T4 Breach, 200 million HP in under 15 seconds, and it's a pretty cheap to build. Yeah, it is, because Archmage and Lightning Conduit are both extremely powerful. Nerf Archmage, please. Yeah, hello. I'm not using Archmage on this build, and that's the reason why. I want this build to be viable. I don't want this build to be actually reliant on that as the damage, which means if that does get changed, which it could do, it might not. We'll see. But GGG are typically known for throwing the meta up, and they've already said they know things are too powerful, so that could be on the list. And if your build is entirely reliant on Archmage for that damage, if that gets taken away, what are you left with? Wet noodle slapping build. If you're not reliant on that and it turns out it's not going to get nerfed, adding that in takes you from being a good build to an uber cracked build. So I'd much rather add something back in rather than have to take it out and figure out how to make the build good again. It's been a challenge working out how to play with Archmage as well. I've quite enjoyed the challenge. Super fun build. I'm addicted to this playstyle now. Spark builds look boring. Spark's very strong though, right? Yeah. But it's very expensive to build now because so many people are playing it. You're an Invoker Monk. I played a lot of Flicker Strike in PoE1, so I'm hoping to do it in PoE2 as well. Okay, nice. You're Invoker Monk. Cool. Well, upgrading your gear, short of trading it, honestly, you're just going to have to use your currency to roll stuff and look and try and roll. So you want to try and find base items. Like, if you find a white item, you can use an alchemy orb on that to make it a yellow item with 4 stats. If you've got a blue item, you can use augmentations to give it a 2nd stat. You can use a regal orb to take it from a blue to a yellow from 2 to 3 stats. I probably wouldn't put exalted orbs in if you're early on in the game, because that's kind of your early game resource that you can trade with. Although, to be honest, at this point, a lot of stuff costs divines. But if you're just buying like average starting gear, you might be able to use exalt still. So I'd save those if you're in the trading. If you're doing solo self-found, then obviously you don't have to worry about that. Use them to roll gear. Other than that, honestly, you're just going to have to hope on luck, I guess. It's kind of RNG, a lot of it. Yeah, you don't want what happened to Cade to happen to you. What, you mean his build got nuked, Bone Mill, because he was... I saw that. He made a build video, and 2 hours later they released the thing that nuked Cast On, or whatever it was that he was using. And he's using Lightning Conduit and stuff, right? He made a build that was reliant on that stuff, right? My poor Ranger with Cast On Shock, think that might get hit again. Yeah, possibly Cast On's... Cast On Freeze seems in a pretty good spot. Cast On Shock might get touched. We'll have to see. Think I'm giving up on going for triple crits on my Sork, Eddie. Which triple crit you going for? Trying to clear my first ascendancy so hard, Insignia. If you need a hand, let me know. I can help you with ascendancies. That's not a problem. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do the 5-minute ban in a minute, but I actually do need to go for a pee. I wasn't joking about needing to go use the restroom, because I actually really need to go. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. You died again. Insignia, do you want a hand? I'll come give you a hand. No worries. No, Kate. Oh, yes, that's right. You told me about that, Bone Meal. Yeah. Yeah. Kate got hit with that TOS stuff. That's when all streamers were notified to not do giveaways. Yeah, I've actually seen some people doing giveaways still, but I'm not sure they know about that. Cooldown reduction on Harley and a Tao's 65k Obdicite and both items. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? You farm for hours and hours to get the Obdicite and it goes and you might not even get your triples. It's crazy, right? Do you put the Ball Lightning also at low level in Cast On Freeze? Do you know what? That's a really good point. We could do. I didn't really... Yeah, we could do. I probably should do, really. Shouldn't I? I haven't. But I should do, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, actually, it's not quite so easy. So, Frostbolt, you can get a level 3, right? Ball Lightning, you can get a level 11. So, the lowest you can go is a level 11. Have I got an 11? I've got a 10. I've got a 14. I'll have to use a 14. Actually, no, 1 second. I did throw a bunch of low-level ones in here. Maybe I've got an 11 in here. Hey, I do. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah. So we could do that. We don't even need to quality up the Ball Lightning because we're not using Ball Lightning. Well, that's the wrong one. 1 second. We're not using Ball Lightning for damage. We're using it purely for the utility, aren't we? Honestly. So, yeah, we could just... I mean, I did actually quality that one up, to be fair, for some reason. So I could stick that in there. Although, level 14, level 20. Oh, right, yeah, it hasn't got the slots on it, has it? Oh... Oh, do you know what? I've got so many grazers and stuff. Oh, no, I've only got 4. I thought I had more than that. Oh, well, they're cheap enough to buy. May as well use the better one, mightn't I? Not that it makes an overly large amount of difference. There we go. Wild shards, mobility, acceleration. There we go. And then we can craft... Oh, I need to take that off, don't I? That's why, do you know what? I took that off for a reason. Because I can't craft another one until I've taken that off. Right, there we go. And then, yeah, we just put... So that one's going to cost 46 to cast rather than 106. You're right. We could have done that. Good point. I'll put that in the guide as well, actually. Yeah, I may as well stick that in the guild stash. Someone else wants to use it. Yes, you could do that. I did. Once I put Frostbolt in there, it did start rinsing my mana when you're casting both. But actually, yeah, putting both of those in there, it's not going to touch your mana at all. It's costing nothing. Good point. Really good shout. In terms of there's 3 more after this one, no, it's RNG on the boons. Insignia, do you want me to do your ascendancy carry? I can do you an ascendancy carry. It's no problem. I haven't done that boss in a while, so it'll be good practice for me. But I know the boss well enough. I'll just buy fragments. We'll go do the whole 4. I'll get all 4 of them. All right, cool. Let me get the fragments, and we'll do the whole lot. All right, oh, yeah, I don't have all these pieces. How many exalts are these days? 42. Not too bad. How many have I got of these? One of them. And need one of these. That's 42 as well, is it? Oh, it's 32. Cheaper. There we go. Boom. That should do the job. Right, we need these because we'll do the... Keep it down there. So many random keys everywhere. Holy cow, look at this. Everywhere. There we go. Bit neater. Okay. Right, so gear. Jabberma. Before we do this, Insignia, just bear with me. What level are you, Oh, you're 77, Jabberma. Okay. It's hard for me to know what would be an upgrade for you unless I can actually see, like, your gear, I guess. And what variant of the build are you using at this point? How much energy shield have you got in your body armor? Let me know that. And when I get back from this run, I'll go for it. Right, join up with me, Insignia. You might need to add me up, Insignia. This is my username. Add me up. Thanks. Also, I was looking at Blasphemy. That doesn't get levels from my all spells equipment. It doesn't get boosted. It says at 20. Yeah, it's because... If I remember rightly, Blasphemy is not a spell. Blasphemy is a buff. All spell skills only levels up spells. So Enfeeble is a spell. It says under Enfeeble spell. Hypothermia spell. Blasphemy is a buff. Yep. So all spell skills will only actually level up your Enfeeble and your lightning skills more than... This is why on my wand I've actually gone for +5 all cold spells. Because that will level up all my damage spell skills. And they're cheaper to get than the all spell. But it also gives me more ranks into my single target damage than the 4 all spell skills does. The all spell skills will make my lightning warp stronger, which would make the telestomping better. So there is a trade-off there. If you've got enough single target damage, you could go all spell skills. Finding a wand like this for less than 100 divines with that will be very hard. You got 387 total. And what reses are you running on it? And have you got spirit on your chest? I mean, some of this gear I've got is very old, but some of this gear I've got is pretty decent. That's got, yeah, it's pretty decent. 75. That's the pair that I was using earlier. I've still got some of my old amulets here. Like double mana ones. Yeah. Super old. 47 spirit. So I don't know if any of my chest pieces are going to help you too much. Oh, I've got 50 spirit one. What about, what reses have you got on it? Oh, you got fire and lightning. Yes, that's the problem here. I don't have a chest piece that's going to help you. I probably have got a couple pieces that can help you here. Let me do this chaos run. Did you add me, Insignia? Oh, shall I tell you what? Add me up, Jabberma. Add me up. Yeah, Gracie. I probably did accept it, and I was. Oh yeah, I was on autopilot. There we go. Hey, Mimidgy, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, it's an ad break. Really bad timing for an ad break. I have no idea if you can hear me. I'll wait until that's over. Damn, yeah, I opted for the +4 all spell skills wands. Thought that would work with Blasphemy at the time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. So that will give you more Lightning Warp. My Lightning Warps are 15,500 damage anyway. It's kind of strong enough. I guess I wanted more single target damage since that's the biggest thing you struggle on without Archmage. Dude, All That Remains new album is an absolute banger. Reminds me of their old stuff. Yeah, I actually said this to Agravane. That's one of my top albums of the year so far. It's a great one, isn't it? It's good. I don't know how guessing carry works in PoE2, lol, so I'll guess I'll follow it to progress the area. Yeah, I'll explain as we go. And you must do what I say, otherwise it can otherwise it'll require resets. So yeah, go to Temple Chaos, obviously. It's nuts recovery, yeah. I'm just waiting for this ad to finish. I don't know who can and can't hear me right now. Are you going to take me to the cat? Oh, you're still on waypoint, aren't you? Here we go. I haven't done a chaos run in ages, but it should be pretty trivial, to be honest. I've got a gazillion keys. I really should just go and blast these at some point. I've got so many keys. Look at this. Holy cow. Right, yeah, so come to me. Just TP to me, Insignia. If you click on the... Oh, I need to come to you. I'll come to you, actually. That's Jabberman. Okay, I'll add you up, Jabberman. Yeah, I've probably got a couple pieces of gear I can get you. Add as friend. There we go. Oh, no. We're not doing this. You need to join me in my instance. The latency's too high for me. Since I'm doing the carry, I want no latency if possible. Let me go to my hideout. It's alright, I'll get you to join me. I might... Yeah, we go. Yeah, I'll need to go there myself. Yeah, it's going to be... I mean, I probably could do it still. It's just going to be... It just makes it trickier, unnecessarily so. Temple... What the hell? Oh, yeah, Temple Chaos. There you go. Okay, I'll go... Yeah, it's good. Right, here we go. Yeah, cool. Let's get you back in. Insignia, there we go. Invite to pass, here we go. Cool. Yeah, it's all... I say it'll just make it quicker as well. So I'm not expecting to die to anything here. What I'm gonna do, Insignia, is I'm actually gonna do your full... I'm gonna get all 4 of your ascendancies for you here. If I'm gonna do a ascendancy run, I'll just do all 4. We'll do the whole run. So we'll do the 10 rooms with the bosses, and then we'll do the end boss as well. So you'll get your 4th ascension as well. All right, now that the ads are finished, Mimiji, welcome in. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear me before, but I really do appreciate your follow. How's your day going? Welcome in. Yeah. Let's wait for you to turn up. So, all you really need to know here, Gracie, Insignia, is you need to enter with me, and when we enter, do not move. Just stay at the entrance, stay there, do not move. And sometimes it doesn't TP you into the arena. And that's what we want to do. Because you need to be in there with me when we open it. Otherwise, you can't join me later on. Can you not? Yeah, I was going to say TP to my area. There we go. So yeah, just go in and don't move. And what it will do is it will TP. It probably will TP you into the first area. I need to keep you alive in the first area. Once the first area is done, so you need to just not die in the first area. So if enemies get on you, I will try and kill them. Just try not to die to them. Once the first area is complete, you want to teleport, do a portal, go back to your hideout or wherever it takes you, and then I would, if I was you, go to Clearfell encampment or something. Just go there. And then when I finish and I get to the last area and I've done the last... Because what that means is you've joined in with the instance with me, so you're still allowed to join it. I go and finish off all the bosses and stuff. And then once I've done that, you come and teleport back into the last area so I can kill the big boss at the end. And when I've killed the big boss at the end, that should unlock your 4th Ascension for you. Yeah. I think that's the process we took before. That's right. It took me a moment to get my head around that, but you might not get your Ascension unlocked for the last boss running up to it, but if I kill the big boss at the end, you get all 4 anyway. You get your 4th Ascension points, so you get them all. So it will just unlock all of them. So yeah, we'll do that. Cool. So it should be able to protect you reasonably well. Thank you. I've been following your build, Mimiji. Nice. First time chatter. Welcome in. If you've got any questions about a build, just hit me up. So yeah, come and join in. And yeah, it's a little bit of a workaround. They may change this at some point to stop people from being able to do what we're about to do. But for now, we can do this. Right, it's been a while. Monsters are protected by energy shield. Oh, that's a new one. Not seen that before. Oh, it doesn't really... well... Oh, no, I won't say that, because sometimes the energy shield can be crap to get rid of. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's not the end of the world. Hey, Geigerman coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much. You could have given it to anyone else in the community this month, and you chose to give it to me. I really do appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Laser X coming with a follow as well. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Builds, yeah. So that's linked you to my latest YouTube video, which is actually a little bit out. It's a few weeks old now. I'm going to do an updated one, but if you look in the description, the build planner's there, Laser, and that's got 5. So it'll take you to this here. I've got it up here. 1 second. It will be this one here, and this has got pretty extensive, you know, variants going from start all the way through to pinnacle. I've got some updates to make to it with my latest setup, which I've done over the last couple of days. But once we've done that, there we go. Yeah, so I'll just protect you here. Well, oops. Yeah, there you go. There we are. Right, cool. We should be good now. Yeah, so once I've made those updates, whoa, my skill's gone. That's why I'm not. Oh, for goodness sake. I do dislike it when you take a skill gem out your bar. It actually completely takes the skill out of here. So then I forget to put them back in. I'm sitting there going, that's why I didn't kill those quicker at the start. I was like, where's my manual bull lightning's gone? But yeah, so I'll update that build planner over the next few days with the changes I've made. And do a build video on it as well, because there's enough changes now that people might actually be interested. This is doing a pretty significant amount more damage now than it was before. Hey, Jeff the Land Shark. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Thank you again for the Prime. I really, really appreciate the Primes, guys. Thank you so much. You could have given it to anyone else in the community, and you chose to give it to me. I really do appreciate you, man. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a great day as well. Hope you're well. And you guys are lunatics. You've started a hype train. Thank you so much. Right, you should be able to TP back to town now, I think. If I remember rightly. Now we've completed that area. It's actually Chinchilla from YouTube. Oh, it's Chinchilla from YouTube. First time chatter. Welcome in, Chinchilla. Nice, no worries. Need to change my name? Oh, that's fine. No worries. I appreciate you jumping in and Twitch as well, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I'm blown away. You TP'd out. Yeah, cool. So just go somewhere for now. Just sit tight and I'll get through this as quickly as I can. Right, so we'll take monsters have increased crit chance because I should kill them quick enough anyway. So now I just need to blast through this, finish off all the stuff as quickly as I can. And then once we get to the last zone where I get the soul cores, you'll come and I'll make a portal myself. And then what you want to do is you want to come and TP through my portal, which is why you want to go to the Clearfell encampment. So you can go to, or you need to go through my portal to come into the final area. So it takes you to that part rather than where your portal was. I say it's a bit of a workaround, but it does work, or at least it did. It may be something they'll change in future. So yeah, so what you're seeing right here, guys, is where I've got it to in like the ultra end game, even more so than the pinnacle variant that I've got in my planner right now. It's not a million miles off of that pinnacle variant, but I have now got some new items, like a new unique jewel, and yeah, I put a new unique jewel in today, actually, the Megalomaniac. Someone asked me yesterday, are you going to use the Megalomaniac? And I said yes, when I can get one. One finally came up, which had the right things in it, that wasn't like 600 divines or something ridiculous like that. I managed to get it for 40 divines. It was a sensible one for what I needed to do in my build. So I've got that in, and I've shifted a few extra bits around, shifted my skills around, and some of my support gems have changed because we no longer... And the other thing I did is I changed a lot of my jewels today. I still had a few jewels in that had dead stats in them. So I went and spent a bunch of currency getting 4 good stat jewels. So I've now got some mana on kill. I've got a bucket load more crit chance, a bit of crit damage, more magnitude of shocks. My shocks are doing 78% shocks on enemies, which is super nice. I mean, that can go over 80% if I got perfect rolls on all of my all my jewels. But yeah, 80, 70. Oh yeah, I changed my anointment as well because of my megalomaniac. I've taken frazzled, so I can get more magnitude of shock and mana regen. It's a super good one. All right, cool. That's that one. Crack on. That's actually one of the longer floors to do. So there's a bunch of things. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the builds ever, anyone, you just ask really, and I'll do my best to try and help. Knowing how the end game build looks like makes it pretty cool. Yeah, it gets better and better. It's like a journey, right? The starter variant, you're not even really playing a Telestomp build. Then you get to the sort of the mid, you know, like the cruel to early end game. It starts to go into Telestomp. Then you get to the mid end game, and it's kind of the Telestomping's kind of started. Once you get to the T16 plus version, you should be using Telestomp with Frostball and Eye of Winter. And then once you get to the Pinnacle variant, now my first version of the Pinnacle variant wasn't a lot different to the T16 plus, but that's because I needed to acquire the Pinnacle stuff. And now I've got most of that stuff. It does work very, very well, but it does require you to have a bunch of them so you can shift resistances and shift spirits to different parts. That's what it is. This game, the builds they're not one-dimensional in the sense that the way you build it in the mid-end game will be different to the Pinnacle end game because you can solve certain things in different ways when you get the very, very, very end game stuff. Like, I can get spirit on a jewel in troves, way higher than I can get on my chest piece. So now I no longer need spirit on my chest piece. So I can now wear a Grand Warrior, which means I can get 50 elemental res and 35% mana. So I get more mana, more damage, more cast speed, more mana regen, and I get 50 all res. Well, 50. It's basically 50 all res because I'm immune to chaos, which is basically more than you're going to get on any other chest. Because unless you get a perfectly rolled rare chest, you are not going to get 50. You're not going to get the 3 elemental reses with 50% on it. From just throwing those ice blobs to explosions, yep. But it does get there, and the build does get very... So I was running a 10 to 12 divine build until a week and a bit ago. Some of that I did get cheap and you'd be able to get now because I got it a lot earlier on in the season. Some of the gear I've got I did get help with from a friend and acquired them at a much discounted rate, such. But the stuff I then did drop something that meant I sold it for 300 divines, basically. So because of that, I was able to spend a bunch of currency over the last few days to acquire the gear I've got now. And you kind of needed 300 divines. You needed 200 to 250 divines to get, and you needed to be quite savvy, like I was with my wand purchase, to get the stuff that I've now got. The build does get very expensive later on, but I was clearing T18 maps slower and more cautiously, but I could do it. And I did beat all the Pinnacle bosses, at least on the easiest difficulty, including the Arbiter of Ash, without getting any of this ultra endgame stuff. This just makes it better. That's all. Gorshi coming in with the sub. 10 months. We're getting close to that year mark, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Let me know what bean you want me to do, dude. We'll do a bean. Love you, Gorshi. Yeah. Right, first boss. Okay, what we got? Fire turrets are fine. What one we got? I think we've got the... yeah, okay. I can never remember his name. The one that does all the blood physical moves. But I'm fully expecting to kill this boss pretty much immediately, to be honest. Let's get the 2 shocks on him, and then he'll just go down pretty much immediately, because we'll just freeze him. Oh yeah, I don't even need to use Comet, but I will do, just for overkill. There we go. Dead. Easy slaps. Is he going to drop me any loot? Right, cool. Right, onwards. Yeah, I do wish I could get the movement speed I get in Sekimas. The Trial of Sekimas, I get up to like 83% movement speed or something crazy like that, and you fly through it way faster. So it's actually probably better for farming Yeah, it's always deal critical hits. Ugh. Look at this one. Yeah, the Trial of Seconds is probably better for me for farming currency. If that's what my aim is, to get currency. That, for me personally, is better, I think. You know which number. Everyone, what number is it? I guess it's probably starting with a 4 and ending with a 4. Oh, you joker. Oh, you'd have laughed. I don't know if you were here, Gorsh. I did a simulacrum on my own earlier, and I died to the very last boss. And not because I couldn't kill him, but he spawned right on my feet, right at the end, and something hit me quite hard. I didn't quite see what hit me to start with, so something took me to about half HP or just under, and he spawned literally in front of me, and he didn't even take a moment to breathe. He literally spawned and just jumped and hit me on my head with his big move, like instantly. It was quite savage, actually. I laughed because I was just like, well, didn't really have time to react to that one. Yeah. If I got him down, that would have been it. It was wave 15. So that was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we owned it. When we did it together, we did it fine, yeah. Because, well, you get to split the enemies up. But yeah, it was just the fact he spawned on my foot and jumped to me. I think if he'd not spawned right next to me, he wouldn't have jumped to me straight away, and I would have had a chance to react to anything. And I would have killed him. Damage wasn't really the problem. It was just purely just, yeah. Bit unfortunate on the placement there, really. Never mind. We don't want reduced mana. That one kind of sucks. Oh, it could be bad options here. Monsters always deal critical hits. I suppose we'll take this. I've got reduced critical damage on me on stuff. Don't know how bad that's going to be. Probably quite bad. Do a lot more damage to me, but sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I didn't instant. It's not like I feel like I was getting insta clap there. Right, is that one filled up yet? Think so. Oh, dragged over there. There we go. Just waiting for that circle to do its thing. Right, there we go. I think that one's filled up. Yep. Come on, spawn faster. Right, cool. That should be it. Proceed to the next room. Where is the room exit? Over here. Cool. Right, onwards. Obnoxious. How's it going, dude? Yo, how's it going, man? Anyone on Diablo and want in on an 8 Tribute of Radiance United? Hey, if anyone's playing Diablo and wants to get a chance of getting some mythics, hit up Eddie there. Did they fix the Undercity bug? I have 45 of those. I actually don't know. I know there's been a stream of bugs over there, but I'm not sure if they fixed that one or not. Yeah, it's not giving me the free wins this time. Never mind. We'll have to play this one. Leaves a... Okay, we've got the bird here. Fine. Just shredded him completely. Goodbye, that guy. Who needs to use Comet anyway? I need to do a bean, don't I? Let me do this bean quick before I finish this off. Otherwise, I'll be here for ages. Where's the beans gone? Here they are. Otherwise, I'm going to forget to do it. Number 4. Here we go. Well, I'll go to this screen so you can see it in its full glow. I am actually overdue a very bad one here because I had lots of good ones the other day. So I'm very much expecting it. Right, Gorsey, thank you so much for the ongoing support, dude. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Apple and wasabi. Here we go. Let's see what we get. That's a very sour apple, but I don't think it's wasabi. I can't believe I haven't had wasabi yet. How many beans are left in there? I've got 8 more. It's actually the good one. It was very sour. That's why it made me squint. It wasn't wasabi though. That was apple. Yeah. Well, let's go back to the game. I don't know how I'm getting so lucky. This box hasn't given me many wasabis yet. I've eaten enough of them. That was very sour though. Rigged. Yeah, rigged. Yeah, I've asked them just to send me apples only. You took all the wasabis out. I can't tell the difference. They literally look, smell, and taste the same until you've got into the center. So on another note, don't go to the person to scrap Nightmare Dungeon sigils and click scrap all with tributes in your inventory, as it scraps tributes as well. Oh, no. I guess you won't be doing those after all then. Rip. There goes 100 Harmony Titan and Refinement tributes. Ouch. Oh, no. What a noob uninstall. Chinese Hank coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, man? It's good to meet you. How's your day going? Right, let's crack on with this. Yeah. That's the one. I had to do it. Because it's one of those moments you can't not just facepalm yourself and go, no! User error. Oh, I've done things like that myself in the past, and you get so angry and annoyed, but then afterwards you just got to laugh because it's so ridiculously stupid that you can actually do it. That's savage. All of that farming. Well, think about it this way though. At least you've got less inventory problems now. Inventory management problems. You've got more slots again. Yay! Always look on the bright side of life. Da-da, 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 da-da. You might be lots of tributes down, but you've got more inventory space. Oh, yeah. Not for long, but, you know. I swear it's given me all the longest floors possible so far. Area that takes like 1 to 2 minutes to complete. Because you're waiting on timers and such. I literally just tank those now. I've got so much mana and mana regen. Definitely a skill issue. Yep. Cheese. Time to just farm dungeons for tributes, I guess. Yeah. That is savage. Oh, man. Savage. Savagery. Right, next room. Let's go. Right, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Oops, I walled myself in over there. Got 2 more than the boss, or it's 1 more than the boss. I can't remember. Might be 2 more than the boss. Yeah, I don't take the reduced area effects projectiles because that just sucks with this build. You find me a trial master obnoxious. I'm actually doing an ascension carry for someone. So I'm just getting through to the end, and then he'll come back in, and I'll do the final boss for him, so that I can get his 4th ascensions for him. Yet. I didn't see it in the patch notes that that's been fixed, so he should still be able to do it. Just waiting to see. There was no. I was making sure there wasn't any like on death effects there to worry about. I don't even need to worry about most of my skills at this point. I just hold down Eye of Winter and it will just shred everything. There's so much crit chance and crit damage on it at this point. I always thought that Eye of Winter would get very, very powerful in game. This is what I was hoping. I sort of made a prediction that if you stacks all of the crit and crit damage, it looks to me like a crit stacking skill. It really is. But you can't really do that until later on in the build when you've got other things solved. But yeah, and get jewels and stuff. But it's, yeah, it really starts to slap pretty hard later on. It does so much damage that it just instant freezes things. It doesn't start that way. Earlier on, Frostbolt's actually better for freezing than Eye of Winter is. But later on, Eye of Winter just instant freezes things anyway. Because it's you can freeze based on the amount of cold damage you're doing. You just do so much damage with this that with the crits that you just freeze anyway. You didn't want to do Sekimers? I might do a Sekima run afterwards. I could do Sekimas as well, but I'm not a big fan. I don't know what the general Sekima carry is. This is actually easier to do the carries for, to be honest. This boss is easier than the Sekima one. Not that I've got an issue with the Sekima's boss, but I'm not sure what the process is for doing it in Sekima's. So I just do the Chaos one here instead. Plus I had the keys for it, I guess, and stuff, yeah. Losing 14 Wave 10 capped hordes is killer. Oh, no. Yeah, be careful with that in future, I guess. It's fun to do Nightmare Dungeons while doing the Lunar thing for tributes. That's true. I've been in PoE2 for the second day now. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I didn't get the last rewards. Hopefully it's not ended. Get a gold cap, Amy. That's how I got the United Tributes. Then you get a Resolute one for a breaking cycle. Get a gold cap. Yeah, yeah. Right, here we go. I would say this is easy enough. It's not going to be a problem. This is actually the easiest boss of the three, I'd say. The Chimera. Especially if you can freeze him on landing. See, he always lands over here. There we go. Just got to freeze him. But he might go and he... Oops. Oh, damn. I pressed the wrong skill. That's alright. I'll just wait for him to land. Never mind. Where's my frost walls gone? What the hell? What the hell? It wouldn't let me place... What the... I'm smashing the button for Frostball and it wouldn't place any. Literally, I've got charges as well. I checked. That was buggy. I'm sitting there trying to place Frostballs on the floor and it wouldn't let me use them. And I wasn't stunned or anything because I was moving. Yeah, that was weird. Just need to freeze him and then he's dead, right? There you are. Yeah, that was a bit buggy, that. I'm not really sure what happened there, honestly. There you are. Oh, well. Sitting there trying to place it. I thought maybe I was out of charges. I wasn't. I had two. Never mind. That's gigantic. Yep. No, it's not the hypothermia. No, that's my sigil. That's my sigil power, which charges up over time and gives me more damage. And yes, it is gigantic. Look how big my sigil is, everybody. Who said size doesn't matter? What's the cowardly fate? You get three. It's one of these three parts. I'll show you in a minute. It's one of the three parts you need to go and do the final boss in this run, which I'm about to go do. But before I do that, I need to get Insignia to jump back into me. So we'll get him back in. Just wait. No. Wait, Insignia. You need to come through my portal, not yours. So I need to place a portal down up here. And then you need to come through this. So you need to go find my portal. So probably I will need to teleport somewhere so you can come back through it, I think. Yeah. Go to Ziggurat encampment. Go to the Ziggurat encampment and come through my portal. It should bring you to me. Process for Sekima is get to the boss, exit to character select. And then re-enter, and you go back to the trial's main room, re-enter the trial with your carry, and they sit in the room before the boss. Ah, I see, Obnoxious. That does make sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they can then they don't have to wait for you to finish it. Okay, so you can just run through to the boss, and then you can offer the carry. Go to character select, come back in. Okay. Oh, I remember that future. Nice one, dude. Can you come through my portal? Go to the Ziggurat encampment. Which I believe is in Act 1, right? No, that's Clearfell. Where's the Ziggurat encampment? Alright, that's in Act 3. You can't do that, can you? Because you're not in Act 3, are you? That's annoying. If you can't actually get to the Ziggurat encampment, that's a problem. I don't think you've got far enough in the game. Does anyone know what I'm supposed to do at this point? I've only ever done it once before, so it's been ages since I've done it, so I can't actually remember what the process is. I've gotten to the end. What do I do to get the person in here with me? You're in Act 3, but you have to complete it, I think, to get to the Ziggurat encampment, don't you? Oh, no. Maybe that is the Act 3 encampment. Yeah, go to the Act 3 encampment. Maybe that's it. But it's the Path Ziggurat, I think. Yeah, go to Ziggurat Encampment. And hopefully you can get to it there. I think maybe I messed up here. I think maybe you're meant to start off at the Clearfell Encampment, teleport to the Chaos Encampment from here. So that it puts that as your TP location. I think that's what I was meant to have done. So that my portals go to Clearfell Encampment so people can get to it. I mean, look, if I come through this... let me go get my rewards. Might as well pick up the soul cores while I'm here. It's unlikely any of those are going to be better, honestly. Oh, he's here. Here we go. Nice, he's got it. Sweet. That works. I say, you just need to find my portal and come through it one way or another. And then we're golden. You found it. So, oh, Bountiful Waystone. It's corrupted, so it's no good, right? Hey, he's here. Sweet. So I think you pretty much just stay here. And I just go, you don't come up top with me because I can't protect you up there. So just stay down here, really. So yeah, so these stones here, as you can see, Jabba, it's these here. So I can, if you hold down Alt and I pick these up, I can put them in here. On keyboard, hold down Alt. So yeah, just stay down here. I'll go up and finish off the boss. Shouldn't take too long. I mean, I haven't done this boss in a while and I've got a lot more damage now. So, and oh yeah, I put my bossing ring on. Yeah, 6,586. 6,586 mana. My mana regen goes down a touch. Oh no, it doesn't. It goes up a touch. Good times. But it gives me more damage. Drops a 3 GA Flame Scar. Rip. Shame it doesn't really get used for anything right now because it's just worse than running the aspects. It's one of those items you wish was good, you know. Oh, I mean, I just tanked that like it didn't even matter, honestly. Right, now he's frozen. We'll just comet in because we can. I mean, my comet just did like 5-6 million damage to him. We're up at 11 million damage, 12 million. So I can use my potions just instant heal as well, which is super nice. Well, if I stood in the middle of those, that would have been bad times. Okay. I'm going to place a new one of those down. Yeah, he's not too bad, this guy. You learn his mechanic. His mechanics are actually fine. That one that he just missed me with all those waves, that's the one that first ever killed me. That is probably the worst mechanic of them all, honestly. I didn't have the shocks on him when I hit him with the comet there. That was a waste. Could have killed him there. Probably could have killed him in 2 shocks with a carry there, actually, if I hadn't screwed that up. Anyway, oh, he's literally at the point where he's almost dead. Like, almost. I literally just need to get him a bit lower so I can cull him. There we go. Die. Come on. He's literally on the cusp of dying. Come on. Do it. There we go. Got him. He must have been at like 7% rather than 5. He needs to be at 5% HP so I can cull him. Right, that should do it, I think. That should give you your 4th ascensions. Where's my loot? Come on. Where's my loot? There it is. Took a moment to come up, that did. Yeah, I'm not going to get excited about that heavy belt because that's not going to be the one that everyone gets excited about. I did once before, and it's not the one. Yeah, I probably could have given him a little bit less, a bit quicker. It's not. Oh, it's armor. So that's probably not worth much, sadly, because it's armor based. Yeah, I mean, it's 1 up for 1 divine. It's not gone in 3 days, so it's unlikely. I mean, I could put that in, but... Charm gauges, maximum life, elemental ailment threshold. That can go on the floor because that's useless to me. Right. Does that work? Yeah, make sure you've got them all insignia. I think... Oh, yeah, if you come up here and click on this thing, you get them all, right? That's right. You come up here, click on this thing up here, right? Does that work for you? So this is just like the final boss. It's like the extra boss if you can do him at the end, and he drops some particularly good gear. But yeah, it's also how you get the 4th ascension through this mechanic. If you want to get your 4th ascension through Ultimatum, the Chaos Trials, you have to do this. Stormweaver insignia, yeah. And then your ascensions, you should have all 4 sets now, so you should be able to go mana, constant gale, mana, force of will. Shock chance, strike twice, elemental damage, scouring wins. You can take all of them, and you'll get a slap. I mean, leveling up with those on. I didn't get my third and fourth ascensions till much later on than you've got them. I didn't get my fourth till very late on. So yeah, you should absolutely slap with those. Once you can start applying your shocks and stuff. Yeah, when I dropped that, I thought it was a headhunter. Got so excited. Same here, Obnoxious. The first time I dropped one, I thought it was a headhunter as well. Yeah. Same, the legendary powers of Incinerator stronger. Exactly, Eddie. Yeah. They need to make it, I think, so Sork's going to equip a wand and a staff, really, I think. Honestly, so they can get that extra aspect slot, but also be able to... but also be able to make use of things like the Flame Scar. Right, I'm going to leave now and go back to my instance, but thank you very much. Jabberma, do you want to come and join up with me? And I'll give you I'll see if there's a couple of pieces of gear here. I need you to show me what you've got, so I can help you out. Oh, I see. You've just linked me all your stuff. Okay, 2 secs. You've just linked me all your stuff. Okay, my bad. I'll have a look. 1 second. Let me just tidy up my inventory here a touch. I can go in there for now, I guess. If we haven't got one in there, we do not. Right, let's have a look what you've got. Your helmet, 170, 236, 2 reses. I mean, I've got my old helmet I was using before. That's very good. Don't even know how much that would sell for now. Probably quite a lot. That'd be an enormous upgrade for you. Cheapest of 4 divines. Yeah. What else have we got? Yeah, I mean, my one from before is just better than what you've got in every single way. Except I've got extra fire and extra cold. That I'm not going to give away cheap, though. I definitely want some divines for that one. Don't think I've got... I only ever had one wand, so... Yeah, it's that one there. It's just literally better in every way. I don't think I've got another one. No. Oh, you got crit hit chance here, speed, lightning res, mana. Not bad. $13 lightning res, 47 spirit. Yeah, you're lacking mana on your gloves. I could probably help you with gloves, I reckon. 20 movement speed. I've almost certainly got a pair of boots that'll be better than what you've got as well. Actually, I guarantee you've got a better pair of boots than what you've got. I suppose you've got the corrupted fire res on there, but I can probably find you a pair that will solve this for you. You're still using a midnight braid. I've got a belt you can use. And I don't know if I've got an amulet, because that's got the spirit on it as well. You don't need chaos res once you've got chaos inoculation on. So that ring will become useless later on. I've got that, I suppose. That is a very good amulet. And gloves wise, that's probably a lot better than what you're using. I can't remember what reses you had, but if you had cold res, that'd be better. Boots, we've got a pair. That's my chaos ones. What we got here? Hasn't got as much fire res on it, but it has got some. It's 30 movement speed though. That'll help you out. You just have to figure out your fire. You could take the soul core out of here and put a fire res rune in here, and that would probably solve your problem. Belt wise, fire cold. It's got more reses on it. You can have that. Ring wise, what we got? Yeah, that's better than what you've got, I think. It's not bad, but you haven't got any reses on it. I've got one here that can help you out for sure. I actually bought this focus for 1 divine. I got it super cheap. Genuinely. It's very, very good. Honestly. There you go. I probably... Yeah, we'll start with... Actually, what's this one here? This might be more useful to you for the time being, actually. Let me have a look. We had it before. Cast speed. You got mana regen, cast speed, and crit chance. That's probably a better intermediary one. What else you got on yours? You got 3. Okay, you have got 392 max mana. That's more than this. That's 300. So you'll lose max mana. This... Oh, you got a lot of mana on your focus. Holy. In fact, you've got more mana on your focus than mine. 209 and 183. God damn. I don't think I can replace that. That focus with the amount of mana you got on it, I actually can't replace that right now. That's actually really high. Yeah, you got a lot of energy shield on that. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I say I've only got 312 on mine, but I've got the 2 all spell skills and crit mana regen. Yeah. Let's start with that for now. That's a pretty nice match. I've come to TP to me. I need to get you in my party, don't I? Let's get you in. I added you as a friend. Did you add me? Oh, so I invite his party. Mana in belt is better than charm slots. Yeah. No, I know Fireheart, but it's got the reses on this one. I think. Did the other one have mana in on it? Let's have a look. No, I didn't. Has got 3 reses on it, don't mind. Yeah, we could give him that one. That'll probably help more. You can roll some exalts. I'll roll some exalts into it first. Why not? Charm effect duration. Max life. Okay, the max life doesn't help you much, but never mind. Yeah. Let's give you this stuff. Hey, G-Dubs, how's it going? Hello. Doing any 4%? I literally just did one, G-Dubs. I literally just did a 4th Ascension carry. That stuff there should help you out. That amulet particularly would be... I mean, that amulet alone is probably worth at least 2 divines. At least. It's already got... Look at this. Holy. The second you add 14 intelligence on there, it's worth 800 divines. That's not right. It's just because no one else has got it. It's all right. It's fine. Don't give me all your currency. Just give me the 16 or something. That's fine. Just courtesy money. Just courtesy money. Keep the rest for yourself. You're fine. That stuff should help you out pretty immensely. It's literally just gathering dust. So I'd rather it goes to someone. I'd rather it goes to someone who's enjoying my build, and I'll just take. You bought it off me. I just decided to sell it at a wildly cheaper rate. No one can do me for that, and if they try to, I'll argue it to my grave. You know, I could have just added you to my guild and put it in the guild stash. You could take it at the end of the day. It's the same thing, right? I'm helping out a friend, so it's screw it. I think it's just giveaways you're not allowed to do. I thought you spent 4 exalts for it. I did, Gorsh. 3 exalts, actually, and I slammed 2 into it. Why would you not brag about that? I got myself a ridiculous wand that's worth, like... No, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's all I ever ask in my channel when I give stuff away in D4. If you get help, then, and if you can return the favour at some point, then please do so, because it just makes everyone's experience of the game better if they're looking to play with people or get help and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that wand I've got is interesting. I mean, it'd be interesting to see how much this would go for. I mean, those 3 stats alone make it 3 divines. If I add on max mana as well, there is nothing out there like that right now with that much cast speed on it. That's the thing. Let's put it down 25 cast speed. There we go. And then we start adding all the extra bits on. There is nothing out there with this set of stats on there. So, I don't know, it's turning the mana regen down to like 55 or something. Nothing still. Max mana down to 130. Nothing still. It's probably because this is perfected. 25. No. There is literally like, there is not a... So yeah, I mean, it's going to be heavily into the divines just because it's not got the 5, but everything else is just so high on it. I mean, look, I've toned everything down here. Let's turn the spell damage off. That might be doing it. There we go. Let's turn that up to 30 again. Yeah, 3 divines. But that's the thing. If I feel you won't be able to filter the higher ones on that. Go to 160 of that again, because the max mana actually makes a big difference on items. And that was a month ago. That was part of a 3 divines 1 month ago. So that's before the inflation. Yeah, this one will be worth a bucket load. I'd have to go look at what else is out there. So now, do I unspec Royal from the weapon set points? You can do. Yes. But honestly, you're only going to be using it. You just might as well just leave it on weapon set 2. For now, when I was leveling, I had Royal on my weapon set 2, and I had it on my amulet, so that I had it on all the time. That is very useful early on. I've actually got it. I don't have it on right now because I don't have it on my amulet anymore. But earlier on, that gives you a larger radius on your curse and a larger radius on your Royal, on your Telestomp, which gives you a bit of a longer distance away from where you can hit stuff. I'd like to get a bit more area effects on my build, but right now I've taken these 2 out as well. So I've lost 24 there as well. But I have got 10 on my jewel here. And I could potentially look to get... There's one jewel I've got here with 8% elemental damage. I could potentially look to get another one here with crit chance or 10% area effects with those stats on it. Just to get another bit of area effects. But yeah, for now, that would just help you out. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, dude? Is there a Path of Building or Mobilistics build Fireheart? Yes. This is my build Fireheart. So that's my latest YouTube video. But if you go to the description, the build planner's in there. And it's pretty detailed. I've got some updates to make to it. But yeah, it's here. It's like an essay. So buckle in. Get yourself prepared. Get yourself the old Doritos or snacks out. And, you know, and yeah, buckle in for a read. Just to be sure, for Ascendancy passive points, I follow the end game one with 8 points. Yeah, you do, yeah. You do, yeah. Hey, we got a raid coming from Metalhead. How's it going, Metal? How's your stream, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had the best stream. Another fellow British streamer. Were you playing D4 or PoE2 tonight? How's it going, man? Doing good, man. How are you, dudes? Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm going to drop from the party now. That stuff should help you out pretty immensely. I'm going to go back to doing... Let's go do a Sekimas run. Why not? Let's go do something else. Let's go find the Sekimas here. Try the Sekimas. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'll help out where I can. I'd honestly, like I say, I'd honestly rather that stuff goes to you to help you out rather than it going to some random, you know? Not too bad, and was a bad short birthday stream. And you mean wasn't bad, a short birthday stream, D3 and D4? Oh, nice. It's your birthday today, Metal. Guys, if you've not checked out Metalhead here, as I say, it's an up-and-coming streamer. I met him over in the old D4 worlds. But I believe he also plays a bunch of PoE as well. So, yeah, he's a great guy, great vibes. And, yeah, I like to show support to other people. So make sure you go and show him all the love, guys. It is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Metalhead243. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday. No worries, man. You're good. How old are you now? 69? Lovely singing. Yeah, I can hit a few notes when I'm singing Happy Birthday. Don't ask me to sing anything else, though. You'll regret it. Yeah, sheep scream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, let's get a key. So I do like running the Sekimas just because I run so much faster here. I've got movement speed stuff in here. Oh, no, let's pick it up. Oh, no. Grab my key. There we go. I've got movement speed relics in so I can move faster. Close to 29. Okay, close. 29. Yeah, I wasn't too far. Good times. No, happy birthday, dude. Flipping hell. 29. You youngling. Jeez, Breeze. Gosh, I can't remember being under 30 anymore. I'm 36 soon. Oh, dear. I suppose I should start my community challenge run up. We're going to do a community challenge stream in March, I think. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. Make me dress up as something and abuse the crap out of me for 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Surprisingly, people love to do that. People love to abuse streamers. Who would have thought? How's your stream going? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, not too bad. Just chilling. I've spent most of the currency I made, so I've now got my build is a bit more cracked than it was, and just helped someone do one of their I just did an ascension carry for someone and done some high level maps, and now we're doing trial of Secumers. So yeah, see, look how much faster I move. Just that extra bit of movement speed makes the game feel a lot nicer to move. It's quite sluggish moving on this when you're used to playing D4, where you move at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Oh, I'd have loved that key. But I want Sacred Water earlier rather than later, so we're going to do that. More. Let's run another Trial of Sec. Got another Temporalis relic. Well then. Well, this is it. I now get 2 relics at the end of the boss because I've got enough quantity of relics on my build. So, yeah. 2 chances every time I kill the boss to get winning levels of currency. So this is the thing, guys. If you can run the last boss on the Trial of Secumers consistently, and you can get enough quantity of relics on your build, so you can drop 2 or 3 relics from him every time you kill him, he drops one of his divine equivalents, the last flame, the incense relic. If you get that, that will sell for 300 odd divines. I sold it for 290. It's probably inflated to 300 plus now. That's basically how I kitted out my build. I got to a point where I could farm this. You don't need rarity for it. You just need to get to the last boss, kill him. Rarity makes no difference, really. Well, barely. You just kill him over and over again. Just keep running it, keep killing him. I've dropped divines during most of my runs doing these as well. You'd be surprised how many divines I got. No evasion, but we get a large one. Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to go this way and take the large one because that's going to screw me over here. But yeah, you'd be surprised. I've got bunches of stuff going along the way, and you might get some good drops. But the main thing is you've got that chance of dropping that Temporalis relic. So that's the one that people buy because they want to get their Temporalis. And they just buy them for crazy levels. And you can also, in the Trial of Secumers, once you've got the right relics, get movement speed on it. So you can get extra movement speed. And then once you get the right boon, if you get the movement speed boon as well, you can end up moving at like 80+%. If I get that, you'll see how fast I move. It's insane. Zoom, zoom. Speedy Gonzalez. When do divines typically start dropping? In the end game, but they're just rare. It took me a long time to drop my first one. I've only ever dropped one perfect jewelers, and I've dropped a handful of graters. I actually dropped some graters in my very first map today, but they're pretty rare, honestly. I mean, divines are rare. I did drop a divine in my Simulacrum run as well. I've had a couple of drops. I've had the divine and the greater jewelers tonight. Yeah, that's right. And when I was playing with someone else earlier, they got a couple of bits as well. I didn't really need to take that. That's a waste of water, isn't it? Right, we go through here. Oh, yeah, we got a boon as well. This is definitely the track to take. Nice. Might play some PoE later today, mess with it. Nice. What do you mean later today? It's 2:15 in the morning. You're going to go sleep first, aren't you? Spin to win. We spin to win, guys. Yes, we do. Yeah, we're spinning to winning, guys. Woo! Let's go. There we go. Not me saving all my channel points to ban as many in-game actions as I can for that stream. Eddie, you can do that. Absolutely. You're going to need points to contribute towards the old community challenge run-up as well. I was meant to start that yesterday. I'll start it tomorrow, I think. And we'll leave it running until it's complete, I guess. I'm expecting it to be complete by March, probably. Yeah, going to get some sleep, brother. Taking it... Yeah. Taking me an all-you-can... Oh, right, yeah. Taking me to an all-you-can-eat today. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I've still got another hour and a half of stream or so yet. And then get a couple of hours of sleep, and then we're off to London for work. Woo! Because I soon need sleep anyway. Oh, it's the end of the trial. Right, fine. So we're just zooming through these as fast as we can. I haven't even got capped out honor resistance here. I'm at about 55, 56%. But if I got the 30%, if I get the boom, which is non-unique relics give 30% more potency, that would push me to max, basically, near enough. But also, I've just got enough max honor and enough resistance here, and I'm killing stuff so fast, I'm not actually that worried about taking damage and losing honor, honestly. I'd rather have the relic quantity at this point and the movement speed. I've got a +2 merchant options one on. I would love a +3 merchant options relic, so maybe we'll get one of those at some point. Oops. Guy was actually moving. It didn't actually hit me or do any damage to me. It just moved me for some reason. So, yeah, you just kill stuff so quick. If you kill the rares in here super quick, you'll just get the... you'll complete it super fast. Gold key. Let's go. Look at that. 3 seconds. You kill the timer so quick when you can kill the rares that fast. Oh, yellow chiming staff. Nice. Oh, that hit me. That would have been the end of my Temporalis run. Lol. Oh, I need to get some scrolls at the end of it. It's alright. Still no all spell skills. Wab, wab, wab. Never mind. Super rare. Spent yesterday in bed. Was my mum's birthday, and oh, I see. Fair enough, dude. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's yeah. Well, I don't know how I'd handle that. I still got mine, I suppose, but yeah, I totally feel you on that. Always here to be reached out to if you ever need me to. If you ever need anyone. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the loose sacred water when you take damage here because I don't want hungry fangs. Never mind. Seems like I need to make gold on Diablo. How much gold do you have and how much do you need? I want to get me a 4GA Starfall's Coronet. I want to play a Meteorite build. There's already some out there, so it's not going to be the most unique build, but I actually quite fancy playing it. I've never played a Meteor build, but I want to play specifically Meteorite, not Meteor. I already know how to build it pretty much from what I've seen, and I've already got the Sork built. I just need that Starfall's Coronet, so I'll probably look for one tomorrow. See if we can get one. To upgrade my Sork, I need a 2GA staff with int and crit damage. Ooh. Yeah. Those will be expensive. I think I had one of those and I sold it for a bucket load. Give me that water. 776. Okay. Right, yeah, we'll take the merchant. For better or worse. Try not to get hit too often. Let's go to the yellow chest here. Bronze gate and a relic. Kind of helps in here when you just place your frostball on enemies' feet and they just blow up and die. Well, unless they're tiny like that. Like those. I think there was one here like that. Yeah, there's one here. There'll be one up here. And one over here, it seems. There we go. Onwards. Alright, let's see if his movement speed would be good. Next purchase, no cost. 50% merchant prices. Ooh. So we can get that cheaper. Yeah, okay, we do that. So we can get we get that one super cheap. And then everything else is just super cheap. Ah, yeah. There we go. Don't need this one anyway, really. It's kind of we use that one later on if you get the one that makes your next minor boon is major. Because you never need it. Right, first boss. Easy collapse. Average is around 25 billion. Yeah, they are expensive. Yeah, I made a whole load from it. USMC Gamer. How's it going, dudes? I have a 2GA staff with int and crit damage on it that I'm not using. Is it... Well, you've just been told how much that's worth. He's like, hello, did you say 25 billion? I think I'm about to get rich. Just seen a 3GA int max HP crit for 50 billion. Yep. Yeah, they've always typically been expensive, right? Because they're used on all those top Sork builds normally. Movement speed, question mark. More damage, the additional rooms. Oh, it's a difficult one. I do want the more damage. But taking 50% more Sacred Water found might actually be a better option now because it's going to give me way more water. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I don't need the damage right this second. We'll probably get that damage option again. That's the thing. I will go and get some scrolls, though. It's more the fact that I'll accrue a lot more water on the run-up to the next ones. Priest is low. Low. None of those are particularly useful to me. Double these. That can go in my precursors tab for now. Alrighty then. Onwards. Well, time to test if my Sork does pit 100. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Oh, there's an ad break on. I'll wait for the ad breaks to go until we try and make sure people don't miss it. Oh, there's another merchant thing. How much? I haven't got enough water. It's probably worth going in there anyway. Because then I can go for the large and avoid this. Yeah. Maybe I'll pick up enough for one boon. From killing stuff. $28. Oh, it's doubled up. It's got to try not to get hit because I lose 20 water every time I take damage. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on. Wonderful. Dead. Alright. Oops. Oh, it's got flipping... Oh, I completed it just in time, so he didn't do the damage. I might have lost some water there. He hit me with... I didn't realise he had lightning storm, which is pretty savage. The lightning storm is terrible if you're losing water on it. Well, we have got enough here for one boon, though, if it's a 110 one. I mentioned earlier, but I think you missed it. I have had the boon moment of peace like 5 times now for the final boss in Sekima. Was farming it looking for that damn relic. Just found a few of the 2 div ones, the vase relic. Ah, yeah. Yeah, sorry, if I did miss that, Obnoxious, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I did miss it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, I've done it a bunch of times. I've only dropped that one once. I've dropped the Time Lost Jewel one twice. I've only dropped the last Inflame one once. That is super rare. Well, until you get to the next merchant, get more water. That's annoying. If I hadn't gotten hit there, I would have been able to... the movement speed one came up as well. God damn it. Oh, well, I guess we take this. You get more and more water per room until you get to the next merchant. So we'll go... Yeah, we're definitely not taking that. 50% reduced honor. That's fine. We'll take the water. We need water here. Yeah, it is pretty rare, that last flame one. I think when I dropped it, people laughed. Because they were like, you're rich! And I'm like, how rich? And then I looked and I'm like, yeah, I'm FU rich! Woo! I couldn't believe my luck. Yeah. Just a noob streamer, just on a non-ridiculous, on a non-broken build, just farming away. Chugging away. Finally dropped something actually worth screaming about. Over there. There we go. Last time I was in here talking about the boon moment of peace for the boss fight, and now nuts that would be that, but neither of us had it on a final boss yet, so I thought it was worth a mention. Yeah. What boon is moment of peace? What one is that? Sorry. Maybe I should know that. Right, that would have... No damage. Oh, right, yeah. I've had that on the 3rd boss. I've not had it on the final boss. Wow, that latency'd me onto the bomb then. That nearly... Yeah, I haven't had that one. Oh, there was a bomb in there. That took all my water away. Are you kidding me? There was a bomb right in there. Go away. Yeah, I really don't like the affliction where you lose water when you take damage, but it literally was the only option I had to take. Well, either that or Hungry Fangs, I suppose, but Hungry Fangs is just as bad. Man, that's brutal. Yeah, I haven't had that on the very last boss. I've had it on the 3rd. I've had it on every other boss before, I think. Yeah. But you need to get a merchant like right before it. So it's just luck, I guess, isn't it? I suppose if you've got every boon on the run-up and you get a merchant on the very last bit before the boss, then you're pretty much guaranteed to get it. Pit 100 done in how many minutes? Yeah, had it literally like 5 times on my farming runs the other day. Oh, nice. GG's. Right, give us a bucket load of water, please. Very nice. Right, there is a merchant there. We'll take that. We'll go to the merchant. Yeah, we don't care about 50% honor restored because we try not to take much damage anyway. 4 minutes flat. Start to boss dead. Happy with that. That's pretty good, yeah. What build are you playing again? Are you playing the Lightning Spear build? Dying for one of them incense relics, though. One day. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even know it dropped. I didn't even look at what it was that was specifically very, very valuable. Honestly, I just kind of went in and was just farming it because I knew... Well, I knew you could get the time lost diamonds. And I was like, well, they sell for a few divines. Like, you know, a few, depending on what the market's like. Didn't realise there was something in there you could drop that's worth ridiculous levels of money. If you get it. I can't pick that up. I need to go through these quick. No. 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 I'm running a speedrun Lightning Spear build. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, the Lightning Spear builds. Lightning Spear build's still one of the strongest builds. Oh, he hit me again. Go away. Lose 20 water every time they hit me. He must have shot me before I put the wall down. Right, onwards. Next one's a merchant. So that's good. And then... Yeah, we can come down there because we probably... You cannot restore honor. Oh, we could go in there. Don't care too much about restoring the honor. So on there, and there'll be one over here somewhere. Where is he? Yeah. And that's that. Easy peasy. Right, what we got? Next purchase is... Oh, we got a major boon in here. Restore honor. We haven't got the movement speed one. God damn it. That's 300, so it would be actually prudent for us to do this. Yeah, moment's peace. There you go. Do this, and we grab the major boon because it'll be cheaper. Obviously, we take monsters deal less damage. They have less life. Traps are slower. Yeah, I mean, this looks good. So stacking up all of his boons now. There's another merchant coming up, which we'll take because that's no energy shield, and that doesn't bother us, and we'll take this one because we're not bothered about that. So maybe we can acquire a bit more. I'd quite like that movement speed one. That's kind of the one you want, really. One of the ones you want. Just jump over those. Oh, yeah, it's a lever here, isn't it? That's right. These guys are going to come on top of me. There we go. Let's jump over there. Get out. Oh. Around that way. That's it. Oh, that's right. You can go around the back of here. Easy peasy. Oh. That was rude. Oh, that hit me. No way. I was actually away from that. Yeah, I landed on top of it, but I was over here. How did that hit me? Oh. That's unfortunate. Thought I was far enough away that wouldn't have hit me. Never mind. It's cost me water, which is annoying because I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get enough to get to that merchant. I really want to remove that. It's horrible. These are all trash. Okay, well, we'll go over here. I bet that movement speed one comes up again. I won't have enough water again. Oh, it's a super easy one again. This one over here, and then that'll be that. It's only got 3 normally. There we go. But yes, didn't get the water, which is the problem. Got some merchant, but I don't really have enough water to do much with it. Just checking there's none, yeah. Could possibly get a cheap boom, but that's about it. Yeah. The annoying's that one would have been really nice. Wob wob. Never mind. Take this. We will get a merchant at the end of the boss, so that's not too bad. I think there was one down here somewhere. Uh-huh. Over there. And one here. And that should be a trial. Yep, easy peasy. That onwards to the boss. Do you intend to make a Path of Building version of your final build? I mean, I can do it in Path of Building. I haven't played around with Path of Building much on this game yet. It's all in Mobalytics at the moment. You can import Path of Building into there. I'm not into Mobalytics. I'm not sure if they've added the ability to export to it. I'll have to have a look. Probably not. I didn't even put my bossing rings on because I just don't need to for these. 550. Okay, it's not so bad. Yeah, I can certainly look into that for sure. No. Yeah, I tried to import to Path and Building, but the link wouldn't work. Oh, right, I see. I'll have to have a play around with it. Yeah, I'll have to play around with it at some point. I'll stick over there. Right, let's see what boons he's got for me. Movement speeds? No. We can get a major, so we're definitely going to take the damage. Gain 2 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. I mean, that just mitigates 2 of what I'm going to lose, right? But I suppose we take it anyway. Your next key is duplicated. Well, I'm going to take this and take that one, because it just gives me another major boon. Upon reaching 0 honor, revive once with full honor. Does that mean when you do a Temporalis run, if you got that, that gives you a free hit? One only. I've never had that one before. That's a new one. I'm not going to reach 0 honor, but if I did, you get revived once with full honor. So I've basically got a free run here because I've got. The way I'm reading that is because I think the one hit run one is where you get 1 honor, don't you? But if you've got that on, you die, it'll give you a free revive with 1 honor. That's quite nice, actually. The one I really like is having the full map, so you can see the map regardless, because then you can plan your routes really well. That's not great. Monsters have more life. Oh yeah, we'll take the mini-map one, because I just do not care if I have the mini-map or not. Down here. Oh, this goes one over here, I guess. Let's get that one over there. Oh, it's up there. Frostwater's in the girls. Yeah. All-Seeing Eye is amazing. Yeah, All-Seeing Eye is really, really good. I think there's one which gives you no afflictions as well. I've never had that one either. I mean, that one's obviously... That would be pretty wild. Grab a silver key. No, let's get rid of him. We'll do this because it gives us options. Yeah. So I don't have my mini-map anymore, but it's not too bad. I kind of know roughly the maps well enough that I can get around them at this point. It's very likely one of these rares will be up here. Yep. And the other one will be up here somewhere. There he is. Oops. Let's grab those. Okay, don't really need to restore my order. I just came up this way because we got merchant. Nice. So we'll take that. We'll go for the merchant. Should give us 1 or 2 boons, depending on how much water we get in here. Just keeping an eye out for those rares, because you kill those, the quicker you kill those, the shorter time you've got to be in here. For, oh, there he is. 10 seconds. That'll be it. There we go. Gold key. Nice. Grab that, grab that, grab that. All these. Load of water. Make sure I missed any water, which I have over here. No, 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 no. That's got reduced merchant prices on it. Regal that. Alright, rubbish. It's not really worth it either, honestly. Okay, onwards. Right, that should give me a bunch of water. So now we just want to get to the merchant guy. Oh yeah, that's fine. Although it would cost me water on each room bay. Relic. Right, I'm really hoping for that movement speed boon. I've actually got a decent amount of... I've got a lot of the minor boons now, and I've got a pretty decent amount of water at the end of this. So I should be able to get 2 or 3 boons minimum. Like the last one will be up here somewhere, I guess. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, it's complete. Okay, cool. I'll be it. Didn't see the thing come from here. Alright, let's see what he's got. Movement speed, please. There you go, move speed. I was going to say, we had to get movement speed this time, really. Because we're running out of minor boons to get nice movement speed. So, I mean, look how fast I move with this. So much nicer. If we moved like that all the time, it'd be nice. Sacred water found is doubled. Yeah, maybe we've got to take that, really, haven't we? We don't need defenses. Traps do less damage. Honor restored. Yeah, I guess. Take the more expensive one. Why not? No. All right, well, we've got the fast movement out, so this is good. Another merchant up there. See how we go. I'll avoid the affliction. Because the problem with that affliction is normally that wouldn't be a problem because I wouldn't take much damage from it. But the problem is every time I take damage, I lose 20 water. So I'm just going to, at the end of every floor, guaranteed lose 20 sacred water, which is a bit of a pain. So we're probably not going to take that one if we can avoid it. Let's go over there. Got this. Right, where are they? There's one. Lightning storm there. That was a bit rude. There we go. Last one's over here. Wow, they're just appearing on me absolutely everywhere. There we go. Just crack on. Grab the key. Monsters deal more damage. Well, options aren't great anyway. Oh, I'll take the merchant one. Oh yeah, they're super duper slow here, aren't they? Whoops. There we go. That's right. You can skip through them if you know where you're going. Da 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 da. And they're super slow, so I can just do this. About there. Don't need that mantle though. Right, so we're looking for the levers or switches. There we go. It's one. Through here. Oh. So let's come through again. I thought you could do that there. No, clearly not. That's good. Oh, I went through that way already. Alright, yeah, we need to set this one as well. Cool. Why can't I shoot that through there? I did before. Ah. It worked before. There we go. All about that angle. Yeah, I can't afford any of it. It's a shame. That one there would have been nice, but never mind. All good. We've still got the third one at the end here. Right, we're going to have to take Hungry Fangs here, unfortunately. Fang, my G, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you again. How you doing? Looks harder than the other one, Insignia. This is harder until you get the relics. So you get relics you can put in at the start, which gives you resistance to honor being taken away. This one is also just knowing what to do, what to take and where to go. The final boss is definitely trickier than the Trials of Chaos. Yeah, this is not the one I would recommend people do their Ascensions on when they're first playing the game. Or not got the relics, you know, when they're early on. Because the ultimatum right now is just simpler. But in terms of farming later on, once you've got the damage and you can do the final boss, the potential for making currency here is higher. Because you've got more control over the loot you can choose. The boss drops particularly valuable stuff. And once you've got the relics, you're not worried about honor too much anymore because you just don't take much honor damage. Especially if you can just kill stuff. You don't want to... Every time you get hit, you lose honor, basically. So that's what makes it trickier. Sometimes you can get through without dying. It's just your... But it's the equivalent of dying if you lose your honor. You don't lose XP if you lose your honor, I don't think. But you lose your ROM. So yeah, for doing your ascensions, to do your 4th ascension here, you actually do have to beat the final boss, which is definitely harder, in my opinion. At least right now, anyway. As you'll see when I get to him. Hit that one. But I'm killing stuff so fast now, and I've got that extra movement speed. And I've got movement speed in my relics as well. So I'm running 83.4% movement speed. Makes this way, way easier. Right, let's see. Maybe I can remove Hungry Fangs here. Less merchant prices, but monsters don't drop sacred water. See additional rooms, but the merchant only offers one choice. Lose 3 minor afflictions, gain death toll. Take a massive amount of physical damage after completing 8 rooms. That's actually not so bad, though. Honestly. And it would remove 3 of these. So I would hope it would remove the bad ones from me. You know, I'm going to do it, YOLO. Okay, it did actually remove the... Okay, it didn't remove Hungry Fangs. But it did remove the one where I lose water on taking damage. So that's nice. That does sound like I'm going to take a lot of physical damage after 8 rooms. But this will make me take some honor damage. And my mana will be able to eat that. It should be fine. Should happen just before the boss as well. How do I get my 3rd and 4th Ascendancy, Fang my G? I did a carry earlier and did them 4 people. But you either do the Chaos Trials. To get your 3rd Ascension in Chaos Trials, you have to beat all 3 bosses. You have to get to the end of 10 rooms, including beating all 3 bosses. To do your 4th Ascension, you need to kill the extra boss behind the hidden room at the back, which needs 3 keys components to get in, and he's pretty tough. In the Sekimas, you need to complete the 3. You need to complete this boss I'm about to complete now. This would get your 3rd Ascension, beating this boss. And to get the 4th one, you need to do the 4th floor and beat the 4th boss, which is what I'm going to go off and do in a minute, as you'll see. So that would have got you your 3rd Ascendancy right there. Obviously, I shredded him, but this is harder to do than you think when you haven't got the relics because of the amount of... Wow, that gave me a lot of water. Holy cow. So, yeah, the Chaos Trials are definitely simpler for your 3rd Ascension, for sure. Or you can ask someone nicely and get a carry, and they will... do a Ascension carry for you, like I did earlier. That's also an option. Right, what we got here? Foundry's floor is doubled. I mean, I could basically take everything here, right? This one's useless to me, so take that. Take that to get a major boon. You cannot receive any more minor afflictions. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't receive any more minor afflictions. Okay, so the ones that are on me still apply. That's a major affliction. Okay. But I can't receive any more minor afflictions, so I can just go straight through this floor without worrying. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see. Interesting. Alright, crack on. So, yeah, that would have got your 3rd Ascension. What I'm about to do will take you onto your 4th, but you have to beat the boss at the end. The boss on this is definitely trickier than the Chaos Trials, that's for sure. I need to actually do a full run so I can unlock the last section of the relics. Yeah, can't quite beat the boss yet. That's right. You don't unlock all of the slots for your relics until you've beaten the final boss, yeah. The final boss is... He's not too bad. You need enough damage and you just need enough movement speed, really. Movement speed is kind of mandatory for the boss at the end of this, as you'll see. Increased life. I can't get any more. I can literally go wherever I want. I can't get any more minor afflictions. It doesn't matter which way I go. So I'll go for this. Yeah. You cannot receive any more minor afflictions. Giggity. Let's do it. Easy mode. Never had that one before, so that's quite a nice one. I'm not worried about getting hit too much now either, because I'm not going to lose 20 water every time I get hit. That's the reason I gambled on that thing, because I wanted to get rid of that one. Hungry Fangs is a bit rubbish, because if you get hit lots and lots of times over and over again, each one is going to take 5% of my mana away from me. So it's the same as me taking 5% damage constantly. So you have to be really careful not to get hit by something that's repetitive hits. Otherwise, it'll just shred you. It won't shred you or hot on it. It'll actually kill you. Just because of the things. That's a really bad one, but never mind. It's the option I had to take. But in terms of getting the rest of the boons, which I'd want, I need to get merchants. So I'm about to get a merchant, and you need water. So losing water on damage is actually quite tricky on this floor, not to get hit by stuff compared to the previous floors. Yeah, there we go. Next minor boon converted to a major. Take this one because it does nothing for me anyway. Boom. What did it give me? I think it just gave me sacred water. Oh, no, I already had that, didn't I? Oh, yeah. All-Seeing Eye. Nice. The trial map is fully revealed. Let's go. Sacred Water is doubled. Honor restored. Nice. We just don't need 50 defenses here. It's useless to me. I've pretty much got every boon. Look, I've got basically every minor boon. I could buy that one, but I'm not going to waste the water. And I've got 6 major boons. Lol. Right, we can plan the rest of our route now. How many runes have I got? I don't... Oh, 6 more rooms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to get hit by that just before I go in there. That's fine. So I'll get a boon there. We'll go for the water. We'll go here for another merchant. And then, honestly, we don't necessarily need the water. We'll go for the gold key. Yeah, okay. Fly through these now. The increased defenses adds to your energy shield, which adds to your honor. I don't really need more mana. So, I mean, it'll probably come up in the next shop roll anyway, which is going to be in a couple of rooms, honestly. I kind of want to save that water in case another one comes up that's more useful. I want to see if we... Because if in the next... I've got another merchant coming up. If I get enough water and that your next miner turns into a major comes up again, which it may well do because I've got so many miners now, it would have to roll loads of active relics instead of the boons, then I would be able to get another major boon, which honestly would be better, I think. Well, I can't remember what other ones are left at this point, but there are some others, I think. There's at least one other, because I had 7 majors before, and I've got a major right now, which I've never had, so there's at least 2 more. Wow, look how much water there is. Holy cow. Where is that cannon? I need to get rid of those, because those are the things that can shred you in this map segment. There we are. You don't want to get hit by those. They are savage. Incense. I'm quite glad I don't have to worry about getting hit and losing water now, because I say I can just play a bit more YOLO rather than having to play ridiculously safe. Whirlwind Earthquake is broken. Just did a pit 100 in under 4 minutes with crap gear. Nice. Yeah, that's doing 150 now, isn't it? Don't have one. Don't have no one. Play PoE2 all on D4. Fang, I can help you after this. Let me finish this run and I'll do another carry, and I'll do your ascension carries for you. No problems, dude. I mean, I just got a minor boon from that. What did that give me? It's hard to tell. I don't know. I had so many anyway. Maybe it gave me upward path, possibly. We'll take the water, because we want as much water as we can for this merchant. It'll be our last opportunity for any boons. Yeah, this movement speed, though, look at it. It's just so nice. Does make farming Sekimas one of the nicer things to do with the amount of movement speed you can get. Somewhere along the lines, I healed all my honor anyway. Oh yeah, because that last thing, didn't it? It gave me the gave me honor restore and boons. I wasn't really bothered about taking the honor damage there. Oops. Got wedged between them. Oh, there's one down here, that's right. Oops, I took a lot of honor damage there. Oh, because I've got Hungry Fangs on, haven't I? Never mind. Well, let's crack on. I should probably kill that stuff because you get honor for killing him, but I just can't be bothered. Yeah, no worries, Fang, you're good. I'll need to go use the restroom after finish this, but that'll only take a moment. Wow! 1,600! Wow, I've got so much stackers now. I've got double Sacred Water found. 50% more Sacred Water found. Extra Sacred Water found on room completion up until your next merchant. That just gave me like 800 and something water. I've got so much water now. Like anything that comes up in this merchant, I will be able to buy. That's madness. Christ, that's a lot. Oh yeah, you can skip this. Someone told me the other day you can skip over this, look. With this build. If I position this correctly. Well, I need to get a bit closer. Yeah, it's very tight, but you can do it. Yay! Don't have to do the mechanic. I don't have to do the levers. That's kind of nice, because that saves 30 seconds or something. Just skip over it. It's great. Oh, go away. These flipping projectile things firing at me. Go away. I don't actually know how they didn't hit me. I'm pretty sure at least 2 of those did hit me there, but they didn't do any damage to me for some reason. Oh well. Oh, it's really slow, isn't it? Let's just do that there. Because it's slow enough, I can actually do that one. If it was faster, it probably wouldn't time it on that one. Right, there we go. We got 1800 water. Holy. Oh, yeah. Increased effects of non-relics. Well, we're definitely taking that one. I don't need this one because I've already got that. There's actually quite a few things I didn't get, it turns out. Traps are disabled. That's one of the major boons. No more traps for me. Yay. Easy. Ah, we're going to get a gold key. Yes, we'll take this. I don't even need scrying crystal, but why would I not spend the water, I guess, at this point? Who knows? Take that. Take that. Take that. I don't need this one. That's useless. I've still got 1,000 water. Holy cow. And getting that 30% increased unique, non-unique relics means I'm going to have even more relic quantity drop, which is nice. Yeah, we'll take the gold key here because we'll get 2 of them. How many gold keys have I got? 2, so I have 4 keys. So we don't need the water here. 7 greater boons, all of the smallers. Oh, yeah. Jin X 97, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? How do you earn divines? I want to save up around 50, but mapping is slow, maybe 5 to 6 per day. That's more than I get for mapping because I've got like no rarity. So honestly, I had basically no currency until I ran this over and over. And then the first week, I probably found stuff I was able to sell for about 27 divines. And then I eventually dropped a Last Flame Incense Relic on the final boss here. If you drop one of those, that's sold for 290 divines for me very quickly. They're probably over 300 now because of inflation. They're very rare. It's the Incense Relic. If you drop the Incense Relic unique from the boss at the end, so the very last boss of the Trial of Secumas, they sell for very quickly. It's the one which people use to get the Temporalis. They have to run with to get the Temporalis, and people chance it because it's cheaper than buying a good Temporalis. People who I build. So yeah, that's why I farm Secumas so much, because also, look at my movement speed. I've got 80 odd movement speed. And it's pretty chill. Like, I died to him once because I messed up. But honestly, if I died to him on this run, I would just be bad. Because I've got all of the boons and buffs and everything. I've got Hungry Fangs on me, so I do need to be careful of his lightning move. If I got stuck in that and hit 20 times, that would kill me. It would just take all my mana. But I probably won't have to worry about that problem, to be honest. Right, we just don't... Oh, and I could say this, actually. Screw it. Let's keep myself a max on, or why not? It's only 5 water. Oh, didn't work. So that's what I've been doing, Jin. I mean, otherwise, you're just relying on pure RNG. And in mapping, most things you drop just won't be worth that much. So, aside from that rare drop, would you say it's around 30 divine profit for a week? I have been hunting citadels and selling fragments. I made 27 divines in my first week, and I mostly ran Secumas, and I ran about 6 or 7 runs in like 2 or 3 streams. That's right. No. I did 2 streams. 2 streams, about 6 hours each. Did about 2 or 3 runs of Trials of Secumas because I'm chatting too much, and I wasn't doing them as quickly as I can now. I can do them a lot quicker now. And I made about 27 divines because you can also drop the Against the Darkness unique jewel relic, which I've actually got one of. I think those sell for a few divines. I sold one to a friend for 6 divines. It might be a bit less now. It goes up and down. So there are other items you can get. Also, you can get all the chests at the end, which can give you items which can sell. But yeah, that one particular item sells for proper, like, FU levels of currency. It's one of the most expensive items to get hold of, really, that isn't an absolute GG amulet or something. Mr. Japoy coming in with first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Yeah, that's the latest video I made for this build, dude. I need to make a new one because it's a few weeks old now and I've made some updates. But if you check the description, the build plan is there with 5 variants. Any questions, hit me up and I'll be happy to help you. And thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. 700 exalts for Against the Darkness now. Yes, it's about 2 divines. It's not... Okay, so that one's only selling for about 2 divines. But the trick is to get good relics, right? You can make your run super easy because, I mean, look, I've got no traps to worry about here. I'll just run through. You can make it so that you can get more merchant options. You get more... I've now stacked up enough quantity of relic drops that I will drop 2 relics from the final boss. So you've got 2 chances at the end of getting the really good one. Now, I probably won't. I'll probably get 2 bad ones. But you only need 1 of those a week, and you've suddenly got 300 odd divines. And then you get 3. I spent 250 of those today-ish. And my build is now as close to GG as it's going to be without mirrors, basically. I need a better amulet, but to get a better amulet, I legitimately need mirrors. That's how much they're selling for. So, yeah, I mean, you could stack up a absolute bucket load of rarity and go farm maps with a rarity bot and stuff, and you'll probably drop loads of divines there, but I don't have much rarity on my build. That's why I've been running Sekimas, honestly. Because for me, this is more efficient for currency than farming maps. This isn't as good for XP farming, so that's why I was doing some mapping earlier, because I want to level up as well. Oh, I've still got one more to do, have I? But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll drop something good. Yeah, maybe I won't. But yeah, and these are pretty chill. It's the movement speed I like as well. 40% movement speed buff. Boon. Got the 35 on the boots. And I think I've got 26 in my relics. So it means I move at like 83.4 with my Morior Invictus on, which, because when you put the heavier the chest piece, the more armor and stuff the chest piece got on it, the less movement speed you'll get. Right, where are we at? 5 gold keys as well. Right, here we go. Boss. So I'm going to swap to my bossing ring. Oh, wow. I wasn't even running my Cooler Brotherhood ring. I am running my bossing ring. Lol. Oh, well. We can do the Sekimas. I can do the Sekimas without my bossing, without my Cooler Brotherhood on. Just run through with my bossing rings. Which has got more rarity on it. So I was actually running 66 rarity. If I run that ring, and I don't need that for farming, then I've actually got 88 rarity on. Which is not bad. But when I'm mapping, I do quite like the Call of the Brotherhood ring. So it's a bit of a trade-off, really. But we'll just get rid of these. Didn't realise I had that on. Didn't make a difference. Didn't really make a difference. I still zoomed through that. Means I can do my Sekimas without having to worry about running the Call of Brotherhoods. But you don't generally get swarmed here, so you don't need to worry about teleporting. You're not teleporting around too much here. Honestly, because you don't want to take damage too much, really. Right, let's... here we go. So this is the boss here. He's got a couple of mechanics, but the main one that can kill people is if you haven't got enough movement speed, you have to hit these 6 timers in the middle, which you'll see. And if you don't get them all in time, you just lose. It doesn't matter if he kills you, you just lose. Oh, wow. Oh, he's not frozen. We won't do that. I thought he was over there. He wasn't. Whoops, still want to get hit by that. Right, we want to freeze him. There we go. Right. He's got 2 shocks on him. Good. Oh, wow. I nearly killed him in 1. LOL! I don't even have to play all his mechanics anymore. I've got so much damage with my changes, I killed him in 1. Let's go. I'm slapping. I used to have to do 2 freezes on him. I annihilated him. Get out of my lobby, noob. I've got rubbish relics, but yeah, get out of my lobby. That was easy. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 bad ones. Never mind. We'll just get 2 charge shards from it. Yeah, so these are the 2 you don't want. Anyway, I slapped him. Yeah. Big Dog Dancer, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, my build's slapping. Here we go. We've got the build properly going. G-Dubs, if you're there, I'm going to be doing a 4th Ascension carry. Let me know in a moment. I'm just going to go and spend all my keys. I was not expecting to kill him that quickly, I've got to be honest. That's a lot quicker than I killed him before. My Eye of Winter is slapping. Yeah, Fire Res, Max Life, that's not that good. No. No. Right. We're going to need the space here. Right, we will keep these just because you can salvage them down into chance shards. It's better than nothing. How do I add you, bro? Here's my username. I do need to go use the restroom very quickly after this, and then I'll come and do your carry for you. No probs. Right, I'm going to look for some time lost ones first. I found one finally last night. They're quite rare, so we probably haven't got one. Royal, go. No, we haven't. Okay. Relic. Gold. Prime. Gold Royal. We'll take the amulet one. You never know. Medium relic. Large relic. Still only gave me 1 relic, right? Oh, I see. It determines what type of relics you get. We probably didn't want to say that one. I see. Three gold keys. Okay, small. Nope. Take the Royal Cash, 2 emeralds, nice. And we got one more. Gloves, warrior, armor, boots. I'll take the medium Reddit one. Merchant has 2 additional choices. And honor and killing a boss. I guess we'll keep that because it's a slightly unique one. We got 4 silvers and 9 bronzes. Mysterious. Oh, that actually gave me some decent stuff. Nice. Medium Reddit cash. Small Reddit cash. Belt. Amulet. Belts. We've got no silvers. It's all bronzes now. Is it Mysterious? Relic. What else we got? I guess we could take. I've got so many of these. Probably just take them all. Just go around. Mages. Mysterious. Orders. That's just gold. That's kind of useless, but whatever. All right, cool. That'll do. Lovely. What are the jewels like? Hey, Mango Crane's at the house. How's it going, Mango Crane? How you doing? Dexterity. Ugh. Not bad, but it depends a bit, right? I don't know. That's rips. Block chance. That is actually not terrible. Keep hold of that. It's got a block chance in it. I wonder if that's... Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep hold of that. Magnitude of shock. And projectile. Yeah. That's kind of useless. I doubt that one's going to make it worth anything. Attack speed with quarterstaffs. Okay, well, we'll keep those handy. Fire resistance. It's trash. What we do want is we want alchemies. Buff. There we go. Alright, we'll stick that in there because I've got a reason why I might want to keep that for later. Same with that. And that. I absolutely need new dual. I need more dual tabs. Let's get a bit full. Alrighty. Okay. Right, let's see. Did you add me up? Let's have a look. Did you add me? Fang me? Fang? Throw me your username if you didn't, so I know what your name is. Yeah, I'm not bad, Mango Crane. I'm not bad, dude. Gonna do an Ascension carry for someone here, and then I'll probably have to look to wrap up for the night. Because I've got to get up for work in the morning, unfortunately. We'll see how it goes. I didn't see the request come through. Maybe I'm full. I did hit my friend limit before. Oh, you're there. Okay. Yeah, do that. Oh, my friends list is maxed. So that's why I can't add people. 1 second. I don't even know who half these people are, honestly. Yeah, invite you. Oh, I need to go to the waypoint, don't I? Damn work, not letting you proper degen. I know, right? It's my last work day of the week, though, so after that we can degen for a couple of days. I know, right? God damn it. Just want to degen all the time. Yeah. It's already 3:15 in the morning, so, right, we're going to teleport over to here. Act 3. Temple of Chaos. That's what I like to hear. I know, right? All right, cool. I'm just going to go use the restroom very quick, Fang. So if you can just hang on 60 seconds and I'll be back, all right? So I'll be back in a sec, guys. All right, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's do this. So, Fang, the process here is one sec. Someone actually did tell me how we can do this trial seconds earlier. Maybe we do a trial second. Well, actually, that will take ages. We'll just do the trial chaos. It takes less time. I can do it on the trial of seconds as well, and you have to wait. Oh, I know how to do it, actually. Do I do another trial of seconds run? The thing is, I can profit from that so much more. It actually is simpler, because basically what I need to do for trial seconds is get to the final... Get to the end. Get to the boss. And then I think I quit to the character screen. Come back in. You can join me. We go back in, and then you sit in the room before we go into the boss, so you can't be hit by him. So you get your ascensions, but I then get the chance at the Uber loot as well. Is that right, Obnoxious, what I said there? I think we do that. So I might actually get you to drop from the party, Fang, and you might have to... If you can hang around, Fang, it'll probably... I should have done it on that last one. I didn't think about it. I could have done it for you there, didn't I? I actually just screwed up. I totally could have given you the carry before I did that boss. Yeah, let's do that. Because the thing is, Chaos Trials just doesn't drop stuff that's valuable. Not that that thing is going to. But this takes about 20 minutes to get through. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, let's go to hideout because I can go to it. Yeah, okay, cool. I totally didn't think about that then. He literally told me beforehand. It just did brain fart mode. I'll have to remember that for future, yeah. I've never done a Trial of Sekimus carry before, so I'm quite keen to do it because I say the Trial of Sekimus is definitely harder when you're leveling up, but as you get to the end game, it's definitely the more profitable one. And given how fast I shredded him there on my own, doing it with two people is probably just going to put it back to where it was on my own yesterday or the day before, where it took me 2 freezes to kill him. But I can play his mechanics, it's fine. He doesn't do any more damage, he just has more HP. Pale Brew coming in with the follow. 2,700 follower as well. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that, man. How you doing? How's your day going? On Ascendancy 4 of my newest character, I randomly dropped a 24 Divine Jewel. Never farmed Trials, so pretty lucky. Damn! What was on the jewel? So I know what jewels are valuable for sapphires, but when it comes to emeralds and rubies, I'm still sort of a bit unsure because I haven't played classes that really utilize them that much. It's all a learning game, right? I in my character, this is what I've played since day one, and I've primarily focused on the top half of the tree. I decided it was smart to focus on a character that primarily did this. Now, I know a few nodes, like Hunter's Talisman for extra charm slots, and I have looked at all the crit nodes and stuff down here, so I've got an idea what I'm looking at, but there's all the bottom half of the tree I'm less familiar with. But the top half of the tree, I'm pretty familiar with at this point, because that's what I've been toying around with, playing around and spreading my wings and everything. Busy day, time to relax now. Nice, that's what I like to hear. Time to relax in game, I hope. Degen the rest of the day away. Oh, yeah. Right, let's grab a key here, because otherwise we can't do this at all. I've got loads of those. There we go. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Alright, let's crack on. This is a good setup. It works well. It was something like enhancing magic jewels in skill notaries. Ah, no, I know which one you mean. Yeah. You're talking about the unique jewel, the adorned jewel, aren't you? Yeah, you're talking about the adorned unique jewel. Yeah, enhance the magic jewel. So some builds do use that, where you can only use magic jewels in your slots, but enhances them so strongly. So you're going all in on 2 stats on your jewels, but they get enhanced by a massive amount. So you can get loads more 2 stats, or you can get loads more of the stats you've got on your jewels rather than spreading it across more stats, yeah. 60% is a pretty good roll. Sounds, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I was looking at, there's still another unique jewel I might try out on this build, which is the one you get from the Zest. I did drop one. I sold it today because it's only had a medium small ring on it. I think if I wanted to make it work, I would need the one with the massive ring, and it's about 30 divines. But what I would look to do with it is, the thing I was getting confused about is, can I put this in because I'm going to lose a jewel, so I'm going to lose damage here. I'm going to lose the stats that are in my jewel. But what I could do is find a spot where there's a jewel slot, because what that one allows you to do is it allows you to allocate notables without having to pass small nodes to it. So you have to use your skill points still, but you don't have to take all the small ones on way. So if there's some notables you've got where you don't necessarily need the small ones for anymore, because you can solve that elsewhere, and you're better off getting another cluster or another jewel, what I'd probably do is look to find one where I can allocate the notables. There's maybe some notables I haven't got because of the pathing issue, so I can get to those, and then any spare nodes that I gain because I don't have to pass them anymore, I can use to go and get another jewel slot, which I need 5 points for, so I can still put my current jewel in. So you basically just buying another jewel slot while still getting all your notables, and maybe getting 1 or 2 notables you couldn't before. I need to look to see if that's doable. It might be. No, well, none of those are good, really. I'm going to go with Hungry Fangs just because of the amount of water I get. I want to get all the boons. Hungry Fangs, if you don't play like a potato, isn't that bad, really. I generally don't play like a potato. Happens like 1 in 10 runs, maybe. We go full potato. Go full vegetable. Oh, we can go up this way, okay. Okay, it's got quite a lot of these in here. Some of these rooms you get with these trials are actually quite small. And you get like 3 of them. This one's got, I don't know, what, 7 or something? 6, 7? Oh, I can't TP over there apparently. Well, that's rude. Let's try to shortcut it. It took me longer than it would have done if I'd just run it. Never mind. Die. There we go. Right, we crack on. 81 water. Oh, I really should check to see where I kill things, to see if they drop water. Never mind. 200 water. Yeah. Oh, we get a boon. Okay. That's not too bad. Yeah, we'll come through here. We will pick the relic up. Extra movement speed just makes this particular room a bit easier as well, because you're not worried about getting to the death crystals so much. So I'm going to try and focus on speeding through this as quickly as I can, because it does take a moment otherwise. Where's the last one? There it is. There we go. Onwards. Any tips on killing the Trial Master MVP prod? So movement speed helps a lot, because the one move he might kill you with that's particularly dangerous is when he goes into his like time stop mode. He's got 2 different moves he can use. One, he puts 3 waves on the floor, and you can just about see them. They're like little triangle fangs like this. You'll see this shape on the floor. But like, you know, flat on the floor. And he'll do 3 of them. So you can see which direction they're going to go, because the wider section of it is the direction it's going to go towards. So you want to just make sure you don't get hit by those, because that's what will get most people. The other one, he fires loads of like blood balls at you, which you can just evade and dodge. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, that's mainly it, really. He's not that tricky otherwise. He's got some other moves that are a bit annoying, and the longer he takes, the more he stacks up. He's sort of like spear on the floor, pulsing, and the more tricky he gets. But yeah, I did do him earlier, so I showed him on stream. I was going to do Trials of Chaos, but we're doing a Sekima's carry this time. I quite fancied testing out what the Trial of Sekima's Ascension carry is like, because I haven't done one of those, so it's good learning experience for me as well. As the fact that this is actually more profitable in the long run as well, to be honest. But yeah, honestly, I mean, getting damage helps with him. Movement speed, so you can avoid his moves. He's definitely mechanically easier than this boss for the Sekimas. Oops, just took that fire in the face because I'm a noob. Oh yeah, I remember this bit. Yeah, how's it going, MVP Prod? How's your day been? I was a bit close. Oh, yeah, I was very close to that. Skip over there. Trying to work out which way we need to go now. Oh, yeah, leave. There we go. Go through here. That's right, and then we come over the other side. There's water in there. Oh, I did get it all. Okay, good. Bronze key, lovely. 13, only yellow. Relic. Oh, it's just loot. Okay, we need to go that way, do we? Fair enough. Yeah, if I was doing it again, I'd have been able to demonstrate to you. But that's the main move. When I was doing him, when I first did him, I died to that fan move on the floor because I didn't know his mechanics. I didn't Google him. I didn't watch any YouTube videos or anything. I wanted to do. I've done all of the bosses first blind. I've never looked them up. I wanted to play the game as it was intended to be played, rather than just going and watching other people doing it, so you know exactly how to do the boss before you've even got to him. You know, and then you can do that afterwards if you want to perfect it and stuff. But that's just how I wanted to play the game. You know. Is spin to win working? Should be. Did it not? Right, we're going around a boon here. This is good. Okay, that's the usual one we get. Fine. I think we do get one of these next. Yes. Okay, that's actually not so bad. As long as you don't get to lose water on room completion, it's not so bad. Yeah, someone claims someone claims spin to win earlier. I don't know. It might have a cooldown on it, Big Dog Dancer, if that's what you're talking about, the channel points. Someone claimed it like, I don't know, with it fairly recently. So it might be that it's still on cooldown. I think I put I put cooldowns on some of these things because there was one stream when I first added them where people had been saving up points for a long time and they got me to spin to win about 30 times in 30 minutes. And as you can imagine, not a lot else got done in that time. It's funny. But I thought, yes, we should probably put cooldowns on some of these things. Charming Staff, Gold Key, nice, Relic. Now I've got to grind Temporal Chaos again to get more keys. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch a guide either, and he one-shot me. Do you know which move he one-shot you with? Was it the fans on the floor, or was it one of the others? I mean, those components you can buy from the currency exchange. How much currency have you got? I think I bought 2 out of 3 of them for about 60 or 70 exalts or something. You can get them all. You can get them all for less than 1 divine now. If you just want to go buy the keys and try them again, that's what I would do. Honestly. That's what I would have had to have done again if I'd done another carry, because I've only got 2 out of 2 of the components. I'd have had to have gone and bought the other part. Yeah. Go to Alva in your hideout. Go to the currency exchange. You can buy them there, yeah. I want to say one of them I bought was about 40-something exalts, and one was like 30 exalts, and the other is probably somewhere in between that. Movement speed, please. We've got the more damage one. We've got a minor boom one, but they're really expensive. Okay, we didn't get the 2 really good ones we want. We'll take more damage because we'll kill stuff quicker. 280. The major boon is nice. But you need to take that and be able to take a minor boon, which we can't even afford right now anyway. Yeah, Ornate Dagger is definitely one of the ones you need. Basically, if I get Ornate Dagger and movement speed, we can complete this, like, no problem. The others are just a bonus, honestly. We'll take the maximum honor just because we can. Yeah, we'll go there. We'll get the mini-map hide because we don't really care about the mini-map. I can do it without that. Once you learn these maps well enough, you can go about that. Yeah, getting the 40% movement speed will ace. Sheep scream. Scared the living daylights out of me, Pyro. How's it going, Pyro? How you doing, dude? Yeah, getting the movement speed will just speed up this run, but it also just makes the boss at the end just a lot more trivial, to be honest. Not, well, I might actually have to do 2 freezes on him as a carry. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, I got some leggings there, okay. No. 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 Good. Glad to hear it, Pyro. Glad to hear it, dude. Right, a bunch of water. Yeah, we'll do this one. But yeah, the 50% extra damage is always nice. Just loads of damage. Just absolutely fly through this stuff. I think we're pretty much on the boss after this. Water. Grab the relic. Can't even pick it up. Great. Why couldn't I pick that up? Got loads of space. No. Very specific things I'm looking for on those relics at this point. Bronze key. Right, first boss. Right, first floor. So what relics do you need to do that efficiently? So to start with, to make it so you can do it at decent speeds and decently, you want to get honor resistance and maximum honor. So you can afford to make mistakes and not be as strong. So you can afford to take damage and not lose all your honor. That's the starting point. Later on, you probably want to find one that gives you more merchant honor options. I can show you at the end. So I've got one that gives me every time I get a merchant, I've got 2 more options on them. So you've got a better chance of getting the options you want, like movement speed and such. And then movement speed. You want some movement speed in there, honestly, I think, for any build, because that'll make it quicker to get through. So I've got 26% in there, I think. And then after that, it's quantity of relics. So once you can comfortably do that, I've got to the point now where I can comfortably do the final boss without needing to cap out my resistance, because so I've got like 55% resistance and the cap is 75, same as your actual resistance is. Now the reason I'm not running 75 is there's a boon. I think it might be 60 I've got, but there's a boon that gives you 30% of non-unique relics efficiency. So if you get that, that pushes me up to near max resistance anyway. And then I've just taken quantity of relics everywhere because I can. And that means when I kill the last boss, I get 2 relics rather than 1. You can get enough that you can get 3 relics as well if you're really lucky. See an additional room ahead. More water. This is a tricky one. Seeing further ahead is really, really useful. But 50% more sacred water just means I'm going to be able to save up more water, which means when I get to the merchant, I can get more options. So I'm probably just going to do that. And then just hope that we don't get screwed over. Right, we'll just dump these off a second. So I can show you my setup at the end, and then you can see what I'm using. But the main thing to start with is truly just to get the honor resistance and max honor, which won't get you like crazy good, like loads of loot at the end, but it will allow you to kill. It will allow you to get to that final boss more like easier. And if you can beat him, you get a room full of chests and you get at least one relic drop. After that, it's just about optimizing to make your runs easier, quicker, get more boons so you can get to the boss and kill him easier and quicker, and then get more relics from him, because that's where the really goated stuff drops. Banana Rush, how you doing, dude? I don't know if my last message went through. I didn't see another message from you, so sorry if it didn't. If it didn't, just post it again, dude. Yeah, sorry, I don't think it did. Oh, Common Akuta, how's it going, dude? I'm trying to decide between PoE and PoE2 and have been reading Steam reviews. It seems like PoE is the better game based on the ratings and it is free to play. But is there some compelling reason why I should play PoE2 over PoE right now? Better is a very subjective word. PoE2 looks better, generally plays better, and I prefer PoE2. It's definitely better for newer players. PoE is a better game when you put about 1,000 hours into it and you fully understand the game. It doesn't hold your hands much at all, but it is a great game. I've played it a lot, and there's still a lot of stuff in PoE I don't know. PoE2 definitely is easier to play as a new player. And PoE2 is in early access, remember. So PoE2 is actually a free game. What they're doing is they're upselling you microtransaction points to get access to the early access. Once it's fully out of early access, it'll be a free game as well. So, but the thing is, playing Path of Exile, you kind of want some microtransaction points because you're going to want to buy stash tabs. It's the only thing you're going to want. So yes, it's a free game, and yes, you can use the free stash tabs, but you will find it easier if you buy some premium stash tabs so you can trade, and you'll just have more space. You don't have to do that, though, but it does make your experience better. There's custom tabs as well, which you can get, but you don't need those so much. There's a couple, maybe. Currency tab is like, if you're going to buy a custom one, the currency tab is the first one to get for sure. So that's kind of, I prefer PoE2, but a lot of people will prefer PoE, yeah. And obviously PoE's been out for over 10 years or something. Banana Rush, the question I have is, I have a Gem Cutter's Prism and I'm trying to decide if I should use it on Blasphemy or to socket Hypothermia, or if I should use it on Cast on Freeze. If you haven't got Hypothermia in your Blasphemy yet, I would go there first. Get it so you can get your... You can buy more of those, by the way, from the... If you go to your hideout, go to Alva, go to the currency exchange, and you can use like Exalts to buy Gem Cutters Prisms and stuff. You have the spirit to do it. Yeah, then I would do that, Banana Rush. Because that will just that means you're just, instead of casting Hypothermia to get your big damage on things, you will get that automatically in a radius around you, as long as you boosted as long as you've got some area effects and area effective curses on your build, so it affects enemies not right on your feet, then that will be really nice. Oh man, these options all below. Rewards are unknown on trial map. We definitely don't want this. 50% less sacred water, that sucks. 50% reduced effects of your non-unique relics, we definitely don't want that. I'm going to have to take the less sacred water and then hope we can get rid of that at some point. That is truly trash options. What the hell? All three of them are awful. Never mind. Yeah, I'm sort of poor, but I have to do have enough gem cutters to get 20%. Yeah, I would do Blasphemy. Although, I mean... How often is your cast on freeze activating right now? That's the big question. Because if it's not very often, then you should probably do cast on freeze. Because qualitying up cast on freeze gives you up to 15% more energy gain, which can be very significant early on. So you really need to base... Yeah, you really need to base it on like how your build's performing at the current time, I guess. Oh, I think I did actually take damage there, but never mind. It feels like it's going off. I don't have problems jumping around. So, yeah, I would go for Blasphemy then. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Oh. That's annoying. I went to click on the ball lightning over there. Didn't press... I've got WASD movement. I need to see if there's an option to turn that off. When I click on an item, it auto runs me towards it. So it ran me straight into that bomb. That was a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I should probably check to make sure that option's not there, because that's really annoying. Oh, okay. What the hell? Is there not like a... Oh, it's in there. Let's took another one to the face because I missed this on the way round. Never mind. That one didn't hit me. I got out of the way. Sweet. Oh, goodness me. Can I go through here? Oh, I can, yeah. That's right. I haven't got my mini-maps. I'm trying to remember the layout of the map. Most of these maps I actually know quite well, but this one's a bit of a maze sometimes. Here we go, around here. Just try to remember where all the levers are. Oh, that actually hit me. That's rude. Right, okay, let's get out of this one. These gauntlets can be a bit tedious sometimes. Why is that auto attacking up there when I'm over here clicking? What the hell? Some very strange stuff going on right now. Just get out of here. There we go. Oh yeah, I take damage on room completion, but that's okay. It's like minimal damage. Well, we can go there. Get some honor back. Yeah, let's do that. So these rooms here, you take them if you want to restore loads of honor, but you get an affliction, but you can just skip the thing at the end and not get an affliction. You only get the affliction if you take the honor. So if you're not worried about restoring your honor, you just use it as a... It's not great. You don't get anything good from it, but you don't get anything bad from it either. And you can just use it to progress. You can use it to progress to somewhere where you might want to get to. I must have missed one somewhere. Where is it? Where is the last one? Where did I miss you? No, done that one. There it is, right at the start. Missed it. There we go. My biggest issue at the moment is mana stacking. I'm about 3k at 77. I want to do Chaos Inoculation. Yeah, you need more than that for Chaos Inoculation. I mean, I used to recommend 3.5k, but I changed it to 4k because people kept saying they felt too squishy. So you want to get nearest 4k, really. With a decent amount of mana regen. I'm at... Well, with my bossing ring on, I've got 6,586. If I run Call of the Brotherhood, which I do when I'm mapping, I've got just under 6k, but I have ultra good gear at this point. So yeah, we're not going to take that because we don't want the minor affliction. Okay, how much water's I got? 129, not that much. But we will... Well, it's not even necessarily worth... Might be worth going there. We're going this way regardless, because we've got 3 good options here. Don't think that's going to be worth going to the merchant for, because I haven't got reduced merchant costs. So it's probably not worth it. Either go for the free boom, which we'll probably do, or go for the water. I'll have a think about it. If it's a large water, I might go for the large water, because that'll get me more than 1 boon at the next merchant. But a free boon's always nice, and it gives me honor, so might just take the free boon. Can't go wrong with that. Have this, there we go. Yeah, I guess into that level mana is kind of crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, I've got very, very ultra. I mean, I can still get more, but it gets harder and harder to get to, right? What's that? What was this map again? Oh, it's just restore honor. Okay, winning. And I'm running 1,100 and... Well, just under 1,110 mana recovery cold. It goes up to 1,250-ish when I'm in combat. Oh, we get a large water after him, do we? Okay, yeah, we get the boom, we get the large water. We'll get another merchant at the end, so we'll do that. Because either way, we're only going to get 1 fountain, so we might as well get a boon and a large fountain. Oh, this is a small room, I think. 1 here, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, I believe, and that's it. Nice. Yeah, it's a super small one. Times this should be it. Yeah, easy peasy. Hey, Banana Rush, coming with a follow. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Right, getting the free boon. Hopefully it gives me an okay one. What's it giving me? Ah, monsters have less life. Nice. That'll help on the boss at the end. Ah, nice. Large water. Large water. We've got options. We got water options. This is good. I need the movement speed one. That's the main one I want. Preferably the if I can get the 30% increase unique relics as well, non-unique relics boost, that would be super nice because it just gives me more chance of extra relics, particularly at the end boss. I should get 2 anyway, but I don't know if it becomes... I think it becomes a chance thing. If you get over the point where it's guaranteed 2, you might have a chance at 3. I think once you get past a certain breakpoint, it's a chance of getting 3, which I know you can get to. Just requires extremely uber-geared relics. Alright, so he's done. Nice. Let's just, we'll ignore them because we don't need to kill him. Jabbermer, worth it to buy another cooler Brotherhood with better rolls that aren't corrupted and then put quality on it? I mean, I'd love that. I don't even have one of those myself. I found one that was corrupted with plus 11 intelligence on it, but it doesn't have the mana stuff on it. I would have loved it. I would have, you don't want mana on here. You want attribute scaler, probably. Or you could go for one that's got plus mana here and then put mana stuff in it so it scales your mana regen as well. You could do that as well, I guess. Yeah. That's definitely an option. But to be honest, going for attribute scalers could be good as well. Like there, 11 intelligence gives me 22 mana. So I'd have 30. I've got 31 intelligence. That's 62 mana. So get what, like an extra 12, 14 mana out of it? Yeah, maybe getting plus mana and putting the scaler in it. If you need mana regen could be nice as well. I don't know. Depends which. Getting the extra intelligence is useful because it helps you when you scale up your gems super high. My Eye of Winter requires 205 intelligence, for example, because it's level 29. Fang has one. Nice. Right, large water, 408. We're going to go for another large water. There is a shop there. Monsters inflict blinding chains. Blinding chains is a stacking debuff that slows character movement speed by 8% for each stack. We definitely don't want that. That sucks. Don't want this. Don't want this. So, actually, I will go for the smaller water and go for this because 50% honor restored is actually not that bad. And this gives us 2 chances at 2 merchants for getting the options we want. And I'm going to be conservative on where I spend my water on movement speed or reduced merchant prices to start with, probably. Or doubled water. That's a major boon. No, so that one's... Yeah, rain cooler. Very good. I've already got the 50% more. But the problem is I've got 50% less water on my afflictions. So I'd need to remove that affliction for me to actually get any decent amount of water again. So I'm probably just going to have to accept this run. I'm not going to have crazy amounts of boons, but the movement speed would be nice. That's really the main one I want. It just makes it way... I can do it without it. It's just way nicer to do it with it. Honestly. Oops, I ran straight into that. Oh well. Right, onwards. Maybe have some more best in slot stuff for Mobilytics soon for endgame tier. Yeah, Jabberma, yeah. Like I say, I'm running this here now, a Megalomaniac. That's the main thing. And I'll need to update what skills you'd want on that and what anointment I'm using, because I've changed my anointment to Frazzled down here. More shock magnitude, more mana regen. So there's a few updates I've made, yeah. So I'll update that planner shortly, yeah. Probably over the next few days. How do I link in game on PC, Fang? Open up your inventory, open up your chat, hold down Control and Alt, and then you can link an item in there and press Enter to send it. I came back at the right time, lol. The right time. What was the right time? Go on. What was the right time? 2 additional rooms are revealed. Monsters take increased damage. That's actually not a terrible one. It's a bit low. I haven't got any more identifier skulls. I'm going to have to wait. The Frazzle anointment. Yeah. So that Frazzle anointment was nice, but I've taken that because I haven't got Royal. If you don't feel like you need Royal, you can take Frazzled. I no longer need to take Power Conduction because I've got Megalomaniac, which has Power Conduction and Stormbreaker in it. So that's activated those two for me, so I don't need to do them. So I've taken Frazzled because, yeah, 30 more Magnitude of Shock, 15% mana regen. It's quite a nice one. And it's actually quite cheap. That one's a blue, a green, and a yellow. It's actually quite cheap, that one. So I'll probably add that to the earlier variants as well to say this is actually quite a useful one to take earlier if you don't want to take Royal. I found Royal quite nice earlier on because it gave me so much more area effect before I was able to get the area effect in my passive tree and or jewels, which to be honest, you want at least some of that. You want some area effects earlier on, otherwise you're just going to have this tiny little disc around you. So you have to get really close. Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec, Fang. So that once you get a bit more area effect, and I've actually suffered some recently because of shifting this stuff around, and maybe I'll go back for it later. It just means you don't need Royal anymore. You take Royal in your weapon set passive too, so that your sigil power is still super massive. But that doesn't stop you from taking stuff in your main set, which is super handy. And yeah, Frazzle just gives you mana regen and 6% more multiplier on your shocks, which is really, really nice. Reduce merchant prices and movement speed. Let's go. Oh, I've got enough to see additional rooms ahead as well. Nailed it. Movement speed, additional room ahead. Now we're sorted. Here we go. Literally got the 3 we would have wanted all in one go. We still got the unique, the non-unique urns one. That'd be nice. But we got a pretty good chance with 2 floors to go that we'll be able to see that. Look how much faster I move. So good. Come on then, big boys. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's get the shocks down immediately. All right, 1 dead. He hit me. Rude. Die. There we go. He's dead. He slapped me in the face with his massive rod. Bad boy. I taught him. Oh, goodness me. I can't actually put this anywhere. It's like playing musical chairs. Here we go. That fit in now? Boff. Yep. Good. Need identify scrolls. Yeah. No. Oops. No. No, I don't know why I picked that up. Okay, we'll store that away so we can get the chance shard from it. That one. Don't save many of those, but we'll save that. Right. 252 water. We might be able to get a boon here because we got the half prices one. Sacred water found on this floor is doubled. Yes. Because that will make getting more boons a lot easier. It will help counter the fact that I've got 50% less sacred water on my afflictions. So we'll crack on here. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Definitely finishing stream later than I thought I was going to, but never mind. YOLO. Okay, so I can see further ahead now. So we've got another merchant there. We don't want 50% reduced effect. No energy shields. That's a solid one. Don't want to deal less damage. Don't want reduced speed. Yeah, so we're going to go that way. We're going to go up here, and we're going to hope that isn't trash. Okay. Let's go down there. Take that. Was open over there? Okay. Whoops. And that way, up here. Take that one. That's right. And then we come down this way. Because there was a green door we can come through. That's right. There we go. Whoops. We go this way. Zoom, zoom. Right through here. And then that's it. Easy peasy. Grab the key. Onwards. Oh, yeah, okay, nice. We can decide whether we go gold or that afterwards. We'll figure it out. But we go for the merchant first. Maybe we'll get enough water. Oh, I only went this way because it was just the most logical way to go without getting trash afflictions. Maybe we pick up enough water on the route so we can get at least one boon, but I'll probably need at least 24. We got 10 there. It's a 140 or 160. So we'll see. Oh, that was all three of them there, was there? Oh, good. Oh, we got 41, maybe. It takes me out to 157. Three more. Three more. Might get it from this guy. Yeah, we did. We got a bit more. Nice. $170. Well, it's possible we might be able to get a boon. What we got? I've already got Diverted River, haven't I? Oh, I took Diverted River at the end, and that counted as being on the second floor only. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realise that's how it works. Well, there we go. I guess we'll take it again. Because I took it on the one just before here, didn't I? I took it just before here. That's counted as, yeah, that's counted as if I've used it up, so I shouldn't have taken that. Never mind. I'll remember that for future. Right, we'll go for the key. We'll go for the water. We'll go for that merchant. Because we don't have energy shield. That's a free win, so we don't care about that affliction at all. Does nothing to me. I was got proximal tangibility on. Oh, wow. Somebody killed me then. What the hell? What on earth did they hit me with? It did so much damage to me. That was weird. Good job I noticed that. My potion came in clutch there. I'm not actually sure what did the damage. I didn't see anything hit me. I barely took any honor damage, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, that's weird. Strange. Oh, well. %50 increase. Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. That sucks. Wow, I'm getting bad options here. It's not good. We don't want increased merchant prices. We'll have to take the lose sacred water, I guess. It's going to make it hard to get the boons, but we've kind of got all the boons we need to complete this now, honestly. Oh, I can't pick that up. That's not too bad. Trash. Let's have a look at this quickly. No, no good for me. Good. Onwards. Another one. No. Onwards. Yeah, it's definitely going to make it hard to save up enough water to get anything from the merchants, but we'll try. 349 there. We got another merchant just before it, but oh, that's one of these. Okay, let's put it over there. Okay, go around here. Oh, someone actually hit me hard there. Oh well. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Oh. So these are actually pretty good for dropping water in, to be fair. You drop loads of it. Okay, onwards. Right, merchant. We got potential. Next purchase has... Oh, increase... Yes, this is the one we want. So... Okay, we can get them. Nice. We take the increased effects of non-unique relics. And then we take this, because it makes this free. Makes it cheaper. And then our next boon, whenever we get that, will be a major boon. Which will be good. Maybe we get a good one, who knows. Drop these. Yeah, we don't want to increase merchant prices, really. Let's do this. There we go, up there. It's all right. Yeah, okay. Key. Pedestal, in fact. Right, around there. Around here. Good. Take that there. Yeah, here we go. And through there. Good. I suppose we will take this. Well, we'll go for this one anyway, regardless. Probably won't have enough water, but who knows? How do I get up to you? Okay, up this way. Oh, I was trying to go over there. There we go. I was going to say, I think it's over there. Right, that is not the last one. Which means there must be one down here. In this corner down here somewhere. Right, we're nearly there, Fang, by the way. There's only one more floor after this. That's what I'm going to say. It does take a little while, this, but... Yeah, I think the ultimatum carries are quicker, to be fair. I really should have been thinking when I did it on the last one. I'd have been able to get you in then. Yeah, I won't have enough here, I don't think, for anything. Shame. Never mind. Wait for the next one. Onwards, boss. Right. This will only take a second. It's annihilated him. The boss is down. Magic ring. Got some water from him, so I can get a major boon here at least. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not even going to bother with that ring. Okay, straight to this guy. See what he's got. Right, so the next one, next minor boon, will give me a major. Oh, there's a major boon we can get as well. Okay, let's take this. Although that's nice, I've only got this as the option. We take this, that's going to give me a major boon. Boom. I can see the whole map. That's freaking awesome. Next one's going to be free. We get another major boon. Nice. Nailed it. Okay, so I can see the whole map going forward, which is actually really, really handy. So I can just plan my route going forward here. Oops. Let's do that over here. I don't know, but is Obnoxious still here? Not sure if he is. He might not. Oh, Obnoxious, you still here? I just want to confirm. At what point do I get the person to join me? Is it just before the boss? So I click to go to the boss on their node in the map, and then they join me before I run over the bridge. I think that's probably about right, because otherwise you've got to run through this whole thing with me, I think. At what point do you swap Life Sprig? Whenever you get a wand that seems better than it. A Life Sprig's pretty good early on, because it gives you 3 all spells, and it gives you cast speed, and you know, it gives you a bunch of really good stuff for low level. Yeah, what stats has it got on it? Yeah, I think you join me just before the boss. I think that's where you join me. Because otherwise, it's going to keep teleporting you into these rooms. I think you have to keep coming in these rooms with me otherwise. I think that's when. I think I know where we do it. Right, I can see the whole map. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. This removes an affliction, gives us a boon, and gives us honor. So we're going to do that. We'll go for the large water. Oh, increased merchant prices. Feeble's not great either, because that reduces our damage. Oh, we don't have good options again. Movement speed. You either take less damage, less movement speed, or more merchant prices. Do you know what? I might just take more merchant prices. Screw it. We get free boon over here. We get free boon here. We can try and get rid of it here. We go for a merchant. At this point, it doesn't matter that the merchant only offers us one choice because there's no more merchants. We get that gold key. And then we go for the boss. That's what we do. DM you the wands? Yeah, I'll check. 2 secs. Yeah, 2 secs, dude. The only thing is, this hasn't got all spell skills on it. You'll probably find your damage goes down. Look, try it. You can put it on, right? Go to your panel here. Look at whatever skill you're using at. It'll have a damage or DPS marker. Put that wand in. I bet you will find your damage will go down because of the 3 less skill spells. Spell levels. That would be my expectation. Wow, that hurt. Yeah, 3 spell skill levels is a lot. Or actually, how much have you got on your life sprig? Have you got a 1, 2, or 3? You can get up to 3. I shouldn't have assumed you have a +3. Do you have a +1, a +2, or +3 life sprig? Because you might just have a +1 one. 2, okay. I bet you'll find that still loads more damage loss. You'll have to try and look in your damage panel and see. But yeah, 2 spell skill levels is quite a lot. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that would make, honestly. Let's just run straight through those. There we go, look. Gain, restore honor, gain a random boon, cleanse a random affliction. I've got loads of afflictions on me, so we'll see what that gives me. But it'll give me a random boon as well, so that's nice. What's that removing from me? No idea what on that removed, but... it gave me... Not actually sure. I think it's one of the... It might have given me Fountain of Youth, that one. Yeah, large water. And feeble kind of sucks. That's the problem. But if we do that, how much water have we got? That's the problem. Well, we'll do the large water first anyway, either way, because we can go... both the options that we're going into, both of the options stem off it anyway. Only going to go the route where you can get the merchant if I've actually got a decent amount of water, honestly. Otherwise, it's just not really worth it. Right, we don't need to do this bit. We can skip over here. Oh, you'd be right on the edge. There we go. Winning. I took a bit of fire damage, but no one. Just to go through here. Yeah, we're losing 30 water on the end of each floor anyway. That's the thing. We've only got 427. Increase merchant prices, but we get a free boon. We can try and remove that. Go for merchant. That's the way. That's the play. It's a safer play, for sure. Because otherwise the boss at the end, that's just going to take me longer because I'm going to have less damage. Whoops. Have that. Right, we got the 2 over here. Okay. Right. Oh, yeah, and the 2 down here. Super fast. Right, over here. Have that one. That's that done. I'm just skipping past all these enemies. That's the benefit of having all the movement speed. You can just skip through these. Just died on wave 14 of T4 Simulced. Oh, no. I died on T15 on the very last boss of just a T1 one earlier, but I got really unlucky, Jinx. He literally, the boss, I took a bunch of damage from something, which doesn't happen very often in that level. It was all nice and chill. And then suddenly the boss spawned on me where this box is. And he literally spawned, and then he didn't wait to attack. He just spawned and just instant jumped on my head and killed me. I was like, oh, like no cooldown or nothing. Just I laughed because I was like, oh well, that was brutal. I absolutely could have cleared it. I was doing T1 and T2 with a friend earlier, like no problem. And I could have cleared that if I hadn't noobed it, basically. It was partly a skill issue, but I was a bit unlucky where he spawned. And the fact he chose to do his move that way, that quickly. But anyway, I'll get it done at some point. I have got a bunch of simulacrums that I can do, for sure. There must be one more up here. Oh, must be another one down here. Okay. There it is. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's gotten rid of the damage I take at the end of each floor. Okay, nice. Right, we get another boon here. Let's see what we get. Absolutely same situation, Jinx. Yeah, it's the guy that has the axe. He kind of jumps with the axe over his head and hits you really hard. He just spawned on my feet and just instant used that on me. Yeah, it was a bit brutal. That's exactly how I died, yeah. What did that give me? Oh, monsters deal less damage. That's nice. Can never harm. Right, yeah. We're nearly there. We're nearly there, Fang. I'm speeding through these now. I know exactly which route I'm going, so there's no faffing. And on these, I have to admit, once I get to floor 4, I don't tend to hang around on these because the maps funnel you up these narrow hallways. So I tend to just... they're roughly the same maps every time, so they're quite easy to learn, but they can be a bit awkward to navigate with all the enemies in the way and such. So I tend to just try and follow the same route I normally take and only kill the stuff I need to kill, honestly. There's actually... oh, there's a lot of stuff in there. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. There we go. So like that, I had to kill some stuff there. Otherwise, I'm just trying to blast through. That should be all of them. No, what did I miss? Oh, God, I missed one. I don't know where it was. Oh, dear. I don't often miss them here. I wasn't paying attention to the beams either. I got that one. I did click on this about 30 bloody times. Why did it not pick it up? There we go. I thought I went round the same route I normally do. I was sitting there smashing that over and over. Obviously didn't pick it up. Never mind. Right, onwards. Well, we'll have a look at this. Maybe we can get rid of something bad on us, but... remove Hungry Fangs, gain a random affliction. Remove increased merchant prices, but remove the maximum honor. Okay, we'll take that, actually. Because I've got loads of honor. And it means I might be able to get a boon on this next one. Yeah. Guess that was kind of what I was hoping for. Hungry Fangs would have been nice to get rid of as well. But the thing is, by gaining a random affliction, you honestly... oh, that was an easy floor. By gaining a random affliction, you really don't know what you're going to get. You could get something worse. So... okay, I've got enough to get another major boon, so I'm probably going to do that, honestly. I mean... take that. Say that. What's it giving me? Gain a random minor boon when you venerate a Macross Throw. That's probably not going to help me at this point. That's a bummer. But I do have enough to buy this for free. So, screw it. Reduce their action speed. That'll make the boss at the end easier as well. Because I've got most of the boons you'd want. Yeah, that major boon was a bit unfortunate. We could have got a better one there, but never mind. The merchant only offers one option. Well, we got no more merchants, so... no more merchants. DM Charlene, how's it going, dudes? Yo, thanks for the build. Have a lot of fun starting PoE2. Nice, man. Nice. This is me playing... This is the build I've been playing since the beginning of the game. I've worked on a couple other characters on ideas, but they're nowhere near finished yet. But this is... I've done some updates to it, so I'm going to be updating that Pinnacle variant some point this week. And, yeah, I mean, I'm doing a carry right now for this Trial of Sekimas, because you can get your 4 ascensions here if you can kill the final boss. And he also drops extremely valuable stuff if you're lucky. So, yeah, it's pretty fun, though. I've been enjoying it. Right, I don't know if you're meant to join at this point or the point when I click on this portal. Obnoxious, are you here? I don't know if you're meant to join at this point. Or whether I'm meant to click on that. Does anyone know the Sekima's carry method? He told me earlier. Let me go back. Actually, let me have a look. I probably got it in my... I've got a chat thing here that scrolls back. Maybe I can find it. He did tell me. Let's have a look. See if I can find it, because it'll be useful. I don't want to mess it up after all that time. Oops, go up one. There it is. I think I found it. Process for Sekima is get to boss, get to the boss, exit the character select, and then re-enter and go back to the trial's main room. Re-enter the trial with your carry, and they sit in the room before the boss while you kill the boss. Okay. Yeah, if you've got any questions about the build, by the way, DMX Shaolin, first time chatter, by the way, then hit me up. I'm happy to try and help where I can. All right, we'll try this. Hopefully this isn't wrong. I've got to the boss. Long time lurker here. Used your build up till level 92, and then I switched to Lightning Conduit, but I must admit that your build was way more interactive and fun. Yeah, so, I mean, Lightning Conduit's just extremely strong, right? It slaps. So, yeah. I really hope I'm not getting this wrong. If I am getting this wrong, Fang, I will run a Trials Chaos thing, and I'll do it for you. That will take a lot less time. So I apologise if I get this wrong. I don't know if I'm meant to quit out here. Or... Do you know what? I'm going to quit out here anyway. Screw it. Exit character, because it'll be the same. Exit character. We're going to try it here. Too late, Gorsh. Just recall. No, I missed. It's already too late. I've already done it. But you can go back in. I know that much. I don't know if I'm meant to do it in that room or if I'm meant to do it after going in and have him meet you at the entrance. Yeah. Well, this is it, right? You can go back in here, right? So like, this is the thing. I can click on this here, can't I? No? Oh, I can't. What? Oh, yeah, you click enter. That's right. Here you go. Yeah. But don't open yet. Yeah, exactly, right? Fang, join up. Yeah, Fang, join up. Yeah, I think this might be how you do it. Because I think you can wait in the room before where you're safe and you don't have to go into the boss. Got a melting maelstrom today, Cowboy. Nice! Awesome. GG's. Great. Take me with you. Add me up to great. I'll try. He'll have a lot more HP, so it'll take me longer to kill. I melted him when I did him solo. With 3 people, that might make his HP really, really high. And, well, hopefully I can do him. I've got all the components to do it. I'll just have to play his mechanics a bit. Add me up. Fang, where are you? Fang, here you go. Fang, here we go. Invite to party. I'll need to make room. Not sure who all these people are. Some I do, some I don't. I don't know who that is off the top of my head. Having almost unlimited mana for boss fights now, that does help, doesn't it? Yeah, if you nearly die, you just use that to reset you. Alright, so we've got Fang in. Yeah, this is my first time doing a carry on this, so... Are you adding me up to great? What allocations are on my diamond jewel? I have got power conduit, power conduction and stormbreaker. Because that's allocated these two within my range of my Against the Darkness, giving me 24 more spirit and 6% more extra cold damage. And that then allowed me to change my anointment from power conduction to frazzled down here for 30 more magnitude of shock and 15 mana regen. Yeah, no worries. Let's get you. Invite to party. So we'll find out. I've never done this before, so if this doesn't work, we'll go do an ultimatum. But teleport to us, then we enter. I don't know exactly where it's going to teleport us to. I don't know if it's going to be in the room I just exited out of or where it's going to put us at the beginning of the boss room. We'll find out. But either way, you don't want to run into the boss room. Do not run into the boss room. Because if you lose all the maximum honor, we lose anyway. And if you die, you die. And then obviously don't get your stuff anyway. You need to be in a place where you're not getting hit by the boss. Let's just wait for everyone to be here. Cool. Right. So... Right, we click enter. I'm guessing it'll open a portal. Yeah, we can go through the door. So we all obviously need to come into here. Right, before you do anything. Right, perfect. Okay, I think you just stay in here. I think. Now, I can open the room to the boss, but I think you just stay in here. Yeah, because if you wait in this room, you don't have to worry about being attacked by the boss, right? Are you both in here? Yeah, cool. So I can select, don't come through the portal. Do not come through, yeah, do not come through the portal. Because if you do, yeah, because otherwise it will force you to go in the boss room, which is bad, because that's bad for me. It directs all the attacks, so I can't control the moves. We can lose all our honor. You could die. So you just stay in here. Hopefully I've got enough damage and skill to not to lose to him here. I have got Hungry Fangs on me, so I'm going to have to play like a non-potato. He's going to have a lot more HP, so I'm not going to instant slap him here. Because he's got three persons worth of HP. But I'll do my best. I've done him a few times, so I know his mechanics a bit better these days. Let's get the sigil down. We're going to get the double shocks on him. I'm going to get another shock on him, make sure. Just keeping an eye on my honor. Okay, we are doing damage, so I can get him down, I reckon. Just got to be careful of that lightning move. That's the one with Hungry Fangs that could really cause you problems. Right, he's frozen. Get a comet down on his ass. Don't do much damage. I'll be 2 freezes with 3 people in the party. That's actually really good to know, because that's basically what I was doing solo before. Oh, he's going to use his freeze move. His lightning move. Oop, got to avoid those. Yeah, you don't want to get hit too much by this when you got Hungry Fangs. Ugh, because otherwise it shreds my mana, as you just saw. I'm not too worried about the honor in this case. But it's my mana. Yeah, if I take that in the face for too long. There we go. Because Hungry Fangs means that every hit, regardless of how hard it hits, means you'll take 5% of your mana as damage as well. Which is obviously not great when your health is mana. Oh, I thought he was going into his phase. I'm trying not to just waste time here because he's going into his phase in a moment, I think. Okay, we're going to actually do this because it looks like I'm going to... Oh, gosh. Reset the mana. Is he frozen? He is. Oh, gosh. I wasted an opportunity. I don't think I can quite kill him. I'm going to have to wait for him to do his mechanic. I'm surprised he hasn't done his time mechanic under the floor yet. Honestly. Oh, shoot. That's not good. He's so dying as well. Why am I stuck for so long? No! God's sake, I went to move so I can attack him. Go on. Die. Maelstrom for the win. Yes! Come on. Oh my gosh, he's literally got to be like 0.5% away from me being able to cull him. There we go. He must have been so close to me being able to cull him earlier than that. We still got rubbish relics, but you should have got your carries at least. All right. I mean, I did not play him the best there, but you can see, even after all those hits I took, I only took like the 1,500, maybe like 1,500 honor damage. Like, it basically took no honor damage, so I could just tank his stuff there, no problem. Solo, I killed him so quickly last time that 1 freeze and he was dead. So, yeah, that was a 3-man carry. I mean, the other day, that was how long it was taking me to do on my own. So I've managed to get this build to a point where we can do it with 3 people in a party. And frankly, I probably could have done that better as well. Make sure before you leave the area that you... oh, yeah, that's right. Go through this portal. And then you can click on the thing on the other end. And it'll give you your... Oh, gosh. One sec. What's this here? Yeah, you need to come through this portal, Fang. There's This here, Keth, the Keth forge here. Sorry, I think you have to come through here. And then you click on you probably click on this to get your ascension points. I can't remember. I didn't do my ascensions here, but I'm going to assume you probably click on this thing that says click on here to get your ascension points or something. Something like that. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, so great. You're good. My honor ran out. Haha. Oh, did you? How did your honor run out to great? Did you not wait in that room to great? What? You shouldn't have lost honor in there, right? I'm confused. The reason you were waiting in that room is so that you didn't take damage. Oh, do you? Oh, I didn't know that. See, they didn't tell me that bit. I've never done a carry before. If I take honor damage, you do as well. How much honor did you have? I only took 1,500 honor, didn't I? Maybe I took more, I don't know. Sorry to Great, I didn't realise that was a thing. I didn't realise you lose your honor at the same time. Yeah, okay. Sorry, that's my bad, Sir Great. I really am sorry. If I'd known that, I would have played less potato. 2k. All right, yeah. I took about 2k. Literally only took about 2k. I think if I'd taken 100 less, you might have been all right. I did not know. I didn't think of that. That's, oh, that's unfortunate. I feel really bad. Sorry. If I'd known that, I would have, yeah, I would have played less potato, I suppose. I didn't think I had to worry about that. Well, okay. Oh well, we all learn something new each day, I suppose. Did you get your points, Fang? What's the time? 4:30. I don't even think I've got the keys for that. Yeah, if I had a bit more time, I would actually stay on and do another one for you. I would do but I would do a ultimatum because they're just a lot quicker to do, but it is 4:30 in the morning for me. And I've got to be on a train to work at 9:15. Yay, Vang, no worries, dude, you're good. Yeah, I'm so sorry to Great. Have I got you as a friend to Great? I don't know if you added me. No, let's add you as a friend here. Oh, I did. One sec. Oh, you're there. I'm just being blind. Okay. Level 94 Gemling Legionnaire. Right, let me spend my keys. Any time lost? No. So we'll take the Royals. Because you never know with Jules. Any more of those? Royal. And... I guess we'll take the Mysterious. Oh, I only had 2. Alright, fine. Silver. Small relic. Small relic. 5 bronzes. Mysterious cash. Mysterious cash. I get me another bronze key out of it. Try to spend them, not get more. Loves. One more. Small Reddit. There we go. Alright, well. We didn't get any ridiculous drops today, but you never know. When you try it, you never know. I could do it myself. It's just being lazy. Oh, right, I see. Okay, well, at least you can do it yourself. Sorry, if someone had screamed at me saying, don't take it, it will kill other people, then I would have, I would have paid more attention to that. It's my first time doing a Sekima's carry, to be honest. I normally do ultimatum carries because although this nets me more in future, I think if I'm doing ascendancy carries, I probably will do ultimatums because they are quicker. Probably half the time. Right, I need to clear up my inventory here. What we got? Cast speed, shock, magnitude of shock. Is that there? Is those there? No. Alright, let's sell some of these first. No, no, no. No. No, no. Don't know. Evasion rating and attack speed could be. Yeah, I figured that might be. Days build up. Projectile speed, critical hit chance for poison. It's that chance for poison to hit, I reckon. We'll keep that one. Alright. Do you know what? I'm not going to spend too much time on these. Because, as you can see, I've got a gazillion of these anyway. I need to go through my jewels at some point. They are clearly overflowing at this point. But I haven't got the energy to do it tonight. And we'll just quickly use an alchemies on that, which was not very useful. So we'll just trash that. Right, I think I'm going to have to call it there tonight, unfortunately. I'd love to stay on later and play with all of you lot, but yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. It's already an hour later than I would normally go off. Right, let's see if there's anyone we can quickly shivvy people over to. Yeah, sorry to Great again. I really am sorry. But I've learned from that, so next time I won't make that mistake, I guess. Just having a quick look to see if there's anyone online I know who's playing Path of Exile 2. Who I haven't raided in a while. Maybe go find someone new. Most people I know are playing D4 right now, actually. Let me have a quick look at that. Has anyone got any suggestions of like Path of Exile streamers we can go and say hello to? Okay, I'll see if I can find someone. Probably going to find someone I don't really know. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's check this person out. I know of this build. I saw it on YouTube. I know who made it as well. I'll see if they respond. This will be a good fit if that's the case. I'm on ads. Finish up. Right, do this. So we'll see if they're going to respond to me or not. Are you going to respond? Question mark? Look at your chat. You're going to look at your chat. Otherwise, I'll find someone else. He's playing a build that it might be interesting to see. He's obviously not used to checking his chat very often. All right, I'll have a look, see if there's anyone else in case he doesn't get back to me. Where are we? All right, I literally know like none of these. Guy needs to learn to check his I do know of this guy, to be fair. Might have even raided him before. Alright, let's see if this guy replies. I know of this guy. I've seen him in other people's channels before. Respond to your chat. Reply. Oh. There we go. He's right. Okay, he's responding. Fine. All right, well, let's do this. I was just getting... Cool. All right, we'll go over here. That took a while. Yeah, he knows a few people. I know. I've definitely seen him around some chats, so I'll go check him out. Oh, he's doing... It's difficult. I don't know that many people in the Path of Exile community, to be honest. Really, apart from the big people. All right, guys. It is very late. It is 4:35 in the morning. Thank you also very much for being here, Twitch and YouTube. Really do appreciate you all, the raids, the support, the fun times, the information, the learning, and glad I was able to help a couple of people as well. If there's anyone on my channels that hasn't hit the follow or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out, and I would love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week. I split my time between PoE2 and Diablo 4 right now. So if that piques your interest, yeah, I'd love to see you again. If you'd like to come and join the Discord as well, like if you want to come be part of the community of stream, then I will link the Discord in both channels. Obviously no obligations, but if you want to chat to me about my build directly, or if you want me to look over your build, then feel free to come and join. Love to see you there, and I'm happy to sit down and help you when I can find some time, which I try to make time when I can. We're going to go and raid over to Orby Ladraw. I have, yeah, like I say, I don't know him that well, but I know him from other channels and such, and I know a few people in there. So we'll go over it. I don't know what sort of vibe he's going to have, but yeah, I mean, he seems like he's got a good vibe going on with his chat and stuff, and he's dressed up in a onesie, so in a Charizard onesie, and it wasn't that long ago I did Pokemon onesies, so I'm all for that. So, and it says he's 100% inappropriate, so that should be good fun. So yeah, let's go over there, say hello, and hopefully a few of you will come and yeah, a little Star Wars Cantina, which doesn't play on this screen, but I'll do a little dance for you anyway. Here we go. Just for you, Obnoxious. Oh, yeah, just do it, you know. Yeah. But yeah, I hope some of you will come and show some support with me in Twitch. Come and see what they're about. Spend 5 minutes there, hit them with all the emotes, show them all the love. And then, you know, if it's not your vibe, then you can move on, I guess, and do your thing. Spray, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, sorry, man. I've got to go off. It's 4:37 in the morning. I've got to be on a training 4.5 hours. 5 hours, maybe. Shaolin, thanks for the follow as well. YouTube, obviously, I can't send you anywhere, so I hope you'll have a great rest of your day. I'll be back on tomorrow. It'll be D4 tomorrow. Probably playing another build. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll see what that's about. Yeah, Spray. No worries, dude. You're good. And yeah, I think that's probably about it. So yeah, guys, like I say, I'll be on tomorrow. It'll be D4 tomorrow. So if that piques any of your interest, hopefully I'll see you there. If not, just come along, abuse me with some of my channel points anyway. I really do appreciate the support. And I'm happy to talk to you about PoE2 stuff, even though I'm not playing it, just the same as I've done D4 stuff today when I'm doing PoE2. I can do along the both. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, thanks, Coke. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you. So yeah, guys, have a great rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and yeah, appreciate you. I'll see you soon, guys. Cheers.